honestly, Katrina, I think so. The conversation happened on Tuesday. Diwali was the day before, so I don't know.
It's a hookah party. I seen it on YouTube. They having a hookah party.
Or maybe it's just another present that he got from somebody, and this is a gold traditional, but pure, made out of gold, you know. And we're gonna justify it and say it's not a present, and like I'm okay to, you know, have all these expensive shit given to me.
All right, well, if anybody can look at my picture and tell me what that is, I'd appreciate it. Thanks. Hey, Haitian.
It's a hookah lamp, I'm telling you. You just ain't got the tubes tied to it.
Girl! It is not. What are you talking about?
A gold hookah.
It's a gold hookah lamp.
With fire coming out of it?
I mean, coals burn on the top. You've got little lights on the side to make it extra pretty.
That's the hookah patty answer.
Got it.
That's the upscale hookah bars that you go to. Yeah. They got the really pretty ones.
Well, it says the cost of owning a car, insurance up 5%, $700 plus, 46% of payments, average monthly payment on a new car loan, $700 plus. Insurance up 5%, repairs up 15% since 2024. Hey, Johnny's. Hey, Fudge Valley.
So I would hate to bring in any car person here right now. So forgive me if it happens. Forgive me if it happens. But
you summon Trent?
Trent, he ain't just
don't just say the name, bro. No, but do you guys think, this is a serious question, I don't know. Do you think that the car industry, like, purposely did not build more economy-like cars so that we could end up in a situation like this? And before you answer, let me just say, I do remember growing up, like, a huge part of the market, and so many people I know, my family included, we only had the option to buy, like, you know, the Toyota Corollas or the Volkswagen Rabbits or, like, the, you know, smaller, more efficient cars that were more affordable. And they were everywhere. And now I'm just seeing, like, that market almost doesn't exist anymore. And I'm just wondering if you guys have seen the same thing over the years.
I don't have a way to gauge that. It's not something I pay super close attention to, but it is a good question.
I would say, Spirit, that I would just say that price on all cars went up. New cars and like I'm talking about like expect like more of a high end models or more affordable ones. They all skyrocket, and I feel like during COVID, car prices were through the roof. Obviously, we didn't have enough chips, and the dealership's parking lot were empty. I remember I was on a waiting list for 8 months just to get a new car because I had nothing on the lot. And at that moment is when used cars really went up, right, in the price. And I think that they realized in that moment that, oh, we're making a lot more money. And at least where I live, again, everybody's different, but where I live, our car prices hasn't gone down since COVID. Even the used cars, they're pretty much the same as COVID prices, which is really high.
Well, I do have a clip to play. It has to do with what's going on with the shutdown. Let me go ahead and run a music power.
our Constitution.
This as the government shutdown enters day 22. President Trump showing no sign that he's in search of a deal. Hosting Senate Republicans at the White House. Trump encouraging them not to back down, suggesting he would consider meeting with Democratic leaders only after the shutdown ends.
I will only meet if they let the country open. They have to let the country open.
A message received on Capitol Hill.
At some point, the Democrats are going to have to say yes for an answer.
Republicans saying pass a short-term spending bill first, while Democrats are demanding a deal on health care now.
Don't tell us to ignore this problem. Republicans have had all year to get serious about healthcare.
Without an exit ramp in sight, families reliant on government assistance are trying to hold on to their current benefits because they may dry up soon. Diamond Williams has 5 children and relies on SNAP benefits to feed them.
We didn't do anything. But we're taking the backlash of getting all of our benefits and everything else taken and removed from us for nothing.
Her story similar to millions of federal workers on the verge of going without a second paycheck, stretching every dollar and flocking to food banks.
Usually they're full, but we just are seeing just a much greater demand.
And as we said, the shutdown now ranks as the second longest in American history. We're now less than 2 weeks away from key benefit programs running out of funding and open enrollment kicking off across the country. And as the clock ticks, the two sides are not any closer to making a deal. Savannah?
Ryan Nobles with the latest. Thanks, Ryan.
We just need more of that.
Patty, can I take your criteria really quickly on a different subject just for while you're putting the other video?
Okay.
Yesterday, I remember you were saying if you don't live in New York, don't talk about it. So if I'm coming back, can I talk about it now? I'm busting your balls. I know, out of love.
Scotty, crazy. But no, seriously, I want to know about this guy that was getting ready to be in charge of the whistleblowers. Is that the person that stepped down? I said he's going to not going to do it.
Well, I think the guy's his name's Hampton Dillinger. Used to be in charge of whistleblowers. So he was told about Trump, you're fired, and all that.
Yeah, no, not that one. There's a new person that was being appointed.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to figure out. Did he sit down and say never mind, like he don't want to be a part of it? Was it him?
What happened now?
All right, so there's a guy that was supposed to be appointed in charge of like the whistleblower department.
The ethics committee? Or ethics?
Yeah. Okay.
Committee.
So he withdrew his name. Good morning, everybody.
Hey, Debra.
You talking to that Egressy guy or Egressy?
Okay, he was talking negative.
Yes, he withdrew his name yesterday.
Did he withdraw his own name or did they withdraw his?
Well, that Mike Johnson was saying that he didn't think that he would pass, or that he would be approved.
It's all the text messages, right?
Yeah, and then he withdrew his name.
He said, "Get rid of Kwanzaa, Martin Luther King."
Yeah.
Freaking Black History Month. He made something.
He will be appointed in a role that doesn't require any approval from anybody other than Trump.
Right. That's exactly right, Scotty.
But if they've been pushing back previously, had they been pushing back like this previously, then most of those people wouldn't be in office currently right now. You know what I mean? Like paying bonding.
It's only if honestly, at one time, y'all remember, I was like, Pam Bondi may be a decent choice because of her. I thought she would. Yeah.
Well, but to be fair to
I mean,
you,
I can
Patty,
admit I said that. So.
To be fair to you, Patty, her, I don't want to say this wrong, but you know, her background and experience fit with the job. No matter what we think about her ideologically, she fit in terms of her being qualified. However, she's just turned into just a complete suck up and somebody who doesn't even follow the Constitution. So, but it was hard.
And a hell of a PR person.
Yeah, she's great at PR.
He's describing some of my fellow journalists as a typical Trump ally with his racial mentality and his comments, his texts, etc.
First, when I was looking up,
you may
go ahead, I'm sorry.
You may find a swats something really revealing about the character of this guy and his previous pictures, such as Jeff Sessions, others, that shows the disposition of the entire Trump administration from the head to the toe. Oh my.
Yeah. I don't think Jason found his links. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yes, the J.P. Morgan Chase and Jamie Dimon cut the ribbon on the unveiling of a new 60-story headquarters reshaping the New York City skyline. And this is it's an entire city block between 47th and 48th, and between Park and Madison. And this overtook a building called the Union Carbide building. This project is the biggest office tower since COVID. It also cost $3 billion to erect. It is 60 stories, and it will house 10,000 of the J.P. Morgan employees. And J.P. Morgan has 24,000 employees in New York City. So there you go. More, I guess, wins for New York, I suppose. So that just means take your ass back to the office. That's what that.
So that means I gotta buy a new painting, and they have their like annual art sale for them students. The skyline change.
Yep, yeah, exactly. but here's some of the other interesting detail. 97% of the material from the bank's demolished old building, the one they took out, was recycled. 97% of it. And 8,000 workers were responsible to build this building. So it employed a lot of people. It added about $2.6 billion to the New York City economy, just building that building alone. And that's it.
That's why it was kind of weird yesterday when it was like, y'all support corporate greed and stuff. And I was like, dude, y'all really don't know how corporations actually work.
Daddy, don't we want to change the way they work? I want them to change the way they work. So
I mean, we do. We all want them to change the way they work. But then when it comes to the local economy in New York, it's a dependency on these corporations.
You know, I have seen companies in New York that are very, very fair, and they have no issues paying higher taxes. That are corporations. And corporations would do the right thing. I'm Spotify, for example, they paid a lot. They paid a lot for, they paid really good living wage for New York City for their workers. Then on top of that, they give them health coverage that is equivalent to Sweden. So in Sweden, everybody gets health care, and they have the government system, and it's a very, very good health care. So we got health care, literally, we paid nothing. They covered it 100%. Nothing came out of our pockets, and it literally covered everything. It was the highest plan you can possibly think of. Yes.
It's kind of a plus and a negative for us, right? So, when these corporations open bigger buildings, and even when Google moved to New York City, it affects the property taxes in that area.
Wait, Spotify building was actually in the Google building.
Who?
The Spotify headquarters office was in the Google building. The green big doors in the front. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. So my husband worked at Spotify, and it was in the Google building. And Google isn't charging pennies for Spotify.
Yeah, but that's another thing too, though. It makes it harder for people to be able to afford to live in New York City. But then you have your it's like you have your pros, you have your cons. And a lot of those, so a lot of people that's not from New York don't really understand how much money that a lot of these freaking corporations put into the city when it comes to our city services. You know what I'm saying?
Would you agree that they should actually maybe get less breaks like they do when, because what's happening right now between all the states, right? It's quote unquote, the American competition, right? And the states are competing with each other on how much more of a break they give corporations just so they move in their area, right? Or in their state.
So that they employ their local citizens and they increase their overall tax base? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Logically, that's what you're thinking, correct? But when Tesla moved to Austin, he's literally saving $10 billion in breaks that he got from Texas. Yes, they're building. Yes, they're giving jobs, but they're not giving jobs to people who are already here. They're giving jobs to everybody, all the tech people that left California in New York. And what happens is as those people come here, home prices now go up. Because when I sold my house in New York and I came here to Texas, I was like, I'll buy this home cash. Are you kidding me? So what ends up happening is that prices actually go up even more. They're getting, okay, so the cleaning people maybe are getting jobs, but the high-paying jobs, they're not. The people that live here can't have them. And then what?
New York City is probably one of the best places to recruit. I don't understand to recruit professionals.
I just want to put a footnote, a couple of slides back. I did promise to deliver at least a link to. We did a decent protest at the Senate and the Capitol to establish a people's court. We're still seeking judicial people that will support a court, a people's court that can challenge a Supreme Court decision or a decision on an executive or judicial order that will come out of the administrations. And so that's what I'm showing how to put together a decent demonstration on Capitol Hill and to get some things done judicially. But I think that's where the challenge is. I think that's where the most successful challenges to the executive orders have been through a judicial process and learning and knowing that judicial process position you to be more politically effective locally and nationally. So that's why I put a link in the chat there for those that are, because they were talking about how and why to protest and how to get something effective done during a protest or demonstration, and how to conduct things with the holy. Excuse me, I'm so sorry, I messed that up. With this police in the Capitol Hill, I guess they're peacekeeping forces, for lack of a better term, but and with National Guard, anything representing some form of law unlawful enforcement, if you will, because most of them are renegades and they're not cool people. But I wouldn't have them on my peacekeeping force, of course, but nevertheless, they say they protect the Capitol, which there's no sign that they've had any energy when the Capitol was in trouble. They didn't show up. So I think I have MJ on a team that might not show up. But the same thing is that you can get a decent idea of protest on the last link. Thank you so much. With those few syllables.
And for those interested, the Benjamin Moore color of the year is the AF655, which is silhouette. I put the link in the chat so you can see the color. And it is essentially like an espresso infused with a little bit of charcoal in there. So that's the 2026 Benjamin Moore color of the year. Thank you very much.
Let's get back to corporations. Why they're important. So my daughter, the school she goes to, my other daughter, she goes to Pratt. They got this thing at the Brooklyn Navy Yard. And that's funded 100% by these damn corporations. It's just crazy like how much they're embedded in New York City, and like even some of the internships that they get is based off of a lot of work that they do at the research yard. These are young kids. It's like she's a young little black girl, right? So we want you to. They really spend a lot of money in the city. Maybe not in other people's city, but in that city, there's a lot of money that's been spent by the interns.
It's a whole ecosystem here, Patty. It's like they don't. Many of the corporations here don't just exist in a bubble. They don't just come in, have an office, and leave. A lot of them do have programs within the city with the various schools, not just like the high schools and whatnot, but also the universities and the smaller ones. And they're integrated throughout the community. They have even programs for community members as well. And there's just a lot. Like like Google, for example, funded Pier 57, which is a international food court that's over on the West Side Highway. They helped to fund that. They were the primary motivator of that because they wanted somewhere for their employees at the Google headquarters to be able to go. Plus, it benefits the entire city because they have a destination now on the Hudson River Park. So it's like things like that, plus a lot of other events and things that they hold. So that's just like one example, but there's like thousands of examples all over the city. It's this whole ecosystem that is completely just kind of different from the rest of the country. In my belief, it's all so ingrained because we're all so close to each other here.
And you might do research based off of whatever your undergrad or your graduate degrees on. A lot of them are fucking coming out of that and they're fucking working for these big corps. So like even with the Black Student Union at her school, just because New York City has a bunch of black people in there, Pratt doesn't really, that black student union is really, they actually talk back and forth with a lot of these corporations. They actually give them some really good internships, and a lot of them get hired on to work in higher positions. So, like, people, I don't know. There's a benefit, and then there's also the cons. But it's not like any other city. It's totally fucking different. They want to be there, so they put money into that. I mean, it's where every major corporation has an office or a building or something in New York City, so they want to be close to each other. So, I don't know. It's not us supporting corporate greed, it's us understanding the dynamics of that city.
I guess maybe there's like a thin line, right? And I think that's for me personally. Like I think, okay, let's take Walmart, right? They're getting a lot of tax breaks and this and that. You know, when they open new stores, they get all these incentives and everything else because they bring in jobs and all this other stuff. But they don't pay their workers even livable wage. And it's been investigated and proven over and over that they have no purpose not give people full-time positions just to pay their health care. And I get it. I know how it is in New York. I know how intertwined and how those businesses, I get it. But like, I guess at what point where is that line when we go, okay, businesses, we do need you and corporations, but we're going to keep, I guess, giving you guys this break because we really need you, and then they just cause even more harm? You know what I mean? Well, like, where is that?
So, Katrina, I think local government has to kind of do that, or otherwise they're not serving their citizens well. If you want to see change in corporations, take the Target strategy, right? Target's about to go for some major shifts because consumers intervene. So it's up to consumers to intervene if they don't like a company's behavior.
Yeah, I agree. I was going to say that it really has to be on a case-by-case basis, and at the local level, like a lot of people make the assumption, and when they say corporate greed, they're talking about all corporations, but I know through the work that I do that I see a lot of public and private partnerships with the community, and the trade-off is when they move to or establish a new home office or headquarters or mini headquarters in some of the cities that I've lived in or in my state, I read the negotiations and the terms to see exactly what the trade-offs are and what the tax breaks are that they get. And it's not just across the board tax breaks. They have to give a lot too. One good example is like when Netflix opened their new production facilities in New Jersey. They gave a lot to the state and to the city on the level of like not just workforce development, but other things. So it's a trade-off. They got huge tax breaks, but they're still rolling out programs that'll benefit the state because Netflix has just coming there.
Well, I agree. Like I said, I personally know plenty of huge corporations that I have no problem paying more, making sure that they really took care of their workers, right, and appreciated all their work and paid them livable wage, right? And I'm just saying that maybe we should need to get into coalition with those types of corporations that are doing the right thing.
So even the ones that we may think we will say are evil outside, within that city, they're not as evil. That's the thing that's crazy. There's a couple of internships that my daughter looked at over the summer. The one that didn't come home. She didn't come home because one of the internships that she did was an NDA, and she had to sign an NDA. And it was really a really good internship, like what the project they were working on, and it came straight out of that fucking Navy Yard, and that Brooklyn Navy Yard is sponsored by these fucking the evil ones and the fucking ones that you guys think are so that y'all think are sweet and nice. So like that, I don't know. It's a the relationship is going to be totally different if you live in that city, and they do a lot of recruiting out of that city. So I don't know. Like it's a take and a give, and
well, also it also benefits the young person as well, or the worker, because they can do their internship, at whatever company, or they can work in whatever company. But the options for them to go to another company and have it be in the same city and have, granted, a lot more people applying for certain positions, but the amount of places that are hiring here, the amount of options,
it's crazy.
It's crazy. It's unlike anywhere else.
Let me tell you something. Her coming to Atlanta for the summer would have been CNN, but what she was offered in New York City makes CNN look like fucking peanuts. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what internship does she choose, right? And then that internship that she did last summer and the summer before, it's like she has a resume. She actually has a real resume.
Yeah,
it's not like me when I was coming up working at McDonald's in Times Square. Talking about that's my first and only job. Like she has a real resume. It may be only 8 weeks, but it's a real resume.
You made those fries good though, right?
Yeah, right. I didn't make the fries. I was at the register. But I'm saying, like, those internships are not the same. And the best internship she can get out here was, for her, the one that actually was, like, on board with her coming for the summer was CNN. So, and that was based off of what she did last summer. So she's actually gotten really good internship offers at Eric. I don't think she would have gotten an Atlanta, a Houston. They're really good. Like, when you got to sign an NDA because of research and development, that's a problem. A good problem. And I was like, stay. We'll figure out how to make sure that you still survive. And you know what's even crazier? Because right now she's actually working for a young black coming up designer right now. So she go to Pratt, but she's working for some young black designer.
That is great.
Yes, so she's working from some young black designer that lives in Brooklyn right now. And it's like so when she comes out of class or certain days, she's almost like her assistant. So she has to like get stuff together. Like when I be talking to her, sometimes it's like, yeah, I gotta go do this, and it's like she's the one that I really don't get to have conversations with, because a little bit of time that she has it's about studying, because the rest of her time is engulfed in helping that black designer become somebody big, And they pay her pretty good. It's kind of weird, but she's making a little change.
And the thing is like, in this city, it's like, yeah, you go to Pratt, but then before you know it, you're going to like somebody's show, exhibit, party, whatever, and then you're meeting kids from the new school, or who maybe teach at FIT or something like that.
I love FIT. I wanted her to go to FIT at one time.
Right, but you know what I mean? It's all like intergrand, like everybody's like moving in the same circles. And and there's so many different circles in that. And then before you know it, you're like, oh, let's check out this thing on the Lower East Side, and then you meet somebody else who, is starting up a company or whatever. It's like, there's so much of that going on that like the resources and the potential opportunity is just boundless. If you go to a market where it's not that, it's like you're relying on one particular thread, and there can be like one gatekeeper, you know, to you being able to get ahead in that industry in that town.
Right. So let me tell you, she's been in New York City for the last 2 years going to school. They're supposed to be getting interviewed by some little local Brooklyn little magazine because of the little internships that her and her friends did last summer and then this summer. One of her friends, her father has a little change. They've been like organizing little things. Remember I told y'all she was trying to move to Brooklyn because of the listening parties? They've been doing these darn listening parties using what they've done, their connects during their internships to get, like, they had a DJ come from Los Angeles. They had a DJ come from Vegas. They had like certain like guests come that maybe like local to someplace on the West Coast or Midwest come into Brooklyn and do like these listening parties. And it's been really big. Hey, Ace. So some woman has been following these little girls. They're little girls. So the one my daughter that's in New York, she's 18. Her best friend's 19. These are freaking 18, 19-year-old, 20-year-old girls organizing based off of stuff that they're learning from these corporations, the internships, the networking that they've been able to do, and freaking like making a little change on the side. Like New York City is freaking really weird compared to other cities. And they have a dependency on these certain corporations. So you can call it corporate greed, which it is, but at the same time, like, they're reinvesting into the city and they're reinvesting into a lot of these young kids that decide they want to go to that school if they're going for the right reasons and they're freaking taking advantage of all the programs that a lot of these corporations are investing into these colleges. Because FIT, you know what? Being that you brought up FIT, I wanted her to go to FIT at one time because it's a smaller school and they have just as many, like, press, a little bit more expensive, but with FIT, they still interact with Pratt.
Yeah, totally. And there's also Parsons also.
Yeah, Parsons is a good school too.
Yeah, like it's part of New School, but still, it's like, you know, all the design people, and even if you're not doing, let's say, fashion, you're doing like industrial design, you're doing like other types of design that you didn't even know existed, you know, in the business world or in our, you know, everyday life. So between like Parsons, Pratt, New School, FIT, just in that, you know, just not in those locations. I mean, there's so many people that you end up meeting and potentially collaborating with, and opportunities and all that. It's like and people from all over the globe go to these places. Like, they are well known and they want to be in New York. So people are not only getting sold on the universities, but they're getting sold on the city that'll make all of this happen.
Well, let me look up another article and see what we. So do y'all want to continue with the government shutdown? Because I do got something that's talking about the government shutdown being purely political. Another article that's talking about, or video that's talking about Trump wanting to break the record for the longest government shutdown. There's a Live Now stream that's talking about the government shutdown entering day 21. Or we can move over to or what's going on with Ukraine and Russia. We're not hearing much about Russia and Ukraine. But there's shit going on over there.
And I sent you a video from a drone footage of brand new crimes that Russia has committed.
And Russia has always committed something. I don't know if y'all know who Daniel Nadorsky is. Yeah, I guess if you play chess, he died.
Yeah, did they say how he died? He was 29, wasn't he?
He was young. Grandmaster at 18. Matter of fact, let me play this real quick, y'all. This is just a little something. My daughter used to be in the chess club, so. And you know what's so crazy? She played chess online. But she joined the chess club because she wanted to add it to her resume. But she was like, yeah, what do you add to my resume? I say I was in a chess club. Here, they didn't say why. I don't think they said why. I pulled a mag on y'all last. I've only seen the article and read the headline. So.
Also tonight, a whole bunch of unanswered questions around the death of a 29-year-old American chess superstar. How Daniel Narodotsky, one of the most influential voices in the chess world, how he died is not yet known. He became a grandmaster. That's the highest title in chess aside from world champion. He got that title at just 18 years old. Narodotsky faced multiple cheating allegations from another chess player in the last year. He denied those accusations. And now, a grandmaster from India posting online in his words that the relentless, baseless accusations and public interrogations he faced in recent months caused him immense pressure and pain. This has to stop, adding, when respected figures spread unfounded allegations without accountability, real lives are destroyed. To be clear, we here at NBC News do not know right now if these allegations are connected to Narodotsky's death, but it has certainly captured the attention of so many around the world in the chess community, and Priscilla Thompson well beyond as well. Narodotsky on Friday put a video on YouTube that said, "You thought I was gone just days before his death," right? Yeah, Hallie. So he would often live stream himself playing chess on YouTube online, and we saw him post his last video on Friday saying that he was back and better than ever after taking what he called a creative break. He didn't get into the details of why he took that break or what might have been going on, but here's some of what he said to viewers.
So you thought I was gone forever, but little do you know, I'm back better than ever. I know that the episodes have been few and far between. I've been sort of taking kind of a creative break, deciding, future avenues of content. So I won't delve too much into it right now because I know everybody's excited for some chess games.
And so appearing to suggest that he was going to be posting again in the future, but we know that this creative break for him came as he had been facing these allegations of cheating in the past year, which he denied. Now, as for his death, we have reached out to the medical examiner to try to get more information about the circumstances surrounding his passing, but have not heard back. But tonight, his family is saying that Daniel was a talented chess player, commentator, and educator, and a cherished member of the chess community, admired and respected by fans and players around the world. And certainly we have seen those tributes pouring in from all across the globe today. Lots of people really sad about his passing. Hallie? Yeah, so many people reeling tonight. Priscilla Thompson, thank you.
What be up with those chess players? They disappear. Those grandmasters.
He either took his life or it was the Russians.
The Russians have been really good at chess for a long time. In America, there are 3 hotspots for good chess: New York City, Los Angeles, and the Rio Grande Valley, where I live. For some reason, the Rio Grande Valley in the United States has at least 2 or 3 chess masters.
Marshall, are they Russian speaking or they're actual citizens of Russia? There's a lot of countries for Russian speaking.
The person I met who had a was actually from Russia. But you listen to Gary Kasparov, and he got very political about Putin and Russia, and he wrote an interesting book. But if you look at Kasparov's chess, it's just amazing. I mean, he really is. He really is a grandmaster to be studied for the ages.
But why do they be disappearing? Like Bobby Fischer, remember? Like, what is going on?
A lot of these guys drive themselves crazy. There was one dude who literally drove himself crazy where he could not stop playing chess in his head when he walked into rooms with squares of alternating colors. He would just construct a chessboard in his head and just stand there. And, the guy drove himself insane.
Yeah, these chess players be disappearing. They'll disappear for a couple of years and then come back out. And you're like, oh my God, he's back. I mean, if you're into the chess community.
I love playing chess. I used to play tournaments when I was a kid. Something my dad and I did.
That's cute.
I was never any good. I got a 600 or 700 rating, which is middle of the pack, basically. But it was something my dad and I did together, which was always a lot of fun.
They don't disappear anymore like that.
The reason it's their hotspots is because they forgot to mention this, they play position chess, not piece chess. If you play piece chess, you usually just gobble up people's pieces. But New York, LA, and the Rio Grande Valley do position chess, which is about controlling squares, not about the individual pieces.
I just play chess online.
Well, speaking of Russian, Katrina, I just want you to know I went to, this is why New York is cool. I went last night to a stage reading, a musical about Navalny, the Russian who was killed in prison. And it was kind of a musical. Not really musical. Yeah, well, kind of. It was just a stage reading, but with, songs telling the story. So
Maybe
You know what's really interesting, though, I gotta say? Obviously I have kept track of Navalny. I knew about him. And a lot of my family members were totally for him and everything else. You know what the main issue is? Is that he got so much publicity as this hero, right? But when you actually listen to what he said in his debates, when he had debates for being the mayor of Moscow, right? He was basically, what he was saying is that, look at the corruption. He had issues with the corruption, not with the ideology of this crazy, Russian ideology. He basically said, I want an army to be super strong. And then he literally wanted to go and invade countries. He also said that he was totally fine, and he actually thought that, Crimea is part of Russia. That it never belonged to Ukraine. He was part of alt-white Nazi protests in Russia. He was a big racist. And he has said so many racist things. And it's all on video. So I actually really hated the fact that they made this hero out of him. Because the mentality, that Russian mentality of we're the best, we're whatever, and that culture is still in him. He just had issues that it was Putin who was making all those money, and other people were making the money. There was a lot of corruption, and the army was weak. It's yeah.
That's a good perspective. Thank you.
this chat.
Good morning.
Hey guys.
Well, I'm going to New York City over Thanksgiving weekend. So if you're not uber weird and I like you, I would love to say hello. I'm going to see, well, with my bestie. And you know if I don't like you, so please don't present yourself to get your feelings hurt. 'Cause I'm really good shit. So I'm super excited. We're going to see Death Becomes Her. We're going to see The Life of MJ. And oh my God, I'm so happy to. We're going to go see Harry Potter and the Cursed Child. Woo!
Oh, that's exciting.
Yes. It's a Broadway weekend.
That's not fair.
I know, I'm going from Friday to Monday so that I can see. I also want to go to the Met. I know this is a lot, but
It's
probably
beautiful.
gonna.
If you're there, do high tea. Apparently, it's
Thank
like
you. High tea.
Hey, ma'am, if you need, if you want restaurant recommendations, let me know.
I will definitely get that from you, New Yorkers, because I've never been. So this will be my first time being there, like, for the Christmas season. So I'm super excited. I'm gonna be like a tourist from Japan. I'm gonna have a camera.
I thought you
You're
were
so busy, get your knockoff bags.
No, I've never been during Christmas. The one year that I went years ago for a business trip, and it was like maybe early November. It was when New York City was hot. Remember when they had the heat wave? Like, it was just hot. So it didn't feel the same. It wasn't cold. Like, it was just weird.
Let me tell you, Christmas season is so fucking beautiful. It's so great.
I'm excited. So I'll have a lot of free time because all of our shows are basically like all on Saturday. So I mean, we're getting there really early on Monday. So I'm excited. On Friday, I mean. So I'm excited. I'm staying in the financial district.
Oh, okay.
Of course, I have to stay in the financial district.
They
so I
have
can
a
go
great
harass.
holiday in there.
Yay! Hey, I got kicked out again. Y'all know. So happy to see y'all. Yes, and I think that Tom Fenton is actually performing like as Draco. So oh my God, I'm gonna be screaming. I'm like, Draco!
I'm super jealous.
Broadway's on fire right now.
I'm excited.
Like the amount of shows and everything. I mean, just, whatever you do though, Broadway's right near Times Square. Whatever you do, just get in and out of that area. Like, don't hang out in that area, please. Don't go to restaurants in that area, please. Like, if you're going to also be staying in the financial district, in between the financial district and where you're going out to the theater, you have Soho, you have the West Village, you have Chelsea, you have great areas where the majority of the great restaurants are. Do not spend $1 on a restaurant near the theater district or Times Square. That's my advice to you.
Thank you. I wanted to see Hamilton, where Hamilton lived, and I might try to do that. I would actually have seen Hamilton, but I've seen it twice touring, and then for some reason it was in the movie theaters, so I went and saw it a couple of weeks ago. So I'm all Hamiltoned out, but and I can watch it on Disney whenever I want.
If you're in the financial district, you can actually see where his buried, his tombstone.
Yay!
So that is right. It's right on the Trinity Church grounds, right across from the World Trade Center.
So thank y'all so much. Oh, my bestie, my grown soror, my grown. I was actually going to go with my mom, and then she irritated me, and I said she couldn't go anymore. So, because I'm like, I want to have fun. So it's the day after Thanksgiving. We're going to have she's going to come up. She's going to come up from Arkansas. We're going to have Thanksgiving together. You know, as you get older, like sometimes you don't want to go to other people's houses. You have your own tradition. So y'all, we just go to Capitol Grill. The boys love it. We dress up. We have a nice steak. Nobody gets turkey. We have a nice steak. We take pictures, and then we go home and we're done. And we watch football. So that's our new tradition with the boys. Because as they got older, they're like, Mom, we don't want to go
some Thanksgivings we would hit like 3 or 4 houses, right? And then as you get older, you're like, you know what? We can have our own little tradition. So yeah, I'm excited, y'all. I forgot to share it with y'all. I'm like, yeah, there's some. I
forgot to share it with us. You ain't been here to share. What's going on?
Well, girl, see, that's part of it too. I haven't been up this early in a long ass time, so shout out to that.
I know that's right.
So
You've been getting some sleep.
I know. I'm never up. Yeah, I'm up early.
So now said don't go to Chinatown. Why not? I love Chinatown.
Chinatown, I feel like once you've been to one Chinatown, you've been to them all. And I've been to Chinatown in San Francisco. Plus, there's a pretty robust Chinatown in Houston, but not like in Francisco, right? Like it's all the little shops and stuff in the.
I would just say this: unless you're going to a specific Chinese spot in Chinatown, there's no reason to hang out over there. However, it is right next to Soho and a lot of shopping, so you will be close to that area.
Thank y'all. I would love to see Dapper Dan, but I probably should have stayed an extra day during the day.
You can still do that. Go
But
ahead.
I should. Let me know. Just back channel me. You have my info.
Thank you.
Chinatown has the best Popeyes on the East Coast. I'm just saying.
Just stop it.
They do.
Yeah. See, our Chinatown here in Houston, they really took to the Vietnamese. They kind of took over. So I don't know if they learned from the Katrina people when they came to Houston, but they give a pretty good run for their money when it comes to like crawfish season. So like my sister prefers Vietnamese Houston crawfish to Louisiana crawfish. So
there's too much.
I know. I'm like, girl, you're doing a lot. But she was born here, not back home. But I'm just saying, so they have a lot of Southern cuisine.
Yeah. But there's a huge Filipino population. I believe also a Vietnamese population that's down in the bayou with the shrimp. So they got that Southern cuisine bayou cooking situation down pat.
Hey Ursula, hey Dee. So what else is going on? What's your name? Reformed. In the political world.
Oh, I'm happy to report that a lot of people finally are responding, like I guess visually seeing the East Wing being torn down.
Yes. But I also saw that they said, don't be taking no pictures of this, okay?
Yes, that's what they ordered inside. But y'all know what? And I was gonna put this on Threads because I love Threads. There's so many people that write things out, like all of the intellectuals left X and they're on Threads. What did they do with all of the shit in the East Wing? Because that was like what? The First Lady's residence and her offices. It was like some other people's offices, like some generals or something. What the fuck did Trump do with all of that shit that was in there? Because that must have been a lot. What did he do with all that? That's what I want to know.
Selling his shit on
in the
eBay.
basement.
Selling shit on eBay, and then maybe going to Antiques Roadshow to get like a value.
I'm throwing it in the trash. What's going on?
I mean, people are visually upset. I mean, I see between that and the video of him shitting on people. Child, I was just like, you know what? We're living in like The Sims. This has to be like The Sims. I was literally looking at something before I came in here, because I was like, let me go get my dose of what? Because y'all always bring the good information. Shout out to Politically Correct for holding it down. Even though some mods run away for months and come back and say, hey! Giving shout outs to the crew. Yeah, isn't it crazy what's going on? We saw that gold actually fell, y'all. It's not political, but I think it is political because that can be construed as a good or a bad sign. Because people typically flock to gold when they think there's uncertainty in the market. So even though it's been up like insane, crazy, that is kind of interesting. And y'all were talking about Zelensky. Did you hear the reports that Trump was yelling and cursing at Zelensky when he was in the White House? the other day.
Now, I did see when Zelensky looked to the side to the man that was sitting next to him when Trump was like, I don't know, we'll see. And Zelensky looked over like, here we go again. But I didn't see or hear him cursing him out.
Yeah, he's forcing him to give up land to Putin. It's ridiculous.
Yes, Putin demanded. I can't remember what it is, but I just read that there were the reports. What did y'all see? Like the press corps when they were all walking out after they wanted them to sign that oath, and they were like, "No, we're not going to sign that oath." And what he's forcing the universities to do, only the University of Arizona, like
I'm so proud of it.
I am, but this is y'all. This is like
your university, Texas at Austin, is enthusiastically looking at this, and Governor Abbott is going along with it, of course.
So for that, no, he's a crackhead. But I have something to report for the LGBT community that's really good in Houston to fire people up. So I love that No Kings happened and kind of showed people like there is a lot of support. Early voting is happening in Houston, Harris County, so I actually need to get up and go do that myself. But so there was a crosswalk in Montrose. Montrose is a notorious neighborhood. I don't want to say notorious, infamous neighborhood in Houston that is very LGBTQ pro. There are a lot of gay bars. Everybody goes there to party. It's like a great time, right? Great vibes. Well, there was a crosswalk that had the pride colors. Well, Governor Hot Wheels decided to stick his ass in Houston's business because Houston is liberal. We are blue, right? And to demolish the crosswalk. Well, y'all, a group of residents went out there. This is how petty they are, and I love it. So everybody is just like in a feel-good mood because of this. They painted the wheelchair access ramp on the street with the pride colors in a direct refutation to Governor Hot Wheels because his ass is in a wheelchair. So they're doing little shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's almost like Star Wars with the Resistance. They're just doing shit to piss people off, and then I think isn't that sad though? But we gotta accept it where we can. That's doing more to piss people off than taking away their food stamps and their daycare and their medication.
It was
destroying the crosswalk.
It was the same thing in Austin, actually. The crosswalk also had, because we have obviously everybody, well, not everybody, people know the infamous 6th Street in Austin, but then there's also 4th Street. 4th Street is pretty much just all gay area, all gay bars, everything that's like there. And they also had a crosswalk over here in Austin, and now, they're fighting basically not to they painted it over, and now they're fighting to paint it back again. Did you see how Abbott sent National Guard to Austin to displace homeless people again? And what the mayor was saying yesterday about it?
Yeah, he's just been doing a lot. And I don't know if he just thinks that he's super popular or he's just, but people are getting pissed off. But like I said, I've said before, it's the rural Hispanics that keep voting conservative, right?
Yup, down where I am.
Yeah. Yes, I know. And God bless Maria and Jose and Pedro. I understand that they are very Catholic. I understand that they don't even like to pull out, which is why they got all them goddamn kids. Because, St. Maria told them, what? Y'all know I ain't lying. St. Maria told them to be anti-abortion. And I get it, Maria, Jose, and Pedro, Consuela. But goddamn, but you know what? The younger people in the cities, this is why Texas is such an anomaly. We are a red state with major blue cities. So, you know what? We about tired of them. Stop voting for Governor Crackhead and Governor Crackhead Cruz, Ted Cruz. There's some new people that are out and about. I'm about to get my ass off of this app and go volunteer for some of them and knock on some doors and tell Maria and Consuelo go drop me off in El Paso so I can talk to their ass and hand out some condoms.
Are you talking about
Talarico seems to be where it's at. Yeah, he seems to be where it's at. If he, I didn't listen to him if he attacks with the financial stuff for billionaires in the primary, that'll be good for him. But he'll have to tamp that down in the general. It looks, and this is interesting, Miggy, the NRSC and Senate Majority PAC said that in the primary, Cornyn to stave off our terrible Attorney General would need $90 million. And in the general facing Tallarico, we would need $390 million to compete. I mean, just outrageous sums of money.
Yeah, did y'all see how much the Republicans had in their coffer? Oh no, go ahead, Katrina. But there was just something I think the Republicans have outraised, like maybe like at a rate of 3-1 the Democrats. So yeah, that's not looking good. But you know, we still gotta fight.
So what they suggested in Florida, because Orlando was doing the same thing, where the governor was taking tax dollars and ripping up Pride sidewalks in Orlando, which is a very big gay community. So the suggestion was, and I think they should do it in Texas, any potholes across the state should be painted in a rainbow pride so that the government will actually go in and remove and fill those potholes. So that would be
oh my God.
That's a good idea.
That's a great idea.
I'm telling you.
But I really, really have to give it, I do. Like, I can't lie. The roads are better in major cities in Texas than New York.
Well, we're
sorry.
We're older.
I'm sorry.
No, you don't have to apologize. We're older.
But that's pretty bad, Katrina, because roads in Houston are really bad. Like, even in the nicer areas, I worked in the River Oaks and Galleria area, and I had a colleague. Now, you know, it sucks. It messed up his BMW, but he was speeding one day just down a residential street, and then boop, he hit one of those potholes, and it messed up his front end alignment. So that's better. God damn.
Houston tends to have bad roads.
Yes.
Yeah, Houston is
I
bad.
think a lot of that comes down to their lack of zoning laws, or at least, as I understand it, lack of zoning plays a part in that.
So I'm not sure where you are in Houston, but we always go to Baytown. So we have family in Baytown. My father-in-law lives in Baytown. So I have to, we have to cross the entire city to go from Austin. I'm talking about that's like an extra hour for a trip. So you're right. Houston does have quite a good amount of potholes, but I'm not talking about roads, but mostly like, I guess highways. Like I remember BQE and I remember Bell Parkway, and man, even those had potholes, right? Highways here are pretty good. And maybe I'm also in Austin, and Austin is growing so much and building nonstop that there's constantly new roads and everything's being built, so everything's brand new. But even the highways, man, the I-35, the interstate, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think the highway, Austin is, if anyone's ever been to Austin, please don't try to figure out where to go. The freeway system is like a giant spider web. It's so difficult to figure out how to drive on the freeways in Austin. And we have feeder roads, which most places don't. So people will tell you get off on the feeder and you'll be looking for a road called feeder. But we actually have feeder roads in Texas, which are just, you can drive alongside the freeway versus some places where you get on the freeway and you can't exit ever.
Yeah, it's called the service. I think up north.
Are you talking about the service road?
Yeah.
Service road. We call them feeder roads. The feeder. Road.
Well, here in Dallas, they tell them they're service road.
Service road. See, I would know what somebody meant. Take the service road. I'd be like, what is the service road?
Yeah, I was confused when I came.
Frontage, yeah, they call them frontage.
Yeah, when I came here, they were like, take the frontage or the feeder road, and I was like, what the heck are you talking about? Like, But hey, I'm excited because I'm getting the F out of here. So.
Oh, and what else is going on that I just read? Oh, I know y'all talked about it, but Trump suing the DOJ. How are you a president and getting money from your own DOJ? Is that not just like this guy? I mean, every day we think it can't get worse, and it just gets more and more and more embarrassing.
But it's, you know what's even more deeper and disturbing is that the people who can approve, right? Like the two people who can approve giving them that money, quote unquote, in the lawsuit, are his personal lawyers that were his personal lawyers when the DOJ was basically filing charges against him.
But at what point does Congress step in and say, this is too much? I read yesterday that the congresswoman, what is it from Arizona, that they won't appoint, that Mike Johnson wants for everything to be settled before he, what do you call it? Is appoint the wrong word? Not appoint.
Before she swears her in.
Yeah. Swears her in. Thank you. Menopause brain. Before he swears her in that they're going to sue. But it's like, and I mean, y'all have expressed it in here before, I'm sure. It's like, he seems to just be able to get away with any and everything. Nothing sticks. There's no political, there's no legal framework that can withhold him. There's no political jurisdiction that can withhold him, right? Even, and I went on a really good rant yesterday. I was just like, what happened to Republicans, right? Republicans were core constitutionalists. They believed in limited government and being fiscally responsible. This is why I can't stand MAGA. You're not Republicans. Y'all don't have a conservative bone in your body. This man is using private donors to slap his name all over some tacky, ugly ass ballroom that he's creating in the White House. Are y'all, what the fuck? Y'all have completely destroyed the party of Reagan. Maybe y'all weren't always the best party. Maybe you were the party of the elites. Maybe you were the party of corporations. But now you're just the party of some old weird dude who's lost his damn mind and is dismantling democracy. Like literally shilling the United States away one damn brick at a time. Y'all should be embarrassed. Like, I'm disgusted for you. I hate that they lowered the bar to allow you cretins to ever vote Republican a day in your life, because you're not Republicans. You're MAGAs. You're maggots. You will forever be maggots. You will always be maggots. This does not benefit you, not one damn iota. Your groceries are up. Your utilities are up. You're fucking uneducated. Now the Democrats are the party of the elites and the educated. You're dumb as fuck. You've never been to Mar-a-Lago a day in your life. You can't even fucking afford it. You can't even afford to put it on your damn overcharged credit card. They're cutting all of your shit. You're going to be fucking homeless. And the only thing to cover your big, stupid, flabby asses is going to be that damn red Make America Great Again hat. What's wrong with y'all? Stupid.
Reform. You know, we actually had that conversation a couple days ago, I think, in this room. And so my husband has a family, but it's by marriage, that are crazy MAGA. Like, we're talking rural crazy MAGA, right? White. And super poor, trailer trash, you know, the stereotype, complete stereotype. And we had a conversation with them, and what they're basically, a lot of times I think people think that, oh, well, once they start to lose, then they're going to go against him. I realized that, they don't care about losing their stuff, because I was told by this trailer trash white MAGA supporter that basically he doesn't care that his daughter, who's pregnant, is going to lose health care that she has right now by the government. Because at least, and I am paraphrasing, so I am going to bleep this out, but paraphrasing his words. As long as the N-words don't have it, if I can't have it, if they can't have it and I have to lose it, fine with that. They're willing to continue living in poverty. They're used to that. They just don't want others to have it as well.
So re-upping the conversation from last night. I mean, Katrina, what he says, how the fuck do we still have black MAGAs and black folks that support this administration? It bugs my mind.
I don't know. And y'all, I try to be good. I really do try to be good. But the reality is, so there are letters that are coming out already from people that are posting their letters from their healthcare insurers, people that are on state benefits that are posting that. So there are like daycare programs, for example. They're sending these really difficult letters saying that people that have received subsistence, which, by the way, 1 out of every 2 Americans receives a form of federal assistance from the government. That's a grant, a Pell Grant for college, a Stafford loan, right? Some form of Social Security. Right. A lot of them work, right? I don't know why people think that people on food stamps are just getting $10,000 a month and getting caviar and filet mignon and all of this shit. Like, it's not an easy process. They go and they harass you, right? They ask you, why do you have multiple children, by the same man if he can't support you? Like, literally, I took a friend when we were younger, early 20s, because I'm a resource person, right? One thing you gotta know, I am not wealthy, but working with wealthy people lets me know that they don't like to pay for shit they don't have to. Why do you think they pay CPAs and financial advisors thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars in some cases, hundreds of thousands if you're looking at like Ray Dalio and Bridgewater and BlackRock, to manage their shit when they're already rich as fuck, right? Because they can find tax deductions and tax credits. Why do you think people have foundations when you could just write a check to the person that you wanted to help? Because you get a fucking tax deduction. So you want to be like the rich? Then you don't pay a lot to Uncle Sam. Donald Trump even told y'all that. I don't believe in it. Stupid people pay taxes, but he was lying on his taxes. That's why he said that. And we don't even I've lost myself in the middle of my rant. What was my point?
Oh, the abuse that you get when you go to get SNAP benefits.
Yes. They harass you. They ask you if you have any goddamn money, if you even have cash in a life insurance policy, right? So let's just say you had an index universal life policy that your grandparents set up for you when you were 5 years old, and it has $2,000 in it. Do you know that might not even allow you to get fucking food stamps, even if you can't touch it? Like, if you had an IRA, or they ask you what make and model your car is, like, do y'all fucking know that? Even though, yes, they do.
No, I'm just saying these people don't, because I went to go get food stamps when I was, I think I was 19 or 20. It was the most humiliating thing ever. I was very ill. I had a really bad medical situation going on right now. I'm not going to get into it at that time. And I went to go get food stamps. They gave me $12. I cried like a baby because they asked me 1,010,000,000 questions. They asked for my bank account information, all that. They get to check your bank accounts. It was just very whatever. It was just, I was like, and $12, that's what I got. And I was like, at that time, it's like, well, at least that's enough for 120 packs of food.
I am so sorry, Empress, but you're right. It's extremely humiliating. They will ask you 1,000,001 questions, right? And then it's like they do a damn forensic background check. You couldn't do this shit to congressmen and senators, because we always find out that these people have committed financial fraud. You couldn't tell that Donald Trump was lying on his taxes, and Trump Organization, Trump Foundation was lying on their taxes. But you can do a damn forensic check on like Empress, and in my situation, when it was a friend of mine who was in her early 20s that found herself pregnant without any kind of insurance at her job. She was in college. I was like, girl, you better go get that damn Medicaid. But back then at least, in order to get the Medicaid, you had to apply for the food stamps, right? Because it went hand in hand. And they literally asked her, how was she pregnant? Sitting in the office, these people were asking her, well, how did you end up pregnant? Why did you get pregnant? Knowing And you're right, Empress. They don't pay shit. They don't give you shit. So I hate this. It's like you have corporations committing fraud all the goddamn time, but somehow the federal government uses its resources to basically look up and see, that Shamika had $75 in a goddamn savings account that she forgot about 2 years ago and deny her benefits because of that. It just pisses me off. It really does. It pisses me off. So the fact that, and this is what I think, because I was listening to y'all's conversation about corporations, because I'm in good rant mode today. I was listening to y'all's conversation. What I'm thinking is people that don't benefit from this system, that they feel it does not matter, and they're going to cape for billionaires and multimillionaires and people like Jeff Bezos and the Kardashians, when you will literally sit online and poo-poo them to death about what they have, but for some reason, you maggot-filled cretin crustacean individuals, you don't see Donald Trump the same as you attack the damn Kardashians. You don't see Donald Trump the same as you attack Jeff Bezos. You don't see Donald Trump the same as you fucking attack Bill Gates, talking about Bill Gates wants to take over the world. Bill Gates, is trying to get us to do this and that. Are you fucking kidding me? This is how stupid y'all are. You're willing to overlook the tacky-ass billionaire who's leveraged wealth because his ass don't have any goddamn cash flow, which is why he's always out begging for fucking money, just like he begged for that damn jet from Qatar, right? Jesus, y'all just pissing me off. Let me shut up. That is just, y'all are dumb as fuck. God damn it. Okay, anyway, I miss y'all so much. I am so sorry.
It's okay, just drink some water. Just drink some water.
I have some water. Y'all, it's like we can't make this stuff up. And with that market crashes,
Okay. Welcome back.
like the Carters, welcome back. Does anybody remember that? Was that Carter, the thing, the TV show?
Yep. Hey, Your Honor. But carry on. People seem to like it. No, I know y'all talk about this, First Lady. It's just with everything that's in the news.
The begging for the begging for the award, all of that, the pardoning of another financial fraud guy. Think about that. He just pardoned what was his name, y'all? Santos, yeah.
That guy should have stayed in prison.
He defrauded veterans.
He also lied on two of the most sacred things. He said his grandparents were in the Holocaust and that somebody in his family was at 9/11. Really? Like, those are the things you're going to use?
He stole 11
anything else.
And he lied to all of his constituents who voted for him.
Yeah, I mean, that's
okay. Yeah. He can go get him some Botox, go down to Brazil, go get some designer shit on a dime of the United States government and the constituents and out of his little donor coffers. But, he only gets less than 3 months in prison for it. Okay.
Yeah, it's wrong. It simply should not have been commuted. Like, that would not happen for any other person in America.
But when did it happen, Marshall?
When did the pardon happen?
No, why? Why did Trump do it?
I don't actually know.
Do you think it's because he loved George Santos? Or do you think he's trying to send a message?
I mean, I think he's trying to send a message, which is if you break the law and you're my friend, you get to get away with it.
Exactly.
Which is wrong.
The whole point is everyone this side of George Santos, which is basically everybody, if you do some fuck shit while you're in office, not to worry, you're under the protection of Donald J. Trump. That's the point. Which means all of these people who are in government doing all kinds of fuck shit can rest easy that before he leaves office, he's going to pardon them.
Hey, Your Honor, wasn't there a list? I saw a list the other day. I can't remember how, but they listed all the GOP reps or folks in government that's pardoned. I think his first term, and it was closer to 13 or 14 of them. So to your point, I guess the message is, yeah, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do with government. Just rest assured that, yeah, you got me. I can pardon you.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I always talk about it's all about power on here, right? Like if you're Tish James and they pretend to have found some, on page 48 of the loan application where we asked you to draw an upside down U, you drew it, 90 degrees to the left, so therefore we're going to prosecute you, right? That's what Democrats get. And George Santos can be the most obvious criminal of all time and get pardoned. It's just about power. It's like, it's not about the thing. Like, I don't even see the utility in discussing, not that, whatever, it's a sensational story, I'm trying to talk shit, but like in terms of like the analysis of it, in terms of what it all means, like, it's not about George Santos. It's about like Carolyn Levitt and Pam Bondi and, Besson and all these other people who are just grifting and know that they have a get out of jail free card where he can just, blanket pardon them for absolutely everything whenever he wants. So I just think that's what this is all about.
I also think like at least 1% of it is, what would make the Democrats go really crazy? Let's do this.
Yeah, I think that's real too. Like just the distraction thing, like, don't look at the Epstein files, don't look at the gaping hole in the White House. Like, don't look at, the million scandals that are going on. Just look at the Santos thing, which is ultimately kind of inconsequential, at least, on its own.
So did you guys see James Comer come out yesterday and say that, after everything they've reviewed on the Epstein file, that they've exonerated Trump from it, but that they've implicated Bill Clinton? He had a press conference yesterday talking about it. I mean, the question is, yeah, if that's the case, then release the fucking files, versus having a press conference. Marsha, I don't know if you guys saw the press yesterday.
The thing that the Republicans still don't get is that if Bill Clinton is guilty, there isn't a single one of us on the Democrat side that is like, no, we must protect Bill Clinton. If he is guilty, then fucking lock him up and do whatever you need to do. We are not riding behind Bill Clinton or anybody else that happens to be in there. So go for it.
It's amazing how like just completely melted MAGA brain is. I mean, I don't normally bring anything Monica says in the chat up, but she just quoted Grok. So she's quoting Elon's hallucinating AI model as like, I don't know, some sort of source to say that Trump distanced himself from Epstein. Like, what is going on? Now she says that it's documented because Grok said it. Amazing.
Well, for those who don't know, social media, AI is not a credible source. Okay.
Well, do you know about the kind of scandal that happened, was it yesterday or 2 days ago, with Grok? And what happened was it was about the crowd size in Boston, the No Kings protests. And Grok had initially said, the pictures that you've been seeing about Boston was from a 2017 protest. And immediately, all the right-wing MAGA influencers took to that and started having that go viral, that photo that was being presented for the No Kings 2025 was actually a lie. So they took that, spread it all over the internet, and then it wasn't until later that Grok corrected itself and said, no, the photo actually was. So that whole lie was created by Grok, put out there by everybody, and then retracted by Grok. But of course, that retraction didn't happen in any right-wing media outlet.
Yeah, I mean, AI is not a reliable source for that kind of thing anyway. Like, ever, like any AI, like there's no AI that's a reliable source for that. If you see a citation, you check the citation, and it was right, that's great. But it's not a reliable source. And Grok in particular is like constantly being tweaked by like a ketamine junkie who decides that like the white genocide of farmers is the most important thing of the day, and then all of a sudden all I can talk about is the white genocide in South Africa, which is just complete and utter bullshit. But you can really easily manipulate these models. They're not like a library where you're pulling books off of a shelf. Like it's just like machine learning bouncing off of itself, and it can be made better or worse. And Grok is quite possibly the worst of all the mainstream models. Not quite.
Yeah, I agree with you. I remember somebody came in arguing, was giving me an argument, and they were saying that they were basically saying that the stats are the amount of violent crimes with or murders or violent crimes with in New York, right? And it was like highest number than any other city in the United States, right? And that was their claim. So New York is like one of the most dangerous and crime, ridden city. And it was like 2,000 something a year, I think, or homicides or something like that. And that's the thing; they hear that information, and when you go and look it up, and it's like, yeah, that is the number, right? And they think, oh, I fact checked it. This is true now. But people these days don't understand how to interpret stats and data. I don't know why. I don't know if our schools just stopped doing it completely. But they forgot to look at it per capita. Ugh. And Texas was actually a lot worse than New York.
What is the correct information about the statistic of criminals?
What difference does per capita make if the whole purpose that they were trying to make is that crime is up or down? Whether it's per capita is irrelevant. Per capita is just
irrelevant.
It's irrelevant if the whole premise or the whole point that they're trying to make is crime is up or crime is down. All right, the number of crimes that take place.
No. The claim was New York City is one of the most violent states in the United States.
Who made that claim? I've been out the room.
Oh no, it's just a maggot that I was speaking to, and yeah. So, but the thing is that they heard it on Fox News, right? And Fox News said New York City has like 2,000 something. I forgot if it's homicide or what. But
one of the most violent cities, right?
And they're saying this is one of the most violent cities. And he goes, that person said, I definitely fact checked it because I looked, and in New York's website, government website, it does says 2,000 and whatever. So they didn't lie about the number. And I'm sitting and I'm going,
but look at the per capita.
Yeah,
the fucking per capita, stupid.
Yeah, but see, even this person on stage right now is saying, why are you looking per capita?
Well,
how does
you know why we looking per capita? Because if I got a home and I'm looking at robberies, am I gonna get fucking robbed?
Well,
if I'm on the fucking subway and there's millions of people that ride on the subway, am I gonna fucking get shot or am I gonna get come on now, make it sense. Per capita makes sense.
Well,
chances of some shit happen to me in fucking New York City versus another city, it's gotta make sense.
Well, again, if you want to argue that, another reason why, she's talking about, people are smart because they don't know how to, extrapolate the data, analyze the data, read the data. But, maybe you don't know this, man, but
New York City is a city and Texas is a state. So I don't know why you would compare.
Wait. Who you?
I didn't say New York City. I said New York.
I don't know why you would compare a city to a state.
I wasn't comparing a city.
You know why? Even if she did, let's pretend she did. New York City population is higher than most states in the United States.
Well, New York City is not higher than the state of Texas.
It's like somebody could not have a slight of tongue to say New York City as opposed to New York State is just asinine. Go find something to do with your goddamn morning. Have you had coffee, idiot?
Hey, listen.
Have you had coffee?
Your voice is high, please. Your voice is high. You are alternative lifer.
Something's wrong
You're
with you.
alphabet boy, and I'm not going to have a conversation with you.
Something's wrong with you.
You know what's crazy? They always talk about this. You know what? Let me tell you something, Corey. That's so funny. These niggas that come and argue points, always talking about the fucking gay community, the trans community. And guess what? A lot of them have way better talking points. They do research, they read, they understand what's going on, or try to understand what's going on. You clowns that come up here, the only argument you have is that they want to love somebody.
You're the alphabet boy.
You guys are fucking idiots. They not fucking with you. They would never want you, God. Fucking, I'm straight and I don't want you. What's going on here?
Alphabet boy. I don't fuck with the alphabet boy.
Nigga,
And they definitely wouldn't fuck with you. You're not on a level that they could have a conversation.
What are you talking about?
But I came to the stage, Patty, because I read. Listen.
You're not on my level mentally.
Hey, hold on,
on my level relationally.
Financially.
About you is attractive.
Hold on, that's why I came to the stage. Hold on, look.
Nothing.
Hold on, nigga.
Hold my dick, nigga.
Hold on, nigga.
Hold my dick, nigga. In between
your
motherfucking lips.
See, Patty, this is what them gay. This is what these homosexuals do. See what I'm saying? These homosexuals want to invite a heterosexual man, to their phallus.
Nobody wants you, God.
This is why. This is exactly why the Democrat Party.
Get the homophobe out of here.
This is exactly why the Democrat Party has lost their way.
No, homophobe.
Check this out. Nobody wants you, Ross. Gay men are making money. Gay men fucking read books. Gay men don't having a fucking conversation. I'd rather have a conversation with a gay man that may know something about policy. Half of you motherfuckers don't even know fucking policy. You don't even know what the fuck is going on your fucking block. So guess what? Who gives a fuck? Ain't nobody trying to fuck you, bro.
Hey, look at his dumb ass. Still trying to talk while he sees her pressing the mute button on his stupid ass.
Patty, I can't
How dumb you are. You can't be doing moderators, you stupid.
Ross,
With a picture of a man holding a huge cigar, which is the gayest thing I've ever seen.
Patty, I can't be
Stupid. Shut up, stupid.
Ross, why are you gonna come in here just to try to talk shit? Like I said, it's pointless. Like,
Ross, if you want to debate anything with Corey, debate politics. But don't debate who the fuck is allowed to love.
No, it's not. It wasn't even that. He fails to recognize the fact that he was the one talking shit
You
first.
couldn't see me and Jordan on our worst motherfucking day, let alone today.
I came to the stage to talk about the topic.
On our worst
What was the point of you bringing up ABC? What was the point of you saying ABC boys? Why can't you have a conversation and fight him on the politics?
Because he attacked me, and so I attacked him.
No, you attacked him.
You
was
called him
attacking the
little nigga
politics.
first.
I didn't attack him until he
Get
attacked
a
me.
woman that would even appreciate you. You had the nerve to say something about ABC boys. He's not talking about
I didn't attack him until
he
he
was
attacked me.
attacking your fucking conversation.
I did not attack him until he attacked me.
Don't attack somebody and somebody loves him back.
Okay?
Ross, you told him to calm down, little nigga. How do you expect him to react?
He's a homosexual.
How would you react? How would you react to somebody calling you little nigga?
Hey,
I did not attack that homosexual or
Is that not what you said?
Why does he
Is that
think
not what
that's
you
an
said?
insult?
Why do I keep getting hurt when I say homosexual?
Why
He
does
is
he
a
think repeating that is an insult?
I keep moving when I say
homosexual. He don't need you to. He don't need you to. He don't need you to fucking let him know he's a homosexual. He got a man. He's engaged. Guess what? They took their kids out. They took their kids out on an outing. They do shit together. He kisses him when he loves him. He fucking, they lay down together. You do that with the person you love, motherfucker?
You're going upstairs.
Do you lay down with somebody every night? Or maybe that's the problem. You ain't got nobody to lay down
Put your
with.
sweater on, because
Corey, introduce him to somebody, because he needs somebody to lay down with so he can shut the fuck up.
Here come the other homosexual.
Over here.
All right, this room is full of homosexuals.
We four over here, Patty.
This is what's wrong with the
Yes, this is the gay orgy room. Just accept it.
This is what's wrong with the Democratic Party. This is what's wrong with America today with this woke shit.
Never seen a sunscreen a day in his dry ass.
What's wrong with you, Ron?
Good morning.
What's wrong with you?
What's up, man?
Hey, I
just wanted, excuse me, Ross, I have something
Did
I
someone
want to
ring?
talk to other people about.
Rob is doing too
Did
much.
someone ring?
Have y'all, speaking of this, have you guys seen this new thing that the straight people are doing called the Zesties 30?
This is
Have y'all?
why the Democratic
Oh my God, I'm in the middle of a sentence, you dumb bitch.
Can I eat, please?
Hey, Lisa, I'm about to call your real phone, not Telegram. Answer your phone.
I'm not coming on this.
I'm halfway through my
Lisa,
call,
answer your phone.
and I'm still moving.
What's your first name? Sorry.
I'm getting tired.
Okay. Is it time for my...
Go on mute!
She's working. She didn't know she was. Go ahead.
Have y'all seen this dance that these straight guys are doing called the Zesties 30? And it's literally voguing. I haven't seen it.
No.
No, I haven't seen it, but don't just.
Yes, getting sturdy, and then when the BQ starts voguing, they lose their shit.
Yo, they straight niggas is on some new shit. They're out here voguing and then calling it something. They are voguing down like to the ground.
Okay,
like,
we're not gonna do that though.
Don't put that on everybody. That's a wild.
What? Use what on? What? They're doing a dance.
I used to do it when I was a little girl.
That's
Like my
a
mom thought it was
wild.
cute. My mom thought it was cute that fucking copying a Madonna thing. I got a little.
No. That's not voguing. That's not what we're talking about. I'm talking about voguing, spinning and doing dips. I'm talking about something totally different. These straight niggas, they're calling it something else. The Zesties 30, but it's literally voguing.
So I got a serious question.
The actual dance moves.
I got a serious question. How do gay
Put your sweater on.
men really fucking affect y'all? Like, what is the problem with people being in love? I don't understand this shit. Like, how do they really affect y'all? And even if they are trying to get policies passed, it's called equal rights. Why do they gotta be different? Like, what is the problem?
So, Patty,
I really don't understand.
I am a Christian. I am a Christian, and my Bible says God made Adam and Eve, not Adam and Eve.
You be on stage acting like a heathen. So what the fuck is going on?
My Bible says God made Adam and Eve.
What you just said.
My Bible says that. My Bible says a
I don't read the Bible. Let's pretend the Bible said that. This nigga fucking heathen.
Eve was a trans woman.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Patty.
My Bible says a man should not live with a man. He should live with a woman.
If you listen to these dudes, they be like almost like the sick and shut in. It's not like they shouldn't really care about gay people because they don't get no action from women. It's always the same. It's never like a play ass nigga that's getting like a whole bunch of play from girls. It's never those. Run, shit. I just want to get a sentence out. It's never like the niggas that, have active like lives with women. It's always somebody because they super unhappy.
But
yeah,
like Patty, I don't know that you sat in when I've done like the 4 types of passing and the research around how people respond to like LGBTQ folk in the public square. It's literally textbook angry passing, right? That they use rage and hate for queers to pass for straight, right? It's literally a mechanism to cover up for their own internalized hatred of their own queer identity or curiosity. And so literally, the only thing they can do is like lash out, I hate it, this is me, I hate it, this is who I hate. That's literally it.
And then they be so like, it be so weird because I promise you, it'll be somebody like Ross, and then if like time will go past, and then they'll be, we won't be like at odds, and then we may get cool, whatever. I promise you, Patty, I promise you, within 5 days, they try to come on to me. Well, what made you gay? Like, what made you feel? It's always like that, and it's always like, oh, so girl, you was gay the whole time. You was just like mad because you didn't want to come out. And it's like we're never interested in them. So it's like, then you have to let them down and be like, okay, I'm not, I was just trying to be cool with your lame ass. But that's usually what it is. They be secretly a mode.
And if y'all don't know what a mo is, just use context school.
Put a hole in front of it.
Don't that should be weird to y'all? Don't y'all be like, what the fuck?
I swear
it's exhausting.
What did I do that's really affecting your life? Because the same civil rights I want for me also affects you. And the civil rights of someone that's part of that community really does, especially when it's black people. Y'all niggas the last one to motherfucking open your mouth. Because we just got a little bit of civil rights in the last, 40 years? 60 years? And niggas is trying to take the shit back.
Yeah.
And now you want to beat on somebody because they want to be in love?
It's not even that. It's not even that, Patty. Like, it's weird. Because they don't even have a real politic about my rights or any of that shit. The obsession is weird. Just and I have been on this app for 5 years. Just how many conversations have you and I had about sex? Can you repeat that number? Just none.
Like we don't get together as gay people and talk about being gay. Like me and Ron and Corey never get together and like pass ideas about being gay.
Together and they talk about the best way to suck a dick.
But if it's that night or whatever, like if we have like a wine night or something, like it's not like it can't happen. But the point is that we be like. I can have a conversation and not bring up my sexuality because it's not, but straight men oftentimes can't. It's like, oh, you sound gay. They can't even go past the sound of it. It's just I just never understood. Like, if I noticed somebody, like, imagine if I did that every time I seen a nigga who didn't have a haircut or didn't have the money that I thought he should have or, was fat. Oh, you fat. Oh, hell no. This is a fat nigga, y'all. Hello. Like, like that's what it is with being gay. Every time you have a conversation, that's in the back of people's mind or whatever that they gonna bring up to you. Were you gay? And it's like, okay.
Yeah, and just I gotta admit to it, like I be doing that, but only with like Mike P. That's the only person I'll do that with. But just because I feel it's kind of weird that I always find it weird when dudes are gay and conservative. Like you're kind of going against your own people. You're voting against your interests. In my
opinion. We find it weird too.
Mike P.
That's right.
Mike P. gay?
I don't know if he is, but he sure.
Mike P. acts like a gay guy.
He sounds hella sweet. Like if y'all hear like.
No, he don't
He acts like Cal. He acts like Cal from living.
I need to tell you this. Like I can argue with Corey. I can with Ron. I cannot argue with Ron. Pretty much with Iran, I just gotta say, shut the fuck up, stupid. Have you noticed that the motherfuckers that say LGBTQ, me and you could go back and forth. Corey can go back and forth. We go back and forth with fucking stats, data, things that we may know or learned along the way, and we will Google and fucking post it.
And be fine.
But dumb motherfuckers that talk about these LGBTQ bullshit, these motherfuckers have nothing but feelings. That's it.
Yeah, and I get it that like the black community has been like kind of indoctrinated to be, you know, heavily homophobic, but it's always just kind of off-putting when you hear it coming like this, like dude that was just up here, you know, when it's coming from the black community where it's like, you know, white people used to talk the same exact way about us, you know, for no fucking reason. It was just it was just the basic existence of black people was an issue for them. So, you know, it's kind of like, I don't know, it just blows my mind that like people can't take a step out of their own shoes and be able to see what they're like perpetuating.
But that's why most of the gay dudes, like, we be snapping so hard, because one, you can't even have a fucking conversation without that being brought up. Like, I can't tell you the like far, like, I remember one time we was talking about fucking orcas, killer whales. I swear to God, in the middle of a conversation, a nigga came up, came up in the middle of my conversation he said, you a goddamn fag. I said, what does this have to do with sea life, my boy? Like, I really, really want to know what this guy, like, we already know I'm a fag. Like, why do y'all want to tell me stuff I'm already aware of? Like, what now? I'm a fag. What next? Like, can we move on? I just really want to know, can we move on? Nobody's going to make me stop being a fag. Like, just accept it.
Hey, Just, but you know you gay, right?
Every time.
No, Ron, you know that he was just gay, right?
Corey, I heard he was gay, bro.
You know what y'all should do?
You know
I gotta stop letting
right?
people use this as an insult.
We don't.
It doesn't bother us.
It don't bother
Oh no, I
No,
call
not
this
yet.
as an insult. Y'all should start calling people
But that's
straight.
just like us sitting around saying, like, people using, okay, so for the straight people, it's using black issues as an insult. Like, this shit is getting retarded at this point. And you know, the saddest thing that I ever seen, so I went to a military ball in freaking DC. This is like the biggest ball, right? So most of the senior leaders. There was this guy, right? This general, his name is General Kerr. He spoke at that ball and he spoke about his boyfriend. And I was like, I was left that motherfucker. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he a fucked up ass individual because he had somebody in the hiding for years. And that motherfucker obviously loved him because he sat there. But I'm not sitting there for no nigga. Like, women sit on fucking Instagram talking about, I've been with this nigga for 3 years. He still ain't proposed to me. This nigga been with him for 20 years. And wants to proclaim his love at the military ball 20 years later because he held him down. What the fuck I look like holding you down, acting like I'm your homeboy? Like, you can't love out loud. You can't love in public. Like, there was people crying. Like, you could see tears. How he explained the relationship. But at the same time, deep down inside, I was like, you ain't shit, nigga. Because you let this nigga suffer so you can maintain a fucking position.
But that's a lot of our story. Like, I understand that's a lot of people's story. And honestly, Patty, it would have been mine. Had I not said at like 20-something, nah, I ain't finna do this. Because I used to be in the barbershop trying to pretend like I was straight, then having to listen to them trash gay people and not like fight to not say nothing. Until one day I was like, I'm just not, like, who's gonna beat my ass for living my life? Like, I'm not doing this no more. And so I just started telling people I led with the shit. Yep, I'm gay. So we can just get it out of the way. Whatever you gotta say. But yeah, I seen a lot of my homeboy. He was in the same situation, and it wasn't that he didn't love. He's a lot older than me, but it wasn't that he didn't love his partner. He had to provide. You know what I'm saying? And he had to like make a life for the husband.
But it ain't like he had a broke, dusty partner.
No, but he was in the military when it was don't ask, don't tell. So he had to hide him.
But you hiding him for 20 years. Like, I can't imagine being with with somebody, or even like pretending. Like, could you imagine? I just want all you guys that are fucking like that you're able to be outside. Just imagine being with the man you married, right? You're not going to be able to marry him. You allowed to kiss him when you go home, but when you outside, the only thing y'all allowed to do is act like we on the boys clique or we homegirls. Like, I can't touch you. I can't hold your hand. I can't fucking like lean on your shoulder when we're fucking we're in the airplane because I'm tired. I can't do none of that. 20 years and not being able to be publicly affectionate. I'm not talking about kissing them in public. It's just the little pieces of what public affection looks like for you.
That is literally the story. I'm sure, probably not now, but me, Ron, and Corey have probably all had relationships like that at some point.
I absolutely did.
I definitely have.
I just crossed over 40s, couple years in my early 40s. I didn't come out, quote unquote, however you want to call it, till 29. My first relationship was a very long-term relationship at 21. So, and we was homies, just like you saying, right? We wasn't doing all of that, and I was in the military before Don't Ask, Don't Tell was repealed. And sometimes you just don't feel like going through that shit. Like now I'm cool, I could fight these motherfuckers off or whatever, and I don't care, and I could go back and forth. But when you in your early, you don't want to deal with that. You want to be quote unquote normal. You know what I'm saying?
You're trying to figure yourself out, and like this is new to you too. You know what I'm saying? As a young adult, so you're trying to like figure yourself out, and it just becomes easier, like just to not say nothing. Like I remember my mom. I told her, I was like, please don't tell nobody. But she told my whole family, and I was like, why the fuck would you do that? And she was like, I wanted to tell them because to like buffer whatever they was gonna say to you. So she was like, I wanted to hear whatever they had to say so I could combat them, and so they wouldn't say it to you or whatever. And I appreciate her now for doing that, but I was so like upset with her. It's just like it's a fucked up situation because unfortunately in the Black community, it's such a point of like a big thing to make fun of people. That's why like when I see people like Just Hilarious and others who are just super homophobic, like nobody's doing nothing to you, you just hate people that aren't different from you. Like I always speak on them because you, like you're saying, Patty, you like, I don't see how people could. There's so many people that's out here living like that is too afraid to come out because look what you got to deal with. I think me, Ron, and Corey are used to it now, so it don't really bother. But if you're not built right or you're not mentally strong enough, that shit could break you. You know what I'm saying? You got to listen to a million people, especially if you want to act like this. You start talking and they can hear it in your voice, and they just start, trashing you. If you ain't like really secure in yourself and established in yourself, that shit'll break you down.
Yeah, I'll also add that even if you have a lot of things going for you, like within your own family, like my older brother is gay, one of them anyway, and I have an uncle, my mother's brother, who's gay. Even with all that, the whole process of living out as a gay man and forcing yourself in the closet and forcing yourself to act a certain way and not have certain feelings, that shit does a fucking nasty toll on you until you are ready to come out. It is a process. No matter how much your family may have your back in the end and all of that, you have internalized a lot of this homophobia and you are worried what society will think and what your job will think and all of that. But just the simple fact that now, even in Manhattan, which is liberal, I'm not walking down the street, holding, my man's hand. Like, unless it's a very specific area, I'm not going to Times Square and doing that. Because I just don't want the gays. I don't want the issues. There are still shit that happen. And I can't travel anywhere in America and do that or sit at an airport and do that. I mean, that's on me. I know I could, but I don't want the attention. And that's the reality. As out as I am, as proud as I am.
That's the thing, Scotty. I think that another problem is that you have people like Scotty and like me. I would say we're like generally reserved people. Like I'm not into having my business like gay or straight. I've just never been that. I'm a private person. I've always been like that. So I really don't want to say I'm gay because I don't feel like that's nobody's business. One, I just have to address it because somebody gonna say it to me. But people feel like, oh, you should come out. You have to tell. I don't have to do shit. Straight people live private lives, and in varying degrees of it. But if you're gay, it's like we have to tell you, we have to inform you, we got to do this, that, and the third. Like, gay people can't live. It's like a whole different set of rules expected for gay people. Like how Scotty said, I don't want to, I'm just not into that. Like, I don't want to do that. They think that every gay person, wants to, do a parade and go and kiss everybody. Everybody's not into that. And everybody's not really into letting you into their personal business and stuff. But we have been conditioned, especially straight people, to think that gay people owe us their business and we have to tell you. We don't have to do that.
Also, from my perspective, and I have what people would call, and I guess Justin, I think we all do, sort of like this masculine privilege, right? Where I'm not complaining because it is a privilege, I guess, but people just assume. So I'm gonna speak for myself. I have to come out all the time because you got people at your job asking about your wife, right? You got people that you just meet. I got frat brothers asking about my girl or what bitch I'm fucking or whatever, right? And I'm not trying to play into that, right? I'll be like, well, what makes you assume that I'm into that? You know what I'm saying? And it's like over and every week you got to come out, especially when you're quote unquote masculine passing or whatever.
I mean, honestly, guys, I think it's just America's weird.
Where's my baby at? Where's she at? Where you at?
Who your baby?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, who got a baby? Hey, baby cakes. I love you too. I missed y'all. I got my
still in community. Me and Miki still in community.
Yay.
That's Miki?
Yes. With her fake ass reform.
Hey, I know. I got kicked off again.
They mixed her.
I know. I got kicked off. No, I got kicked off this time. Last time, I got removed from Clubhouse. I'm like, oh my God. Speaking of sensitive crackheads.
Jesus.
Well, the financial lesson of the day is what?
Jesus.
No, you got in the middle of her close.
Jesus.
Crackhead.
Go ahead.
Crackhead. I went on a rant earlier. But what I will say is, just I didn't know that Scott Bessent was gay and that he was married to a whole man. Yet, if you listen to the political side of it, right? Donald Trump, it's but they don't he doesn't broadcast that. I didn't know that Tim Cook was gay, honestly. I did not know that. Somebody else had to tell me that. And I was like, oh, okay. She's what the fuck does it matter? He is. I didn't even know that. I didn't know. And then it was he runs Apple exceedingly well. But I think that it's just America's fascination. But this weird dichotomy where America is fascinated with sex and body parts, but they don't like to openly talk about it. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? So Ross coming out and saying, oh, you're gay. It's kind of even since I was a child, I've always thought it was cringe when people are like, oh, we're trying to have a baby. Oh, so you're basically just announcing to the world that you're having all kinds of unprotected sex and not pulling out. What the fuck? I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want the visual. We don't know what it takes to make a baby, right? I've always thought that was weird. Is it just me? I'm like, what the fuck? I don't want to hear that shit. Yeah, okay.
I be nutting in her every night.
I know.
Yeah, boy, we fucking. We fucking, boy.
So, do y'all not have sex?
Say that I'm fucking. That's
Well, we is fucking.
You're not allowed to say I'm fucking and I got a nut.
Yeah, we fucking.
That's great.
Well, I be busting off in this thing.
I'm are you not having sex otherwise? Thank you for letting everybody know, but that's just me. That's just my thing. Yes, we're having unprotected, butt naked sex. Woohoo! Pray for us. Okay. Yeah, get your nasty ass away from me. But that's just all I'm saying. I'm like, what are we supposed to do? Like, say, I wish you great orgasms, girl. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. That's just weird to me. That's always been so odd to me since I was little. Socks on or off is hilarious. But I think that gay people need to start using "you're just a crackhead heterosexual" as an insult. That's what y'all need to start doing, because that would really piss people off. I'm just saying.
I think us just brushing past it is the best. So it's like, you know how, like, well, at least to me, like, cracker don't hit as hard as nigger, right? With the hard ER, right? And the way society is set up, you gay nigga, you a homosexual, that's always just gonna hit harder to the masses than you a crackhead heterosexual. And so our best thing is to just ignore it and be like, yes, I am, and what? So give me that reference that I asked you about the Supreme Court thing, because you're dumb.
And honestly, one of the things that I hold, and I know this is ignorant, but you can't beat me. That's what I know.
Oh yeah.
So you can say whatever you want to say, but at the end of the day, you will need to keep saying it, because if it comes to a physical battle, you're gonna lose. I've been doing this for a long time, mama, and so I just like to remind niggas of that. You can call me whatever you want. You cannot beat me though.
It's kind of a weird dichotomy, because on the one hand, you always have to come out or being outed. But then on the other hand, these same people are like, well, just don't throw it in my face. They're always throwing it in my face. So what, like, either you're completely closeted or you're throwing it in people's face?
And that is true. Like, that's absolutely true, because on one hand, people say, I hate, just be yourself. Just tell people, don't trick people. They think I'm tricking people because I go into the store and buy a fucking carton of milk, and I look like a straight man, right? So I'm tricking somebody because I don't walk in the store like, hey y'all, like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you just can't win.
Hey girl, we buying oat milk?
What's going on, girl? Y'all got milk, girl?
Even with the Muslim community, so like, even with my grandpa, I love my grandpa. With my grandpa, and if y'all see the picture, one thing that my grandma, I don't know if it was my grandma that taught him that, he's learned mercy and grace, right? And I love grace is the word. So like, even with me, when I had my first gay homeboy that would come to the house all the time, like, I'd be like, I know, because certain things that he taught us, like, one thing that he did was quote the Quran, and it always will stay in my mind. Not only because of that, because he told me when I was a kid, but then when it came out with my daughter being non-binary, you know what? He brought up grace and mercy. There's this one fucking quote: "Be merciful to those on earth, and one above the heavens, and have mercy upon you." And the problem about that is a lot of people want to quote the Bible, they want to quote the Quran, they want to say why it's bad, but then the Quran and the Bible also says, like, who the fuck are you to judge? Live your life the way you're supposed to live your life. God is the only one that's going to judge. So, like, it's kind of weird that people fucking decide who you're supposed to love, because I can't live like that. If I'm with a white boy, and you motherfuckers got a problem with it, fuck you and everything you stand for. If I'm with a black dude that is not what they want, or what my family don't want, and I think he treats me great, and my relationship is going well, doesn't matter if it's a man, a woman, a fucking, like, now, one thing I won't accept is my daughter bestiality. But man, woman, transsexual, whoever the fuck I choose to be with, if they take care of me, and they treat me well, and they make sure my life is
fuck everybody else.
And they take my fuck everybody else.
And that's real. I mean, that should be the standard for love, period. Like, if you treating me well, I don't give a fuck if you a transsexual little person with, an arm coming out the back of your head. We rocking. That's what we doing.
Like, stop using the gay, ABC, LGBTQ. They not trying to fuck a lot of you motherfuckers. You too stupid.
We don't want none of them.
Patty, I had a dude that got like upset with me because, so I I never said I was ever, but I mean, everybody else knew it that I worked. So we had got a new guy, and then like we would be, conversing and shit. He was in the cars, and like he would be like looking at girls out the window, and I would be looking with him or whatever. Like some of the girls look good. So then I guess they told him, like when I wasn't there. So he dead ass approached me and was like, "You betrayed me." I was like, "What?" And he was like, "You was all looking at girls." He was like, "You don't like girls." And I was like, "So I can't like look at them?" He was like, nah, like that with me.
You know how many girls I feel like that bitch got a fat ass?
Oh, I
know.
Listen,
Girls, I think she got a fat ass. I want to ass like that.
This is another thing too, right?
I say the shit. I'm not
Regardless of sexuality, we have eyes, right? Which is, I know a beautiful, sexy ass woman, right? Whether I'm gay or not, I know, and this is why men trip me out, because they act like they don't have eyes. Like, nigga, that's why y'all want to flirt with somebody like me, Just or Corey, because y'all probably attracted to us. Y'all got eyes too, and y'all don't know how to deal with it.
My mom said the same thing. This is so old, but you remember when Rosie O'Donnell had a talk show? And then she eventually came out, and Rosie used to do this thing on her talk show, like this bit that she had a crush on Tom Cruise. And she'd always play that song, Tommy, Can You Hear
Tommy,
Me?
Can You Hear Me?
Exactly. So when she came out, my mom was like, I'm just mad because she lied to me. I just don't know why she had to lie. She pretended like she liked Tom Cruise.
Is an attractive guy.
It's fine.
And that's the thing. One of my favorite things to do is look at women. I like men, but women are way more fun and way more like appealing to me to look at. Like, I love a fine woman, just like any. I could, look at a great shape all day.
Oh my God! Give me a nice rack, a nice ass,
yes. a bad beach. Oh yeah, I'm on into that.
And
I'm probably more into that than the straight
man. The gay guys, they love being around the bad bitches.
Yes, I love.
Listen, that's all.
Daddy's only. That's
no intimidation whatsoever. No intimidation whatsoever.
Yeah, like, and I don't know. So like, I look at women all the time. I'm always like, it was the other day. It was this girl walking by, and she was like, she had a nice shape or whatever. This other girl seen me looking at her. She was like, "Don't crash your car, nigga. Don't crash her." And I'm like, "Girl, relax." Like, I'm not even like, she fine. Fine is fine. And the sooner that people will really realize, like, just because you're saying something is fine or attractive doesn't mean you want to stick your dick in it. Like, that doesn't like have to be the fucking correlation. They'll understand, like, you can appreciate beautiful things. There's plenty of beautiful women. On pound for pound, women are more beautiful than men. So I'm going to appreciate that. I'm going to live my life to the fullest, and I'm not going to let any boundaries or whatever to stop me from appreciating a fine-ass woman just because I'm gay and I got to live in your parameters of what you think a gay boy is and what they do.
Yeah, you should be able to give a compliment, because I have to talk to some women, or like in certain spaces, like, it is perfectly okay for a man to give you a compliment. That does not mean that he wants your booty, right? Like, just don't ever presume or assume that. And I'm like, first of all, it's not even a compliment because somebody wants to have sex with you. Like, that's not really a big deal, in my opinion. So I do think that we need to normalize that, because you're right. I give compliments to everybody. I'll be like, "Girl, you look great in that outfit." And it's just, for me, I'm really being genuine, and then I just love honestly seeing people's reactions to it. I will compliment a man on, I'm a really big tie person. So like, if you have a nice tie and your outfit just looks really, really put together. I'm also a big shoe person for guys. So like, I'd show appreciation, be like, "Oh my God, that really compliments your entire outfit," or a nice cologne. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you that you smell good. It doesn't mean I'm trying to get your booty. And it's like 90% of people get it, but other people don't. In my head, like, ugh, yeah. But I thank you for saying
really
it, Jess,
good about that. About like normalizing. It was another guy on here. He'll be like, if he sees somebody that is, he'll be like, "That's a nice looking dude." There's really nothing wrong with that. I just want y'all to understand there's nothing gay about that. To notice that somebody is attractive, that just literally means you have eyes and you understand culture and society. So if you think a man looks nice or is attractive, that does not mean you want to have sex with a man, nor does that mean you're gay. It just means you can understand what attractiveness is. We have a real high school mentality when it comes to like sexuality and things like that. It's so weird, and I really wish y'all would. I really wish y'all would like elevate out of that because it's silly at this
I
point.
love men, but Ace got a big butt and she's beautiful, and I can make her butt.
Ace got a big old butt.
And that's normal. I feel like that's normal, but it's not normal the other way around. You'll never hear a man saying that, and that's why I think that's why they come up in here acting stupid and all, they're repressed. And not again, it doesn't mean that they're gay or anything. You don't have to be. It just means that why can't you just express yourself, right? Just like a normal fucking human being, right? And they express it in different ways, right? And so to do a whole like 360 coming back to the beginning or 180, whatever it is, how they express it is, nigga, you gay. I hear it, and I want to focus on that. Yeah, we talking about the globe and the continents, and you just yell out randomly, nigga, you a fag. Like, okay, you flirting? What's that?
Yeah, because what does this have to do with? But I don't. It doesn't. I'm really glad that I'm at a point that it just doesn't bother me. Because when I tell you, as a kid, they used to give your boy the balloons. I mean, I couldn't fucking say shit. Hey, how y'all doing? Shut up, fag. Like, he used to be like, God damn.
That shit be sad though. The first time I heard that, that's why I brought up the military ball. When I first heard that, I like teared up, but then inside I was like, me as a woman, I wouldn't have been able to sustain a relationship with him. So that guy that was his man, I was like, you fucking idiot. I'd cuss him the fuck out. I would have beat the shit out of him. I would have fucking put his ass on blast and went to the fucking newspapers. You hurt me. Like, you have me sit around for 20 fucking years. So to wait for Don't Ask, Don't Tell to get repealed under the Obama administration, to come out at a military ball and say, I've always loved him. Now you want to tell everybody you love me, but you ain't tell nobody in the last 20 years.
You would have understood though, Patty, because that's what I don't think that's
not
like.
Fair. So I'm
it's not. It's not, but
for the rest of my fucking life.
No, it's not fair, but such is life for the gay man in America, especially up until then. So I'm sure that he didn't do it because he was embarrassed. He did it because you can't, like, if I'm gonna lose my job, I can't provide no future for us.
Let me tell you a secret, culturally. The man he was with was a pre-professional, number one. Number two, if you're a general, you done been through so many goddamn schools that you could have been a pre-professional outside of the fucking military. But you wanted to maintain a position so bad and then have a teary ass goddamn fucking conversation how you love Obama for fucking taking away Don't Ask, Don't Tell. Now I'm going to introduce you to my man. Like, it took you 20 years when you could have fucking left the fucking military and been a professional outside.
So Patty, another question. Do you think that marriage is everybody's goal?
No, because I'm going to be honest with you. The next nigga I'm with, because I know what marriage consists of and how much it can cost you if it doesn't work out, I'm not going to get married. I can just...
So what if they was just cool with what they had?
That's fine, but because you're not allowed to love me publicly and I got to pretend I'm the homie, I'm not going to pretend I'm your fucking homie. You're not going to introduce me to your friends as my best friend. That's not going to happen.
I hear you, but what I'm saying to you is that is the life we've led up until recently, and a lot of people still are, not because of legal reasons, because most of it is legal, but just to save face. Like, you gotta understand, it is hard as a man, especially as a black man, to tell the world I'm gay.
That's like one of the top 5 things they don't want you to be. So you got to take all that into account when you thinking like it's probably. I'm sure the husband understood because he probably had those same things, same thoughts or whatever. So,
but to me, the husband loved him, or the man that was with him loved him more than he loved him. Because
right.
Even though I was teary-eyed and listening, the guy that's the professional could have went and found a whole nother nigga that was okay with being open.
It's not as
sat down, waited.
No, I understand, but it's not as important for some people. Like, this is the arrangement that they make from the get-go, whatever it is. And when they decide to come out, that's the agreement that they both make. And until then, they just live their life so they can have their careers. It sounds fucked up, but it's the thing that is already ingrained in us, I think, as we're growing up and getting into relationship, that this is the path that we may have to take in order to thrive in society. And both parties are okay with it, even though it is fucking sad and shouldn't have to be that way. That's just what it is sometimes.
Yeah. And it's this thing, right? It's either you is or you ain't, and I'm talking about being out, right? Like that is a life changing decision, jumping into the deep end of the pool, like, and saying fuck it. And until you do that, then you're not, right? There's really, I mean, yes, you can say, if you ask me, I'll tell you I'm not DL, I'm discreet. We use all this kind of like terminology, but it's really two very stark contrasts. And I'll say, like, I'm considered one of the more successful people in my family, but people in my family are also used to it, and they just kind of, okay, that's just Ryan, right? He's just going to be, and they ask me for stuff and stuff like that. But the treatment that one of my male cousins who gets out of jail, the welcome home that he would get, because he's considered, the nigga a crip, and he's considered this manly man and all this other stuff. I mean, that's just revered. Like, no matter what I do, no matter how successful I am, whatever, like, me being gay is always going to be like a knock to my position now.
Dang. I mean, except for that's why I'm so tight with my mom and my dad, because they never. But I have other people, of the boys or my generation. I'm definitely the most successful, but I don't get the same shit that my cousin, who does not have a job, doesn't vote. He has a kid, and they love his kid, and so by way of his kid, they treat him, And like, the thing is like, I'm okay with it now. I don't know if I was okay with it at first, but it's just like the thing, like how you can't understand how that man did that. Like Scotty said, it's like something you just know that you probably have to deal with. So it's not really a big deal to us, because straight people make the rules for us. We gotta, fall in line. So we've never really had autonomy over how we want to fall in love, how we want to, do things, at which point, we want to. It's always been told to us by somebody who's never experienced what we've experienced. You should come out. Don't ask, don't tell. What the fuck is any of that y'all's business? I don't even understand why that was ever a thing.
Right. Also, another thing that I want to add is that a lot of gay people, I would say most gay people, we are all late bloomers. You know how you have your first kiss at, I don't know, 14, and you go to the prom and you do the sweet 16. We're not doing that in high school because we can't. Once we find ourselves and get the courage, we're in our early 20s, mid 20s, sometimes late 20s. And so we're like 10 years behind y'all romantically. You know what I'm saying?
Doesn't that depend where you are? Like the state too?
No.
I mean, the stigma is all over. Just because you live in like a California state, like, doesn't mean that everybody's gonna be like you. For a trans kid or whatever, non-binary, that shit to me is the most brave shit ever. I would not have been able to do it in school.
So salute to them little kids, because they, I mean, that's not an easy thing to like just say, all right, I'm gonna make this decision. It's not like the kids. I know we think that everybody's more accepting of LGBTQ, but it's not. It's still not an accepted thing.
And the government's going after you.
Yeah, so when you even if you're in Cali or New York or a liberal place and you decide to do that, you still got to go through run the gauntlet of the bullies, the this, that, and the third, all of those things. So I don't know. We be acting like them kids are like, I think them the bravest little motherfuckers ever. Cause imagine seeing this on TV or going through with your decision to come out. Like it to me is just a different type of strength.
And then to be told, oh, you're just influenced. Social contagion.
That shit's weird. Because, like, if you lived in, I lived in New York, my freaking boss, when I worked in McDonald's, when I didn't understand gay, and I was like 15, used to be the door greeter, like, welcome to McDonald's, how may I help you? Welcome to McDonald's, we got register full open, most of register full. Like, even him, when I asked him, I was like, how did you know you was gay? Like, did a girl make you mad? And he pretty much was like, no, a girl didn't make me mad. I always knew I was gay. Like, he had to explain to me, like, it's just a feeling I've always had. Like, people are born that way. Even with my daughter, like, she's non-binary. It's like she loves personalities. And whether it's a woman, a man, if you got a great personality and she thinks she could talk to you and you're going to be okay with her, then she just falls in love with the personality. Has nothing to do with, and there's no way, even with my grandpa before he died, he was the one that quoted that to her and told her, like, no way, like, you're my baby and I'll kill everybody behind you. So it's kind of crazy that people, like, do stuff to people and it doesn't fucking affect them. It doesn't affect you at all, because a lot of the gay guys are not looking for you motherfucking broke ass, dusty ass motherfuckers that can't have a conversation.
Not at all.
They actually hang out with the bad bitches. And then some of the bad bitches they don't even fuck with because they real stupid. Because I got a homeboy that be like, I don't want to be around her. She gets on my fucking nerves. She's always talking dumb. Like, he says it. Like, she talks stupid. He doesn't like stupid people. He likes the pretty bitches that's smart and they fucking can go shopping with him and hang out. Just like any other motherfucker. Dudes hang out with niggas that fucking, the dudes that's straight that have this fucking issue with LGBTQ. Y'all do the same fucking thing. You hang out with motherfuckers that have like minds.
That is exact. I'm so glad. You ever seen straight male friend groups? They pick their friends based off of attractiveness, money, cars. They want other buff gym dudes if they are a gym dude, but then they want to pretend that they don't have eyes and they can't see.
And then come on this app or come out in public and complain about policies that have to do with civil rights. And when it's a black person complaining about civil rights policies, whether it's LGBTQ or black policies, they're okay with the black policies, but they don't understand how LGBTQ policies can also hinder your fucking policy when it comes to how you want to fucking move around as a black man in America. They should be the biggest fucking supporters of fucking LGBTQ community, whether they're white, black, Puerto Rican, Asian. Fucking support them, because when something goes bad for them and shit, they get pushed to the side, guess what, nigga, you next. Because legislation not only doesn't say LGBTQ, legislation says Patty versus the United States government. So guess what happens? When you go to court, they're going to use Patty against the U.S. government fucking as legislation that could fuck you as a black person. It's all about civil rights.
And then another thing is that what's surprising is that when they talk about the agenda, they don't understand there's a difference between the, what black gay people and trans people are doing when it comes to everything else that, you know, in just general, black people and people of color are on a different wave than a lot of white people. And so when they talk about like a lot of the more aggressive things, no shade, black gays don't have nothing to do with that. One, we don't have the power. There's no real like unit of black gays anywhere. And two, that's just generally not our politic. We're way farther behind in as far as progress than the white community. So I just don't think most of us are worried about kids and trying to indoctrinate kids and things like that. I want freedoms for myself and, you know, for my friends that we don't have.
But you don't see it as a form of cooning when you say, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. When you fucking say, I'm going to sit back and just let these motherfuckers live, it's not fair for other people that actually want to fucking live. Like, and I get it, you don't want to deal with the bullshit and you still want to be part of the community, but the community needs to figure this shit out. And y'all need to be more vocal and, like, fight it back.
Well, there's two different communities, just like there's two different. So we're not a part of like the white. Where I'm not a part of the larger white gay community. I'm not a part of that. Their politics is totally different than probably what me or Ron or even a Scotty is trying to accomplish in life. A whole different, like, I don't want to say sinister, but it's some shit that the LGBT Q movement at large does that I just don't agree with, nor do I think is pertinent or relevant right now to, you know, what gay people should be trying to do. So I think
like, even for Ron to sit up here and say, well, you know, and you said it too, we have to accept. You don't have to accept shit. Because I'm not sitting on the back of the bus unless I want to sit back there. I'm
if
not
you want to live,
if I want to sit at the lunch counter, I'm going to sit at the fucking lunch counter. What y'all saying is, and I'm just telling you from what I'm hearing, and I could be totally wrong, but what y'all saying is you have had to learn how to accept it. I'm not accepting shit. Because there's a form of Jim Crow that's going on when it comes to LGBTQ. Something as simple as fucking Ross coming on the stage, trying to make a point, and then saying you don't understand because you're a faggot. Is that cool?
If I gotta, but what you have to understand is we have to fight Ross. We gotta fight a lot of times our family, the world. We are tired, so we can only fight one thing at a time, and other times it's about survival and quality of life. So at 40 years old, I made a conscious choice as a black man first, and then as a gay man second, that I have to enjoy my life, right? There has to be some type of, you know, enjoyment out of my life. I spent my 20s and a lot of my 30s fighting with everybody, and it's just not fair. You know, like we can only do you know so much and move the needle so much. As one little black gay boy, is not really much I can do. Only thing I can do is come up here and cuss, you know, straight niggas out and stand up for myself and the people that are like me. I can't really make, but you know, I'm not dedicating my life to that. That's not what I feel like I was put here to do. So it's like a balance thing. Like, you know, I have to. That's just what I think, and I think the same thing of people. Like, if you're not put here to be a freedom fighter, you can't dedicate your life to black issues. You can speak on them, but like, we are humans at the end of the day. We want to live and enjoy life too. I don't want to be fighting all the time.
But
I can't.
So did black people, and then John Lewis got his head busted at 15 years old.
But that's the thing.
So there's somebody that's willing to get their head busted wide open.
I've figuratively gotten my head busted before. You can call me a John, and Justin probably has too. But like, do we want to do that every minute of every time somebody like Ross comes up? We have to do that. Like, sometimes you just gotta know when. Okay, he's an idiot. Let's move on. And I love. I think cooning was used probably in a wrong way here, because like, to me, when we're talking about cooning as far as like black people, like, you like a Omari or something, that's standing on the side of the oppressor. That's arguing for Trump, for MAGA, against your own people. We're not out here doing that. Just because sometimes we decide to sit the argument out, you know what I'm saying, or move on, or ignore it, or be the bigger person. I don't think that that's necessarily the same or cool. I'm not arguing against gay people, for straight people, for the elimination of the LGBTQ, nothing like that.
Yeah, but
So
y'all sit on stages and may have a quick, brief argument when people talk stupid about y'all and just fucking then go back on mute. I can tell you, I've seen y'all fight when they talk about the black movement. Y'all will fight, cuss some motherfuckers out, and even with Just, he might fucking block the bitch and kick that motherfucker out and be like, that motherfucker never come around me. So that's where it's weird that you can have that fight for being just black, but you can't have that fight for being able to fucking love somebody. Like, I'm gonna sit back on that one because
well, me personally, let me just say this. Me personally,
I'm sorry.
My politic is I'm black first. That's how I was raised. We've already, we talked about Mark. That's just, I'm black first. That's how I see it. I don't, I'm not judging any other gay person who sees it the other way. But for me, it's black and then it's gay. I cannot, I've been fighting all my life for being gay, right? And it's not, being gay is like 2 or 3% of my overall being, right? I can't really change. Like, I can go out and people not know I'm gay. If I want to go grocery shopping, people cannot know I'm gay and not bother me. I'm black everywhere.
Yeah,
I'm black no matter what I do.
You can't let a Scotty outdo you. Because one thing I will say about Scotty, I don't care what conversation we're having. If you're talking about the Jewish community, he has his critique. But when it comes to where his politics lies, he'll tell us straight up, either out loud or even silently in the chat, and be like, yeah, I can't do this conversation, I'm out. If it has to do with black community, it has to do with the gay community, he does the same thing. So, like, I think, like, y'all need to have that same freaking, like, politic. Like,
so you know how Just was talking about earlier about how, like, the white LGBTQ community, whatever, a little bit of quad community, we're just kind of like just not the same. We did say we put black first. White gay people, being gay is their thing, right? That's what makes them a minority. That's the thing that they scream about, because other than that, they have privilege everywhere, right? Based on their whiteness. For us, we have multiple, we're multiple minorities, and we just gotta focus. Like,
but Jews are multiple minorities. But be honest now. Jews are multiple minorities as well.
That can also.
We're not gonna pretend that they're not.
Yeah, but absolutely.
When it comes to whiteness, they're not accepted. When it comes to blackness, when we actually use them, when it came to the fucking civil rights era. And then on top of that, Scotty is fucking gay. So he got so many strikes against him where if he wants to talk on the black plight because he may have relatives or he has the history where we also, like, Jews were the ones that help us open the doors. He can't speak on that, but he speaks on it or he'd be like, I'm out. He said
speak on it if I'm here.
He said earlier, I'm out. Was it yesterday, Scotty, that said I'm out and you left?
But Scotty and I think Scotty would tell you this. If Scotty knows that, and I agree with you, he's Jewish, he's gay, and so there's the same. But it's not the same as me or Ron. It's just not. And that's and so if I'm around and if I got a green badge, Scotty can speak, on his fight, because I know Scotty and I've had conversations with him.
I will say you this. One thing about you, Just, you protect the shit out of Scotty.
Yeah, because he's a stand-up person.
Whatever.
Yeah, because he's a stand-up person, and I will always, because there's never been. He's always stood
stood up for me or, whatever was right. So I'm always going to do that.
And even when you said something about Asians in the background, you was like, no, it wasn't you. It's other people. It's not your mama. And you made it clear that you love me. You may love my mama whether you know her or not. And I could PTR. I got upset with Just because he said something about Asians. And he was like, I'm not directing this to you. I'm talking about them other motherfuckers. I'm not directing this to your mama.
I got a question on.
So I will say that Just will say the black love. He is black love. But he does protect certain people. I know he protects me. So when he says certain things now, I know to sit the fuck back because he ain't talking about me and my family.
Yeah, so I wanted to ask a question to what you said, Patty. So the Jews, for me, me personally, I have a hard time identifying who's Jewish and who's not, and I think that tends to be the case unless somebody's identifying as that. I mean, is that the same thing for y'all, or?
You know why I love the Jewish community? So my 3 generations before my father, or my grandma, I'm gonna say my grandma because that's my FBA side. 3 generations before her was a white woman that my great grandmother was cleaning homes for, that had her daughter sent to Howard University, where people like to talk shit about Howard University because of Jewish involvement, ensuring that black people were able to get an education.
That lady yesterday said, why would I want to go to a school named after a white guy?
My question was,
my great-grandma wouldn't have been able to come out of cleaning fucking white homes if it wasn't for a white woman that had a conversation with somebody at Howard that got her daughter into a college, founded by some some people that said black people need to get an education too.
Sorry, Katrina, can I just clarify this question real quick? I'm not saying anything I'm not trying to say you shouldn't. I agree with what you're saying as far as the Jewish community. I was just saying, I was asking the question in terms of the comparison to for me personally, I wouldn't, and I've never seen Scotty in person or anything like that, but I wouldn't automatically, and this is kind of going to Justin's point, where I wouldn't go and see Scotty and be like, oh, you're gay and you're Jewish. Me personally, I wouldn't be able to pick that out. And I'm wondering if y'all can, or if that generally is the case, unless somebody is.
Let me tell you something. I'll say fuck Ross and kick him out the room before I would ever fucking Jewish ass Scotty.
No, I'm not.
And guess what? He may be my cousin by the fucking, what do they call it, 6 degrees of separation, Kevin Bacon. He could be my fucking second cousin for all I fucking know. That nigga gotta go. Some of y'all niggas gotta leave.
I think the point is identifiable characteristics, right?
That's what I'm saying.
If I go into the grocery store, I'm black everywhere, and I can't not be black, and you're going to know I'm black. You're not necessarily going to know Scotty is Jewish unless he tells you. So
I think you're talking about white passing privilege and who has it and who doesn't.
Yeah, and separately being white adjacent too, because some groups slide into white when it's more convenient too.
So can I Jewish ass Scotty speak? Go ahead, Jew.
Thank you, Jew gay here. No, I wanted to go back to an earlier point that just had said, because a lot of people do ask, oh, wait a minute, this guy's gay, but he supports MAGA and whatever, or this is a white gay supports MAGA. How can that be? Because we get that question a lot. And what Just said about he's black first, for a lot of these white gay MAGA and a lot of white people white gays in general, it is their whiteness first. It's the LGBT thing secondary. So they will ride on the whiteness, they'll ride on the white supremacy. That's what they adhere to first. So that's why it's very easy for them to be MAGA, because they prioritize that. The whole Jewish question, that's a whole nother thing. I will only engage in conversations where we can actually have conversations, but when people are throwing out like anti-Semitic tropes and shit like that, and they start conflating the Jewish community as a monolith, vis-a-vis, let's say, what's going on in Israel or God knows where else, the bigger conspiracies, George Soros, controlling New York, all this other shit. I can't have those conversations, and I won't, because I also know where my limits are. I will crash out immediately. It won't go well. It's not good for my health either. But I'll have conversations separately that are adult conversations about how difficult it is to exist in both camps, particularly like in society, but also really on this app, and being able to have conversations with people and not go into rooms where 20 seconds later I'm going to get dinged on for being gay, but then also have to catch strays on being Jewish because you assume a certain thing about me and my family that are completely not true, because you don't have Jews in your life to make you understand how things are actually different, and how the community is completely mixed all over the place with their ideologies, their beliefs, their upbringings, their class, all of that stuff. So I will just...
I it's crazy, Scotty, my best friend Z. So I think the only person that actually been in the room with her before, and we talk about fucking hip hop, has been Mel, Womack, and freaking Just. Do you know, like, when it comes to the Jewish community, she loves the Jewish community. She's Palestinian. She left Palestine when she was fucking 13 years old. Because she understands Hamas, she understands what's going on with Israel, she actually understands politics. But she also has an issue with the IDF, or what orders are being pushed out by freaking Bibi.
Yep.
She understands the Labor Party that actually wants to have this two-state solution and try to figure shit out when it comes to... She was the one that explained to me the president's role in fucking Israel versus the prime minister's role when it came to Bibi. I thought all my life Bibi has been in charge. She's the one that said, no, there was a break. That guy got pushed out. And then she also talks about what Jews look like in fucking New York. And me and her have been best friends since I've been in high school. She was the one that sent me my invitation. If they used to show the invitations, she was the one that sent me the invitation, because she worked with celebrities when it comes to makeup or whatever. She's the one that sent me the invitation originally on Clubhouse. Because she was part of the community back in fucking October of 2020 when a lot of y'all came on in December. So like, it's weird that like actual Palestinians understand where we have to be fucking... The Palestinians that actually understand politics, that understand the dynamics of what has happened after the British partition of fucking Palestine, and she actually understands why Jews have been fucking shitted on when it came to Europeans, where they were send your ass to Africa, send your ass somewhere, and then fucking maybe a Rothschild owning so much that was bought by the Ottoman Empire. So like, it's so crazy that we fucking fight with Jews. And yeah, there are some Jews out here that are fucked up. But there's a lot of Jews, especially the ones in the United States, that actually are the ones that actually support our movement. And we're pushing them away.
Oh, Malik, I'm sorry. You have been trying to go. I'll go after you.
Okay, it's very brief. Just on what Spirit was saying about a lot of white gay people, white gay men, putting their whiteness before their queerness, I do think... Well, let me just say this, because I was watching a documentary called The Outlist, and I think they were talking about gay at the time, like gay marriage or whatever. And there was this one rich white gay guy, and he said something I'll never forget, which is, this is a direct quote, he said, "I can't wait to be out of the civil rights business." Basically saying, like, as soon as I get my civil rights, like, I think it was like related to gay marriage and stuff, I'm out of here. I don't give a fuck about anyone else in the LGBTQ or people of color or, whatever it might be. Like, I just can't wait to be out of the civil necessarily being in full solidarity, but go ahead.
No, well, I want to add to that specific point, but Katrina, you can go ahead, but I want to add to that.
Well, maybe respond. Because,
Yeah.
Katrina's going to say something different.
Okay, yeah, super Brett. So I would say about, maybe it was about 25 years ago, I'm not sure. I had worked out in the Hamptons, and every year they had a fundraiser with, rich white gays and their allies out in the Hamptons. It's one of those you can imagine, everybody's wearing white linen, it's beautiful, lovely setting at some super wealthy person's house. It was for an organization called the Empire State Pride Agenda. Their agenda for these wealthy white gays primarily was just to get marriage passed in the state of New York. They fundraised millions and millions of dollars, every single year to kind of try to push this legislation through. Eventually, they got it done. What they did right after, because you would think with such a fundraising organization that maybe you would, switch this into like fighting for, I don't know, fair housing across America for LGBT people, or like, to cure homelessness, or to fight for other rights, elsewhere, whether, being fired for a job, all of these things where, wealthy backers could help move the needle in support of civil rights for gay people, for gay kids, for gay adults. You know what they did with that organization? Once they got their gay marriage, they pulled up the stakes and they disbanded the whole thing, which told me something which I already knew. They didn't give a fuck about anything else except securing the one right they wanted, which was the conservative ideology and institution of marriage anyway, so that they could protect their fucking assets, fuck everybody else. And so that goes to your point, Malak, about they don't give a fuck about anything else. Trans rights, they don't care about homelessness, LGBT youth, they don't care about conversion therapy, they care about their pockets and maintaining their hold or their contribution to white supremacy and their finances, and that's it. And it was a disgusting wake-up call that I had to endure 20 years ago or something, that still to this day I have to remind people in our own community that this is what they did, and this is why we have to keep fighting for the little guys, because the rich guys going for the marriage all the time, they don't care about us and they don't care about you.
That is exactly right. I couldn't have put it better myself. And that's why we said we are different, right? Everybody in the community is not the same, and it is stratified, sadly, by race.
I just want to say really quick, for the push for gay marriage to be legalized, that's also very capitalistic, because gay people who were not allowed to be married, especially wealthy gay people, we'll say wealthy gay white people, were missing out on immense tax benefits, right? Because you would have to, I've literally seen this in practice with a couple of clients. They would either adopt their significant others in order to have them added on to generational trusts, right? Because otherwise, a lot of these old documents would not allow for someone you were not married to. And also, when it comes to passing down assets, one of the only times that you can pass down billions or trillions or millions or thousands of dollars to someone at death, tax-free, is to a spouse. So thank you, Scotty, for bringing that up, because of course it would be worth throwing millions of dollars at to get that accomplished. And then once they're accomplished, once that is accomplished, which it has been, for them to abandon it because it's confusing it with like LGBTQ rights, like in terms of civil rights, but then that's also very capitalistic. So that's all I wanted to say. Sorry.
Right. Also, and I'm sorry, it's super quick, and then Katrina, because I've mentioned this before. So yes, I do think that gay marriage is actually very important to have as a right for gay people. And to that point, it's not only for rich people. My older brother, who I mentioned was gay, they're just regular middle class. They, before marriage was even legal, they got married in a commitment ceremony in Chicago, they could only protect themselves a certain way. They were actually able to adopt my nephew, thank God, who, by the way, is now 22. So it's kind of amazing since birth. But when they moved to Massachusetts, it wasn't legal. Massachusetts made it legal, so they got married right away in Massachusetts because that they could be legal there, and that way they could not only protect their finance but protect their kid and protect their home. And God forbid anything should happen. All the regular legal protections that you would want in being married. It wasn't about like having estates or anything. It was just literally about protection. And then when they left Massachusetts, they went to Connecticut where it wasn't legal. So they were not legal again, but then coincidentally, Connecticut legalized gay marriage about 2 years later. They got married again in Connecticut for the same reasons. They ended up moving to fucking Minnesota. Minnesota, it wasn't legal. So they had to, do their best to whatever survive, try to protect however they could legally. Minnesota then made it legal. Then they had to get married again in Minnesota. And then finally, the country legalized gay marriage. So this way they could solidify their rights together, but also protect, their son. And they had to go through all of that shit, and I'm afraid that people will have to go through all that shit again. And imagine having to, because of your job, move from somewhere you're protected to a state where you're not protected. And God knows what could happen, because we can see what the government's doing and how they will break the law and they will fuck civil rights just to prove a point or just because they hate you. So this is why we have to keep fighting, and it's not just about gay marriage, it's about all the other stuff as well. I'm done.
Agree, Scotty. I'll just say one thing. I'm so sorry, but this is because it was not in the news a lot. Like, there have been instances where a family will come in before gay marriage was allowed, where a family would come in, basically throw someone out of their home that they've been in for 20, 30, 40 years because the family didn't agree with it, steal assets. Like, it was really bad, y'all. So I'm for one glad that because that's what I used to argue. It is not from a morality standpoint. We know marriage has nothing to do with Jesus. It does for some people. It's all about love, blah, blah, blah. But it's also a huge tax deduction. And it was amoral and unethical for the United States to allow only unions to be between, quote unquote, a man and a woman, and not a man and a man and a woman and a woman, and for them to basically have to go through children being taken away, homes being taken away, etc., etc. Okay, there you go, Katrina. I'm sorry. I just wanted to get that out, y'all, because it's not brought up very often in the discussion about gay marriage.
HTMLs this morning, so impulse control. I can't. So I'm going to say this. I think I'm relating to this, and I see this from a little bit different angle, from a different perspective. So where I live right now in Austin, it's a very mixed area. Like, we picked this area on purpose, right? It's very, very mixed. Whites are not a majority. Like, if you look at the population breakdown of race in school or high school, a majority. Whites are not majority. And so I have a child who's on the spectrum, and I'm very involved in our community, and I'm very involved with, the police and other families, and we have a family that lives right down the street with me that also have a child on the spectrum. Now, what I noticed is that although my son is not white, but he's white passing, if something ever happens, right, and he's interacting with the world, let's just say with the police or anything else, they're looking at him first as a white boy, and then, he has a disability. Now, when I talk to other parents who have their kids go attend the same therapy center, and we're becoming close, and our kids look kind of, close as much as they can. And some of them are not white. And I could see, only by just like talking to them and could see how their teenage boy, right? My son is about to go through his teenage stage. Let's just say he's having a hard time. And see that police is going to get called on him, right? And they're going to treat him first as this violent black boy. Where in my case, right, that's not going to be the first thing that's assumed. So I mean, I kind of like I understand it's a different field, but I kind of understand because I have been talking with people and everything else, and Patty, when you said, oh, how come you guys don't make a big thing, I could see how, like, a friend of mine who is not white and they have a child on the spectrum and he's a teenage boy and he's not a small boy, how her first priority and her probably the biggest fear is that something is going to happen to him, not because he's autistic, but because he's black. And when you're already worrying so much about that, and it's kind of like there's only so much mental energy that you could spend, right? Because you have to stay sane. So when I had conversations with them, and again, that's just the people that are around me that I speak to. And when I had conversations with her, I felt like when I asked her, I said, so like we're part of the neurodivergent community and we're parents of autistic children, but at the same time, like, feel like other white people would not stand up for you or for your child if it's not for like not being autistic. I don't know, but it's kind of like sometimes is that shouldn't be the only thing that's kind of holding us in the community. And I asked, like, what would you think? Would it be okay, like, if I see that somebody is discriminating against another autistic child, but they're black, let's just say, right? That I think that white people should stand up a lot more. And because they're the ones who are checking their peers, in place. I don't know. But that's just me. And I was told that it would be nice, the burden of standing up not only for disabilities and then standing up for racial discrimination, to kind of like have some of it, that work being done, some of that work being the load taken off of her shoulders.
I think we should stand up for people for every reason, whether they're gay, they're a person of color, they have a learning disability. I think that just should be a basic human action that gets taken. I don't think it should be classified as this group or that group, because I get that we relate with certain things because I guess we have children or certain things that we kind of relate to, and then we see things in our field, but it's just a general rule. Like, I don't have to be gay, I don't have to have gay friends, although I do, to be able to see, okay, something's wrong, someone's being harassed, I need to stand up for them. Or someone who's Chinese and they're being harassed, I have to stand up for them, regardless of being white, brown, black. I think that's just a human condition that gets severely lost and gets conflated with it has to be one group or the other. We just need to do it. And the sad part is we don't. We're those innocent bystanders.
Yeah, I'm an autism mama, and I honestly don't really expect support because a lot of times people don't even get that from their families or their loved ones. But I guess I will say, especially as someone who is a black woman, I understand that some groups are particular in their allyship and that these groups are not a monolith, right? No one represents all individuals in a particular group. So I just try kind of tread lightly, if that makes sense, because I understand, some people may want support and encouragement, but not necessarily, for you to go out and march, right? It's kind of like reading a room. I just don't make assumptions across the board for any regard. Do I, like in Palestine, what's happening right now in Gaza and, with Israel, I can say that I hate any kind of war that's going on where innocent people are being killed. And, you know, am I getting on a plane and saying this or writing checks or something? No. But I can voice that support, and I can understand both sides, but I can unequivocally say I just don't like the murder of innocents. I don't really care what side it's on. The same is in Congo, the same is in Sudan, the same is in Ukraine, the same is in Russia. Can I separate leadership from a country? Absolutely. I think that that's important to do so, because Lord knows there are a lot of people looking at the United States and hating this country because of Donald Trump. And I would hate for someone to take that out on me as an American by going to another country because they associate me with America. That's very small-minded thinking, but then I also realized that a lot of people are small-minded. I can think one thing and understand my biases and my prejudices, my prejudices, me being prejudiced, and I know when to keep that to myself for the most part. There are some things that I fundamentally, as an individual, do not really agree with or support. But I understand that that's not a very kind undertaking. But then at the same time, I'm like, it's nobody's business how I feel about some things, right? It doesn't matter, and I don't need to substantiate it to anyone other than myself and maybe to my family, because, you know, I want them to have Black love and Black wealth and Black trust fund babies. But other than that, honestly, it's nobody's business. And I keep my opinion to myself, right? Because I know it may not be popular or the right thing to do or to think, but it doesn't matter to me, right? What someone else may think. But I'm also smart enough to keep those things to myself.
Becky, that's on a macro level, right? I'm talking about just in our daily lives. We're walking down the street. I mean, I've seen this happen where, you know, you see someone being harassed. It's happening right in front of your face. This person may not look like me, may not look like you. We may have nothing in common with them, but the fact they're a human, right? Like, I've seen stuff where there's a man beating a woman, I kid you not, Times Square, and everybody just stood around. I got involved. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? But to that level, it's like we kind of have to start off there. On a macro level, I get it. Not everybody is, I guess, interested or invested in certain things, and that's totally fine. Not everybody has to be a part of every single protest. But I do believe if we do want to speak out in any shape or form, we should actually understand what's happening fully and completely before we start to form our opinions, and our biases need to be put aside. I think that's something that needs to be done when it's bigger conflicts around the world.
Ace, I guess my point was, and I'm really horrible at like making my point. My point was that I understood, and yes, it's late in life, and yes, I'm white, and I get it, and it's fucked up that I only understood this recently. But I really understood and felt how the difference between that mother and me. You know, like it's not easy to have a child on a spectrum, and how the society and the world treats your children a lot of times, right? That's already bad enough. The amount of stuff that we have to go through in public and in schools, and I mean, special needs parents have to fight so much more. Like, there's so much energy that goes in. And for me, I was like, well, she's dealing with that. But then on top of that, right, she's dealing with the fact that constant worry about her son, but not because he's autistic, but because, like you guys were saying, like Jess was saying, first thing you see is that boy is Black. And I was like, that's such a huge weight on this mother. And try to explain to this child about cops and everything else. Like, it's, I don't know, it really, 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 like, opened my eyes. And I'm ashamed to say it at this late in life, but it did really open my eyes. And instead of standing up, like, only for autistic kids, like, you know, you were saying, like, there's only so much we can do, right? So people kind of have a tendency to target the things that are most important for them. And I get that. And I'm a big advocate in special needs and children in general. But I feel like I need to put more effort on also standing up for kids that are not autistic.
No, I think that's a beautiful act. Yeah. I think it's wonderful. I think that's great what you're explaining. I'm just saying, I don't have children. I have an autistic child. But if I were to see something happening, right, kids get bullied or whatever's happening, I'm going to step in. But obviously, you going through it as a mother and seeing it would affect you on a deeper level. It's like, I get exactly what you're saying. Oh, hi, Divine's here. What's up?
You said, I saw you on stage. I wanted to shout you out, but I didn't want to cut you off.
What's up, Divine?
Hope you guys are well. Shout out to the crew. Yeah, I come in early. I don't stay long. Got a little break. And then I come back later. And you know, got to support Patty. Got to support Lisa. And, you know, it is what it is. Shout out to the women, man. You guys are consistent, informative. And I learned a lot. You know, I've been listening, and that's what we're supposed to do. So please.
So how did you like that No Kings movement? Oh God, a lot of these bad guys were trying to say it's AI.
Yeah, I was one of the first to rush in here to tell everybody. Did you see the meme video that the president reposted, which is crazy, right?
Wait, was it him in a fighter jet wearing a crown on?
Yeah.
Oh God. After you lost the Nobel Peace Prize, he made up a video of some sort, AI, a true social of him getting it.
Yeah, that's not new, right? We know this is a man that used to answer his own phone and act like he was a publicist, right? And denies it. He made a fake Time, Man of the Year cover. And Time came out and said, no, he was never Man of the Year. This guy, he fakes it till he makes it. You gotta, king of the scammers, is what I call him.
Crybaby.
Yeah. The king of the scammers. It's right now, I feel like if you're gonna go do some shit, say you're a Republican, go get your bag and do it on a federal level so that he can pardon you, because that seems to be the rinse and repeat with what we're witnessing right now. But my thing is this, and I keep saying it every day: whatever y'all want, just go ahead. Let's just go on ahead and get it over with so we can get past this. Because I don't know, it seems they're never satisfied, right? Is you want to sit back and bitch and moan and complain. Still bringing up Biden's name. You still want to bring up Obama's name. That's fine. But what do you really want? Just tell us what you want. Give them what they want, and let's get it over with. So in 3 years, we can hopefully return to some kind of normalcy. I'm done.
Wait, what do you mean give them what they want? What would that be?
They don't know what they want. I don't think they know what they want. What they want is all in chains, working in sweat factories. I don't know what more do they want. They have everything that they've asked for. We see Project 2025 happening before our eyes. So, what is the end result? What, they want to kill us all? I don't know what they want. I really don't know. You want to continue to take away people's rights? You don't want us to vote? You want white men to run everything? Go have at it. Let's see how that works out. But you want them to run us out of the country? Sure. Okay. We all leave.
No.
Y'all fucked if we do.
No. Come on. No. I disagree. Hell no.
I'm not saying that's what they want. I'm putting questions out. Somebody answer me. Somebody from the right. What do they want? Besides to destroy and talk about Democrats.
Tell us, Monica. You jump.
Hey guys, border security, immigration reform, education reform, good economy.
You're saying big things. Reform is big.
Malak, can we agree that where we are now is not good, so that any kind of reform will be improved?
Specifically with the education reform part, so this education reform is eliminating the U.S. Department of Education. That's a part of it, and then what's next for education reform?
Wait, eliminating and shutting down during this government shutdown the special ed Department of Education,
all that. But I'm really, she named a couple things. I'm most interested in that part, along with the other.
Well, you first began the conversation in not knowing what MAGA and Trump supporters and conservatives want. And then now I'm giving you a list, and it's not.
Monica,
I don't need 5 mics coming at me.
We just don't know what reform means. That's all. What is reform? Reform can mean anything. What does it mean?
I mean, not what we have now. I mean, a wait list of 7 years for good people to become U.S. citizens seems to be too high. Can you not hear?
No, but like not what we have now. That's almost like saying
I've qualified it, Ron. Oh, you know what? That's good.
No,
Yeah,
y'all just. So, oh my God!
No,
It's like saying
guys. You gotta have one mic and let her just finish her point and then talk.
I ain't even supposed to be air her. You know that?
They don't like answering questions.
Yeah, but we can come on, guys, let her finish, and then, because I'm waiting to ask the questions about a good economy, but, let's.
Yeah.
What is it that she's trying to say?
I thought she was blacked out of here.
Good economy.
No, go ahead. Was she going?
No, she's down
She
there.
went to
She didn't want to answer questions, but I won't ask you again.
That's fine. I just want to know, Monica, as a white woman to another white woman, please tell me, what do you mean by reforming our education system? Because I think our education system sucks. I agree with you. And you're saying reform. What do you want done specifically?
Not what we have now was the answer.
Yeah. But what is it? How are you going to make this better? So, some people tell me, well, getting rid of the DI is what's going to make better. So,
maybe these are the concepts of the plan.
Yeah. Just something, right? I mean, I don't know. Something.
She said, y'all ganging up on her. It's a mom.
Oh, stop playing a victim.
Monica, if you want to come up and just get your thoughts out, that's fine. Because I do agree that we at least need to allow you to finish your thoughts. But I just want to point out before you do that Donald Trump is neither, in my opinion, he's not conservative, and MAGA is not conservative. Donald Trump is not even fiscally conservative.
Not the way he's spending this money, he is not conservative, okay?
Yeah, he added to the budget, and he added to the deficit during his first administration. We had to bail out the farmers. We have to bail out the farmers again. You see that we had to give the $40 billion. They said it was a line of credit, or that we cashed out the treasuries, whatever they're trying to say with Venezuela. None of that makes any sense. That's even being substantiated by Donald Trump because, quote unquote, he likes the Venezuelan president. That's not really a reason to give somebody money, especially when I thought that Donald Trump was promoting America first. So I'm not sure, how is letting Qatar come in, to possibly be at a base in the United States, America first. How is asking for a $400 million Qatari jet being America first? I'm just,
He's making Republicans look bad, even though technically he's more of a MAGA.
Confused on what that means. But yeah, please come up.
Supposed to be in here, right?
I mean, if you want to come up and give your thoughts, that's perfectly fine. Okay, well, you're welcome. But yeah, just, But you were Paul Dawn. She was, guys. She was, but anywho. Potato.
It's like you saying she was called on, you don't get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I just interrupted you. Interrupting is interrupting. We're supposed to be, I'm in a magnanimous mood. I got my rants out earlier.
Oh, here's the thing. I'm sorry, but here's the thing. People interrupted me when I was ready to speak, right? Yep, panties in a bunch. Seriously. And then did my whole self-removing to the bottom. Just, come on. Be a grown up. If you have your self-esteem issues, figure it out.
The problem was she couldn't expand. She listed a whole bunch of things, and then she couldn't expand on them. I think that was pretty much.
I think if you're in the middle of saying education reform, and someone like myself says, "Hey, let me just clarify before you continue giving these empty answers. What I really mean is," and now you can go ahead, and then you throw a fit. Like that's really all that happened.
Yeah, Ron, you're just asking her what's going to replace pretty much getting rid of the entire department. You're just asking what is the reform that's occurring? What's the action? You aren't really saying anything too crazy.
It's bigger than that. Like, y'all don't get and understand that that's a strategy they use. Like, all the MAGAs come in here and do that and play and try to make themselves a victim of the room. Oh, let's interrupt it. Oh, you guys are mean. Just calm down. There's a fuck. Why you even gotta announce you're going down? When, I repeat, she's not even supposed to be in here. Why are y'all putting fertilizer on the crabgrass? Like, why are you putting fertilizer on the crabgrass?
Meanwhile, these same people who open rooms with the title, wasn't that the title, Monica? Please correct me if I got it wrong.
We will put your kids in zip ties.
I believe it was shut up or we'll zip tie your kids. So maybe that's what they want.
And that's why you don't go in that room.
Right, but I mean, Lisa does want, but do want, real respectfully, I don't have much time. We do want to have the back and forth. We want to hear how the other side thinks. But I will say that someone mentioned the dismantling of the department that handles special education. That's my wheelhouse. And so when the lawsuits start flying, right, because it's a federal law. It's federal law when it comes to education. And so if they're going to replace it with something, cool. But you can't just shut down and fire everyone that has to deal with students with disabilities and think that that's just going to go unanswered. So
wait, Divine,
Okay, see how we're not even I know we pile on, but damn y'all, come on.
And I'll say this: not only those lawsuits, but the lawsuits of the people that have not been given due process. If you have not heard, the lawyers are lining up; they're just waiting. So this man is costing us exponential amounts of dollars, and Miki can attest to that with the fuckery that's going on in DC. I like.
Divine, it was me who said about the dismantling of the special ed. My child is special ed. But wait, you didn't know how they're replacing special ed? You didn't know that?
All I heard was that the department was shut down.
Lisa, call my goddamn phone.
So, hold on.
That's the whole.
Hold on, y'all.
Okay.
Lisa. I'm trying to contact her, y'all.
I was going to say that's the whole point of. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, they shut it down in the Department of Education. So the people that worked for special ed in the Department of Education, they're let go. But they're taking the money from there, of the funds, and they're giving it to, you know who? RFK.
To do what?
I suggest you get your lawyer up, Katrina, because you're the. Okay.
I've had to fight my school with my new MAGA principal. Ooh, you guys cannot imagine. The last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I can. The thing is, these funds are already allocated. Like the Congress has allocated XYZ dollars to RFK and the HHS and whatever he got going on over there, and to the Department of Education. And you can't just take from one pot and just willy-nilly give to another.
Yes, you can. They have been doing that.
Well, they're also not following laws, right? But also, this goes to what I was asking Monica earlier. Y'all just disbanding offices, disbanding departments with no what? Okay, so what is the solution? Okay, you don't like it. You don't like how it is now. What is the replacement? Y'all hate the ACA. You hate Obamacare. What is the replacement? There's no solutions. There's just tear it down. It doesn't make sense.
You're asking somebody who doesn't make sense to make sense of nonsensical things they're saying.
They're looking for
I would love.
It ain't that she needs shit to make sense, bro. It's just she wants to be a disruptor, and everything that doesn't come from her God is wrong.
I would shut up for the next 30 minutes if Monica came up and gave us the solutions to the things that she hates. I wouldn't say a word for 30 minutes.
I won't shut up for the next 2 hours if Monica is not in here.
How about that? I'm not going to feed crabgrass in my lawn. I'm going to try to get rid of it. I'm not going to let it sit and fester.
I think one of the biggest questions that needs to be asked too. I mean, I've heard people bring it up before, but in terms of like reforming education, is how it's like eliminating the free lunch program going to benefit to the communities.
I'm not sure how firing people either.
Real quick.
And I do think, that would be problematic. No, that's something.
I just want to tell Monica, this is Divine. I did not say you should not be here. I did not say you were blocked. I don't even know who you are. But please stop associating me with saying you shouldn't be here. I was the one that said you need to come back. I was the one that invited you to speak 2 times. And I was the one that said we need to have the discourse. Everyone is inviting you to come up and speak. Please do not label me whatever you're trying to label me. I'm done. Go ahead.
This is good morning. I'm the one who said you should be there.
Let me keep going because I cut her off, please.
I was just trying to be magnanimous for 20 minutes, but I don't really care that much, so it's okay. I mean, no, potato.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good afternoon.
Hey guys, y'all doing that thing again. It's where the person that came in to blow up your room is now the topic of the room. Well, y'all can keep moving. I will say they don't have an ideal or plan. The plan is to reallocate that money directly back to things that benefit them and leave the gap or the hole that's there for the next man to fix. It's very obvious that they just continue to try to cut all these programs to skim the air quote the fat when there are positive programs that help the American people and mostly the underprivileged. But the underprivileged normally get stepped on for the most wealthiest. So we could keep trying to say, oh, what's your plans? What's your agenda? Somebody said it already and y'all step right over. It's just a concept. The man told you himself, all this stuff was a concept of plans to change things back. He has an ideal plan. The ideal plan is to cut as much money he can cut so he can benefit financially with his friends. He has no plan on putting any of this back, and that's because he never gave us an agenda that would set some of those things back into play. Never forget, first term, 2 weeks I'll have you a healthcare plan better than ACA, Obamacare. 2 weeks. He said that in campaign of the first term. So again, y'all fighting the uphill battle with a sliding mud hill because y'all keep looking for the answer from people who don't even have it. They just rather get your attention, take up your time, take up your space, and then sit in your goo or your audience and scream bloody murder while they still stay in your audience. So y'all gotta quit circling the topic around it. The man that said don't feed the crabgrass or whatever that was, the analogy, he's right. Move the topic, keep going. Y'all doing a good job.
Divine, I'm gonna tell you.
Did y'all see that?
Chris, basically I'm saying kick that bitch.
Did y'all see where Trump actually sent a letter to the governors saying that he did not want them to use state funds to issue out food stamps during the shutdown? Did anybody see that?
I saw that.
Isn't that disgusting?
It is.
Like, how?
Just
It's just so impressive. Y'all just gonna keep kicking that little can around.
No. I was gonna tell you something, Divine. So I actually asked that question in regards to the free lunches, right? I have a white trash MAGA, right, in the family, unfortunately, and just recently, a whole family reunion. And when I said, well, I mean, you're literally cutting kids' lunch, they're gonna go home poor, being hungry, and they're gonna be doing really bad at school, and they're poor. So his grandchildren poor, and his grandchildren would be on the lunch program, right? So I'm like, how can you be for this? I really was trying to understand the logic behind it. But he said, yeah, they're gonna get rid of the federal. So the states needs to shell out and pay on their own. So basically, we're gonna divide into little countries as in each state. And if Texas is wealthy, then Texas should be the one who is giving the money for the free lunch. If we have states that don't have the money for free lunch, well, it is the problem of their governor and everybody else to basically have a better economy so that they could provide. Basically, pull yourself up by the bootstraps. Whoever is the most whatever the state is the most successful, they're going to reap the benefits of that. But then to that, I'm going, okay, besides Texas is a pretty rich state, but besides Texas, all the other states can't even pay their bills. Like, it's the blue states that are pitching in for their finances. So we kind of, so right now we have basically socialism, right? Everybody puts it on a big piggy bank and then it gets spread out evenly, even to those who quote unquote didn't earn it. But it's gonna hurt the red states the most. They were like, yeah, we understand that, but that's gonna force the governors and everybody to actually work and like make
they don't care. They don't care. You're asking people who don't care to care. You're asking for people with no heart to have a heart. Bingo. You're asking people with no brain to have a brain. Bingo. That's what I'm saying. Like, do y'all not realize y'all getting played? Like, maybe it's the hood side of me, but I'm not gonna let somebody play in my face. And that goes to multiple different subject matters since I got into this room. Y'all let people play in your fucking face. Talk your shit, right? Please stop it, bro. Like, somebody give me a fucking beat. Even the chick in the audience is playing in your face. Not only is the politicians playing in your face, their constituents is playing in your face. They get to sit in y'all room and talk bad to y'all, treat y'all like shit while y'all trying to figure out ideals just for the content. Ray, keep talking, man. I don't need to. I've said it multiple ways at multiple different times. People, well, maybe we should let them talk. We have to hear from them. Lisa said we could have a discussion. Are y'all not talking shit about the moms right now? What in the entire hell? Y'all really gonna make me holler? So you just gonna repeat what they doing? God damn. Ray, let me tell you this. If you start a room, you'll have a green bean. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Green bean for Ray. Don't take it personal, bro. Their content, it's funny. Their content to engage. Sometimes don't drop your food. Okay, I got it. A stress break. We hear it all the time. Don't drop them. Let's hear them out, and we can go back and forth with them and bother them. Right? They might learn something. Right? But I get it. Some people don't want to deal with them and don't want to have them here at all. That's you. That's your opinion. Well, I respect that.
Violence is always interests me in this room, so I'm down for it. Sometimes I need to play with my food.
I told you, it's all for content. Ain't none of this shit in here serious at this point. Because if y'all gonna allow that, y'all never gonna get answers. Y'all just gonna keep asking people.
Well, who the fuck is getting paid in here? God damn!
Somebody is just offensive. Hey, somebody is, I'm sure.
Let me jump in. Who the fuck is nobody's getting paid? I can assure you.
No, you can assure yourself nobody getting paid. You can't assure me.
Well, how the fuck am I? You know what, nigga? I'm about to put your ass in the goo. What the fuck?
Listen, that'll be a better
y'all talking about them, and now we just like, what y'all really like? Y'all come up in here? Like, come on, bro. God damn.
Hold on, make that sentence make sense, and I agree with you.
I don't have to fucking make shit make sense. Let me hush, because I'm new here too today, god damn it. Malark, I guess you and Lisa are the OGs on stage.
That's why absolutely y'all just give away green beans.
Let me just say this. Going back to Divine's actual question of like, what do they want? Here's what I think. I think in terms of Trump and the people in his world and in his administration, I think they'd like to have domestically smallest government possible, and we know that goes all the way back to Reagan. Now they want to keep collecting the taxes from most people, except the rich, of course, but they'd like to not only spend as little of it as possible on the people, so they can throw it around and do what they like, Argentina and whatnot, but they would also like to control exactly how it's spent, because that's why they believe in the strong executive. If you think of somebody like Russ Boyd, who, talk about Drain the Swamp, is such a creature of DC. He's running Office of Management and Budget, right? Now, imagine somebody like that. He has certain, policy priorities and things he'd like to see get done. Now, if he has to go the traditional route, how many Congress members are there? How many senators? What is this, like 500-600 people? That's a lot of people to have to go through for you to be able to spend the money the way you want to spend it. If they can do what they want to do, take that power out of Congress's hands, give it to this unitary executive, now you only got one motherfucker to convince, especially somebody so easily manipulatable. Now this is a lot easier. So they'd like to take all the money. They'd like to have Congress stop deciding how it's spent. They'd like to decide for themselves. And and then in terms of foreign, so when they have all this power, now they can do what they want in terms of foreign policy. Because wasn't that what Trump got impeached for the second time when he told Ukraine, listen, Ukraine, why don't you play ball on this little shit I got going on with Biden and give me what I need, and then I'm going to give you your foreign aid. If you don't want to play ball, no foreign aid. Now, the thing is, he's not actually in charge of he can't make those decisions unilaterally, right? Congress already decided. So this is really hampering his power now to play in the international court. So if they can have all the power over all the money, now they can really be some, big dogs. And, do whatever they own, and they don't have to worry about what anyone else has to say about it. Just like all these other areas. But the thing with the U.S., they got a lot more weight to throw around, than others. But unfortunately for them, it's been a consensus-based thing up to now. That's what democracy is. So I think that's what the Trump world people would like. Now, in terms of the straight up, the hardcore MAGA people, I feel like a lot of them have given up on the idea that things are going to get better for them. And what they would like is just to see shit get worse for everyone else, right? And we've heard this before. The cruelty is the point. I think, especially, I think they really get off on all of this horror, these horror shows and Own the Libs, this whole thing. So I think they love the cruelty part. I think that's one part. Then you got the Christians, right? Now, from a Christian worldview, I'm just talking about these evangelicals. I'm not saying exactly what the Bible says or whatever, but these evangelicals, they would absolutely love to rule the world. You know what I mean? So from their idea, they're like, okay, so with him, right, he's an instrument of God, right? Now they're not saying that because they think he's godly, right? Because from their perspective, God could use anyone. God could use the most evil king ever for his ends, right? So they don't really care about his character as long as he's doing what they want. So this thing with the abortion, and now let's oppress the gays, and maybe we're going to take away birth control and all of these things. So they want this Christian domination. So that's why they're in his court. And then, unfortunately, I do think there's some poor suckers out there who actually thought, these, when he says, oh, I'm going to do tariffs and we'll be rich again, and this country's going to be rich, and you're going to win so much, you're going to hate what, these are the people who are coming out on the news channels and saying, this isn't what we voted for. So I do think there's some poor suckers who thought he's actually going to turn things around, and, they're finding out otherwise.
Well, I'm for it because apparently, obviously, a lot of these states, especially the red ones, do not realize where they're going, which is down to 2. So, as far as I'm concerned, you want a small federal government, make it a small federal government, and then make sure that the money that goes back to the states is exactly what those states put out from the get-go. And I think at that time, we'll see some major changes around here. Sometimes you got to do belt the ass, sorry.
Did y'all see that Mackenzie Scott has started ramping up her contributions to HBCUs because they're pulling funding? I always liked her.
She just gave a lot more to Morgan State again.
She also
Did y'all see how Hyundai gave money to Savannah State? That was very nice of them.
Yeah, I think she gave $40 million to a Black culture organization because they're trying to remove a lot of Black history. Her gifts actually come unencumbered, so you're free to do whatever you want. She even gave to some organizations here in Houston that focus on low-income housing. So I love her. She's probably like the most prolific philanthropist that we've seen. I wanted to read something that I saw this morning. People are starting to share the letters that they're receiving. So just to give an indication of what's being impacted when we're talking about like these things, to make it a little personal. I'm not going to read this entire thing, but this is from Head Start, Early Head Start. This is a 501 number, so I don't know where that is, but Dear Head Start families, this letter is dated October 21, 2025. Oh, it's Arkansas. We want to make you aware that the University of Arkansas Medical Sciences UAMS Head Start program will have to close October 31st due to a lack of federal funding. The difficult decision is being made because Congress has not yet passed a funding appropriation for the Head Start program for the federal fiscal year, which began on October 1st. Head Start is a federally funded initiative that relies entirely on federal funds. Currently, UAMS has not received funding and approval to continue to operate our Head Start program after October 31st, unless UAMS receives federal funding and a new federal contract to administer the Head Start program. This program will have to remain closed. We understand how disruptive this will be for your family, and we are deeply sorry for the stress this may cause. We're continuing to monitor the situation and are committed to keeping you informed. This is horrible, guys. As we know, Head Start is a low-income program. You have to be low income to qualify for this. And what we do know is that a lot of families are still struggling in a post-COVID economy. We're not out of the woods yet. So imagine if you are a parent and your children are enrolled in Head Start, which is typically going to be the lower income grades. Let's say age 2, age 3, age 4. Typically at age 5 or 6 is when a child is going to enter kindergarten, or sometimes you have pre-K. But think about it, you may not be aware of this, but pre-K, Head Start, those are income-based programs. Everyone cannot send their child to Head Start. For this to be closing, and then you have to think about the cafeteria workers, you have to think about the security guards at these facilities, you have to think about the janitors, you have to think about the administrators of this school. This is going to impact thousands and thousands of Americans, tens of thousands of children. And what are these parents going to do that are working jobs, right? And now they're being informed a little over a week that their children are no longer be able to attend these educational programs. Like, this is just disgusting, y'all. It's really disgusting. I just wanted to kind of put a label on something that's not being discussed. Yes, Head Start is completely federally funded. And this is just terrible, right? These people are not getting any notice. They don't work at a Fortune 500 corporation. They're not getting a leverage buyout, right? We don't think of them as quote unquote government workers. They're not going to receive, 6 weeks of salary, or what does corporate America do? 2 weeks for every year that you've been employed. They're barely getting any notice. I mean, can we imagine? This is disgusting. that people are starting to share the letters that they're getting on social media, just so that people can be aware of everything that's going on and who this is impacting, outside of just political debates. This is extremely harmful. People are going to lose their apartments, their homes. They're not going to be able to pay their bills. Do we know how expensive daycare is? Children are going to be harmed. They're going to be left alone. Like, this is just disgusting.
And that's y'all trying to convince people to get knocked up so they can get a $50 tax deductible. Come on now.
Right.
Taxes gonna go up 38%, 80 fucking way. Okay.
I mean, and they used to have to beg people to utilize these programs back in the day. And I honestly, as a mom who's had to pay daycare and had 3 little people, I really can't even imagine getting a letter that's telling me that a program for my child that I rely on, that benefits my child, putting your kid in Head Start is like, that's like enrolling them in school. It's always there. It's Head Start. It's just unfathomable that this is just like being impacted because of bullshit. It just pisses me off.
Yep. I could just sit up and I can't wait until like the end of January, beginning of February, when motherfuckers start filing their taxes. And people be like, the baggers, they gonna lie, they gonna say their taxes went down. But anyone who understands tax law is knowing that the average person, their tax rate is gonna go up about 30%, guaranteed. And I was telling people that shit during his first administration when he took away all those line item deductions that you could make. I know a dude who did construction and he used to be able to write off his tools and all that shit straight up MAGA. Asked him like, yo, your taxes went down. Tried to lie and say they did. His wife popped up and was like, no, they didn't. You couldn't write off this, you couldn't write off this, you couldn't write off this. Motherfuckers lie straight to your face.
You know, his wife is probably the one who does the taxes. He probably didn't even know that he couldn't write off all the stuff.
Yep, but they still fuck with him. I tell you all that because what about businesses is directly affected by tax returns and shit like that. But I saw it there. I saw it during the first administration, and it picked up everybody. But I guarantee you, shit gonna go down again.
I want to read another one, guys. Just bear with me. I've been seeing these all over. This is another one from Florida Blue. This is someone that's sharing that they have a bronze plan. So look at this. This is serious. Their monthly premiums are going from $333 in 2025 to $2,300 in 2026. Because keep in mind, it's open enrollment, right? Medicare, I've been sharing this for your grandma, grandpa, aunties, uncles that are over 65. Please ask them about the premiums that they are paying. This is going to impact our senior citizens. This is not even because of the shutdown. This is because of the fucking big, beautiful bill, right? This is going to be catastrophic. We already have a large number of seniors because at 65, everybody's on Medicare, whether you're a billionaire or whether you are a stay-at-home mom who's never worked a day in your life, right? So it's for everybody. Please check in with them. This letter basically says, what's changing in 2026? Starting in January, your new monthly payment without financial help is estimated to be $2,310.89, right? This is in Florida. This is a plan. This is actually from a middle-class family. This is the insurance premiums for people that are on Medicaid and Medicare. Yes, they are expected to to go this increase exponentially, like not double, not triple. Imagine if your shit went up 1,000%. Who the hell is going to be able to afford this?
So Marshall actually told us this. So it's going to go from $150 to $800 and something dollars.
Holy shit!
So he said at the low end he can look at $600 and change, but $800 is what he's looking at as the target for $150 of insurance that he's currently paying.
So the Republicans, majority of the Republicans are in favor of renewing these subsidies. The subsidies has nothing to do with the big beautiful bill. The subsidies expires sunsets under the Affordable Care Act was set to expire. The Democrats want to renew those subsidies, and a majority of Republicans, at least the ones in the House and the Senate, want to see those renewed to the tune of like 74%. So I think it's incumbent upon Republicans in the House and the Senate to come to the negotiation table and agree to renew those subsidies. However, that's not what's holding up the government. What's holding up the government right now is the fact that the Democrats in the Senate at least, won't vote for the continuing resolution to actually even open up debate on renewing those subsidies.
They passed.
That's the failure. So
passed to fucking work on this.
What's that?
Schumer, when they passed that big beautiful bill, they already knew this was an issue. So what the fuck you think an extra couple of months is going to do? They haven't done any fucking thing.
Well, I think based on what I said a minute ago,
it's been like this since March, bro.
Yeah, and that's typically what happens in government.
There's no fucking change.
When something is set to expire, that's typically what lights the fire under their ass to get shit done.
That it was going to expire. This ain't something new.
Yeah, they do this all the time, Patty. This is not a
Democrat problem. This is a fucking Republican problem.
Well, the Democrats are what's holding the government hostage against these negotiations.
They want to get rid of ACA. So how they do it is by fucking the public, so that they can be like, they feel like they're getting fucked over by the price of fucking insurance.
No, I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's what it is. Because if you look at the most recent poll from Congress,
who the fuck wants to have a marshal who's in his 20s go from $150 to $800? Fucking Republicans.
Yeah, well, I think you're just interpreting it wrong.
No,
there's a percentage of Republicans that don't want those subsidies renewed.
We're not.
But that's a minority.
You're not going to spread that bullshit on this stage.
I can just get the numbers if you want. I mean, you might not believe the numbers, but I'm not pulling it out of my ass.
Have that conversation after you get the numbers. Get the fucking numbers.
But every time I do that, it literally supports what I say, and then I have to go back and.
I don't pay for insurance. My shit for free. I don't even want to pay $150. Because I've had free insurance since I've been fucking born. And not because I'm on no Medicare or Medicaid, but because my parents have worked for the federal government forever. And I'm working for the federal government. So I promise you, nobody wants to pay for that shit. I don't want to pay for that shit. I don't even want to pay $150 for my goddamn insurance for my vehicle. So if I gotta pay $150 to go get some cough syrup, then guess what, motherfucker? I don't want to do it, but it has to be done. Nobody's gonna pay $150 to $8 at 20-something years old for some goddamn insurance. Stop spreading lies.
Well, Patty, here's the thing. It's interesting. So my husband's work pays 70% of the insurance, 70%, and it's a family of 3. And the rest, 30%, and then plus all the deductibles and the max out of pocket. We spend close to $13,500 a year. That is with the fact that his company's covering 70%. So.
The economy tanks. Will the dollar tank? If the dollar tanks, how will the dollar fare in the global market?
It's crazy that you have this fucking argument, TC. when you claim you used to be a broke dusty and came from a broke dusty family?
You tend to forget where
What's
you come
the
from.
argument?
You tend to forget where you come
As if
from.
the subsidies don't fucking help. We know what the fuck they're doing. They're trying to get rid of ACA. We're not stupid.
You tend to forget where you come from when you become a paid shill of the right-wing party. You got to understand that. That's what I've been saying for the past couple of days. 30 pieces of silver. 30 pieces of silver.
Well, I mean, let's just have an informed conversation. What did I say?
Oh my God, you're uninformed now. Shut up.
That I forgot.
Let him make his argument. What is your argument? You what about the kids, TC?
Well, I'm responding to the person. I'm gonna respond.
Well, speaking 30 pieces of silver.
Oh, yeah, I forgot where you came from. Remember when you came on the app and laughed at some black people having a fight with your fucking others, and how you separated yourself from being black? Maybe you didn't feel like you did, but just listening to the fucking conversation you had on the stage, you have forgot where the fuck you came from. Your ass got caught up by the police selling Krispy Kreme donuts. Get the fuck out.
I remember the Krispy Kreme donuts, but I don't remember what you're talking about. I mean, the Krispy Kreme donuts, I remember that one.
I was in Philly, and these black people was fighting. What the fuck is going on?
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you talk about it?
Oh, what you want me to do? Go get stabbed? I didn't laugh. I told you I was distraught. I literally came on stage and said,
you thought it was a joke. You thought it was funny.
I didn't. No. The people I was with thought it was funny. I didn't think it was funny. I wasn't with it. What are you talking about?
The way you had the conversation on stage, you was with it.
No, the way you guys contextualized the conversation on stage.
Right, and guess what? My perception is my motherfucking reality.
And it's wrong. But it's still your reality.
That's a bar right there.
Ooh, it's still your contextualizing conversation. And then 3 months later, wait, CEO, 3 months later, they go, remember that time TC was selling the Krispy Kreme donuts illegally?
You directly.
This is how it happens.
He thought he was selling dope when he was selling Krispy Kreme donuts.
They had cocaine in the Krispy Kreme donuts. TC, I'm gonna be the one who's present.
Hey, did y'all hear it? TC was using Krispy Kreme donuts to traffic dope.
You conveniently forget what a fucking stereotype looks like, and you are light skinned.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, Krispy Kreme donuts.
You, your wife, and your children were in the homeless shelter?
Where's the guy that had the 30 pieces of silver?
Exactly.
Anything that person wants to say, and it will not get a response.
This person, of course, it's not going to get a response.
Went through that, and the police thought you were selling drugs, and you were just selling donuts.
Yeah, he forgot.
Unfortunately, that happened.
Yeah, he also forgets how he told people that he got
selling donuts, but I got pulled over because they thought.
Okay, well, if you don't hear me, I don't hear you either. So shut the fuck up.
So that's what happened. It wasn't that I was.
You're also forgetting.
How many people do you think attended the No Kings protest this weekend?
You don't hear the green beans speaking.
Probably
green beans speaking.
Less than 1 million.
You know what, TC? You're not even worth it. You're literally. You're not even worth it. But I'm a minority businessman, and now that you have utilized said funds, you think that you've moved on up the ladder to become a Black MAGA. Congratulations.
Okay.
Was this after he got released for selling the crack donuts?
It was definitely after he got released for selling the crack donuts, and because he was so grateful to the white police officers for not shooting him as a Black man that he forever swore his allegiance to white men, which is why he loved Joseph Biden, and now he loves Donald J. Trump. Kamala Harris does not fit into his mode of, people to be grateful for, because she's a racially ambiguous Black woman who joined a sorority and it triggers him.
That's literally. Big fact. You know, with her being racially ambiguous, she went to Howard in the 80s when it wasn't as popular.
Of course, and she could have went to Harvard. Yes, Patty, she could have herself. So why don't you like Kamala, TC?
You know who else went to Harvard or teaches at Harvard? Roland Fryer. Roland Fryer has some great material on education reform. I couldn't speak then. I can speak for about 5 minutes right now.
Let Monica say what she got to say so she can mayonnaise monkey this bitch.
Mayonnaise monkey this bitch. What does that mean, Patty?
You know what a mayonnaise monkey is.
Are you racially slurring white people?
I learned that word from you, Monica. Remember mayonnaise?
You're welcome. It's a great slur, isn't it, for white people?
Yep, I learned the word from you. Go ahead and be the mayonnaise monkey.
You snow roach.
Yeah, don't do the snow roach thing. Don't do that.
No, I'm only using a word that she has used.
Correct.
We're not going to call her a snow roach, but I will call her a mayonnaise monkey. Let's go, monkey.
Okay, monkey. So, education reform, Roland Fryer has a great, did a great program teaching, encouraging kids to learn. And I put a link to one of his interviews in the chat. We were talking about what does MAGA want in the country. And I listed off border security. Well, we've got that. Good economy. We're going to work on that one. That one needs some help. I do think that other countries have been taking advantage of our country in the forms of tariffs, and Trump's working on that.
What about Israel?
A little bit longer.
Is Israel taking advantage of our company?
I was guaranteed 2 minutes of uninterrupted.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just like Donald Trump. I changed my mind. Ha ha ha. See how that works?
That's fine, Mickey. I'm really excited about you.
I'm going to allow Miki. I'm going to allow Miki. Ace, I can't do multiple things at the same time.
She's 30 seconds in. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Mom.
I apologize. I kind of forgot education reform. Yeah. Education reform. I think judicial reform needs to be looked at too. We've seen evidence of lawfare over the past 8 years or so. And also, it could have happened in 2018, but Paul Ryan and the Rhinos and the Never Trumpers and the government shut down in Trump's first administration. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Well, she didn't answer my question. She didn't answer my question, you guys.
Monica, are you? Where's your dad from? Your mom and dad.
I'm a daughter of an immigrant.
Okay.
My mom married my dad and moved into the country, and I have a problem with illegal immigration. I wish we'd be impeccable with
So
our
what
speech.
did your dad do?
He was in the military, and he met my mom. And this is pretty uncomfortable for me, Patty, because how much I like my privacy.
So with your father, right?
I don't believe I exposed your
mama Asian. Everybody know my father married a fucking Asian woman. It's not a big deal.
Monica,
So
you're
check
the one
this out.
who's answering the questions. Hello.
This is the problem, Monica.
Katrina, healed. Down, girl.
So like I know, if it wasn't for certain rules that's made for military, that your father, it wouldn't have been as easy for your mom to come to the United States. There's a whole bunch of paperwork and it costs a whole bunch of money.
Yeah, I'm very grateful.
Yeah, be grateful. MAGA looked at like, hey, why is it so much easier? And I get it. They may sacrifice. They claim it's a sacrifice when I can tell you a good over 50% of these motherfuckers only joined the military because they couldn't go nowhere else.
Yes. What was the question?
But why can't you look at there is reform that needs corporations? You know why they're not?
Great
Because
question.
those are their donors. That's their fucking donors. They're not going after the corporations that's hiring people that have been here for 10 years. People that actually have been putting into our society. Even looking at the state of Texas, when 60% of fucking all construction that's being done, not by immigrants. We're not going to say the word immigrants because it's probably bigger than that. Illegal immigrants.
Yep. Contractors hiring illegal immigrants. So when my mother-in-law's house was being built, that's MAGA Trump supporter who built her house.
And even months ago, even before Trump even won, we were talking about the impact of what it looks like for fucking a state like Texas. What does it look like? There was a Reagan era, and Reagan's a piece of shit too, because he started this Make America Great type shit. But there was an era where a bachelor's degree, going to a fucking university, going to a college is the way forward. Because we are a service fucking based economy. We are not a fucking manufacturing based economy. So why can't you just recognize that? Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I don't know your politics. They're beating you up and fighting you to be able to have the conversation. But why your homeboys don't understand that?
I think she gone, Patty, though.
I'm not gonna say what I think. I'm gonna let her say what she thinks.
No,
because she's a child of an immigrant. Because I.
Well, this is what they do. They come in, they spew their fucking bullshit. They get a clean slate every time they walk into these spaces.
But then her feelings got hurt when it got revealed that her mama is immigrant.
Leave. And then they leave.
She's so we didn't have a conversation with true Republicans. That is why that's why we keep freaking on Marshall Green being, because he can actually say, you know what, you're right. We can't have conversation. I can't mentally, and I need to work on that because I do want to be able to share the space. But when it comes to MAGA, the motherfuckers are trash.
She just bounced in the middle of what you were saying because
she didn't want nobody to know her mama was an immigrant.
Yeah. We know her dad found her mama in Eastern Europe, and I was like, hey, her related Mary. Come on back.
Hey. What's your person about Eastern Europe over here?
Ain't nothing wrong with Eastern Europe. I love the Balkans.
You gotta get it right. Yeah, but the same rules that apply for military, the only reason why her father was able to get his, let me tell you what's so crazy when it comes to military. Even if you're retired, you gonna marry a foreign, your paperwork goes through quick. There are people that are waiting on this list. They go through quick because they say, oh, you're fighting for your country. As long as you don't marry somebody with a fucking history of some type of criminal activity, they make sure your paperwork goes through. They make it fast when it comes to your background check. They make it fast. Like, there's fucking certain things that are fucking waived. Like, they know they can do it for the masses based off of the people that may have been here for 10 years. They know they can do it. You don't have any background issues and you ain't bringing no kids into the world that's fucking shooting up the block. Then make it work. Figure it out, because they do it for military personnel.
I know like 3 dudes who came back from the military with something foreign on their arm.
And what I don't understand is when people are saying, like, thinking particularly, and maybe somebody please explain this to me because I'm so confused about this. When they're saying illegal immigrants, right? I had this conversation with Russian American, white. They're from New York. So they decided to marry somebody for a green card. Like, you stretch your student visa for 8 years until the university pretty much said, like, dude, you're done. And then you pretty much had an arranged marriage so you can get your green card. And now you have your citizenship. And you're sitting here and saying that those illegal Hispanic immigrants, and the only reason why they're calling them illegal is because they are the ones who are cross the border illegally. But once they cross the border, they can ask for asylum and they can't be deported until their case is looked at. So they're calling them illegal and say, why don't they just do it the legal way? I said, motherfucker, you didn't even do it the legal way. And they're saying, no, we did. I was like, you lied. We are legal. That's how they think. Like, it's ridiculous.
You know, a good 3 million of these goddamn immigrants that have parents that were in the United States in the 80s, they call it the legal way. And it was actually fucking Reagan and Bush saying, we're going to give
Cubans
forgiveness. There was a woman that was on TV wearing a MAGA hat. Her and her husband own a gas station. Had MAGA all over the fucking gas station. Born in this goddamn country. So they brought her ass and her parents came into this country and got some fucking amnesty and got the nerve to say they came in the legal way. Bitch, you ain't came in the legal way. You came in illegal. You got fucking amnesty. If there was no fucking amnesty, your ass would be crying about why the fuck ICE is at my motherfucking door too. So if your parents came in the fucking 80s, right before that amnesty, we know that y'all got forgiveness. And the easiest way, and I know this because I have fucking, I I have migrants and immigrants in my family. A lot of them motherfuckers may have a boyfriend, a guy that they've been dealing with. A lot of them come on a big visa, and they wait about a week or 2 weeks after, so they can apply because they're already married to this American citizen. It ain't that fucking easy to go be in a country and fucking wait for lotto. If it was that easy, all you motherfuckers would be millionaires on this fucking app. That's how the fucking lotto works. If you can fucking win the fucking state lottery, it's the state lottery.
We know your chances of winning a lottery are low.
So there is a person who came into this country and through Mexico when Russia attacked Ukraine, the full invaded. From Russia, wealthy, which means, for you to be pretty wealthy means you definitely did some shady shit. Because you can't be wealthy and having clean money in Russia, period. So this person comes over as an asylum claim, right? They have money, so they hire good lawyers, right? And within, I'm not kidding, within a year, they have a green card. And that person says it's because I can't make that much money in Russia anymore. And even if Putin is still the president, but financially I can start making it more beneficial for me to go back to Russia and make more money there, do that. Like, yeah, I don't like Putin, but like, I will go and do it anyways if I can just get money. Can you please tell me why that person still has not been deported? It's been 4 years.
Because he giving money to the right fucking people. Like,
he's been reported. He's been reported.
Look, it's America. He probably working for all kind of undercover agencies, giving them information on other folk. Like, but it's America, baby.
Lady, you there?
I caught the end of it.
So that's the shit that pissed me off. Like I can deal with an American where they can say, like, even if you're second generation, you can say my grandma, because I always bring up my grandpa. So you got my grandpa and you got my mama. Let's pretend it's just my grandpa. I love my grandpa. I got to see him. I got to breathe him. I got to eat with him. I got to lay down in his lap. When it's your fucking family, why is there no fucking empathy on what needs to be changed? I don't understand that when it comes to Americans. I can understand it if you fucking 3 generations, 4 generations in. Okay, I got it. You want to protect your legacy or what you guys have built in this country. But when it's motherfuckers fucking fighting about your grandpa, you know where the fuck you come from. What's going on here?
Yes, Patty, I heard her say that she wants reform. She said she supports reform.
Did you hear me, Jody? She said she got embarrassed and then she got pissed off that I put that out there. Well, I don't expose you. Expose me, nigga, because everybody knows. It's not a secret.
Yeah, but I think to make the argument that she's like not moved by that is not true.
I know for a fact I've known Monica way longer than you. Because me and you is DTN.
Yeah.
I've known her before DTN. I've known her from Two Americas. I've known her from fucking Anna, or what is her name, Ann Hero. I've known her from fucking, bitch, you're not just a white woman. You're a fucking white immigrant, or child of an immigrant.
It's they want to hold on, embrace the outside world or that culture because in their mind they want to be that and they don't feel like they lived up to that.
TC, I know I'm beating you up, but I understand you're just hearing this conversation here.
And she likes to use the N-word with the ER.
I don't know where Monica's position is on
I'm not going to make up that lie. I've never in my life not heard her say some dumbass shit. That's why I called her a male monkey. That's why I said don't use that because I ain't never heard her say that. But you call her a male monkey because she's the one that created that conversation.
Well, it's not a lie if I heard it.
I've never heard it. I'm not calling you a liar at all, Empress. I promise you. I promise. Love you. You a Muppet. But I've never heard that. I I do know that she has a painted face. Then you talk about the fucking monkeys that's on goddamn Willy Wonka. That's why when motherfuckers are like, no, bitch, I was in the room when she fucking came the next
political discussions when Tommy Sotomayor was here and Bro. Do y'all remember Bro with his weird ass?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And are more predisposed. I remember that shit.
And she tried to
I
say the
remember all that.
Monica with the KKK men.
Yes.
My nickel. Who the fuck is you as a white immigrant using the word my nickel? I could accept my nigga from a white motherfucker from America than from a fucking immigrant that's trying to adopt fucking the racial bullshit that's going on in our country.
Was she calling herself a male monkey?
There's a fucking and the monkeys that's jumping around in Willy Wonka and she
the male monkeys are literal
trigger or cause a conversation, but it pretty much triggered me.
She had to be talking about herself because male monkeys are white people.
No, she was talking about black people. I think at that time she was talking about black people that had a conversation.
She was using it wrong because it's definitely a white. You have to, anything associated with male is white. Everybody knows that.
That's
she was
true.
literally talking about herself. But I just wanted to say that, I forgot what I was going to say. Damn.
I'm sorry. I interrupted you. Go ahead.
It's okay. I literally forgot what I was going to say. And me.
And you know, we are the most grace on the stage because we've had conversations with her and we wanted people to understand where people's mind was coming from, just using her as the prop. But when you go against the people that's trying to help you, like, send that conversation out, it's like, mentally, I think you fucking dancing in my fucking face. And I'm not going to have you keep dancing in my face if you're not going to fucking understand where we're coming from.
Oh,
that's what you refuse to understand where someone is coming from. That's when it gets. That's when it gets from.
Was by an ignorant motherfucking white man. He was a senior leader, ignorant than a motherfucker. Asked me stupid ass shit, and I had to actually listen to this shit because I'm in the military and going the position of attention to listen to him, and then try to answer him so he understood where we came from when it came to me still being a black woman. And I think he felt like he could have that conversation with me because I may look somewhat ambiguous when it comes to certain, like, I have a pointy nose, got it, 100%. I'm on board, I got it. My nose is pointy as hell. I got thin lips. I may have a little curly hair. In the wintertime, I may look a little lighter than the other brown people. But he felt he could say certain shit. And when he would talk to me, I'd have to have the conversation. But I'd have to have having the conversation with people that are willing to change their mind because they look at who is supporting them or helping them get where they need to go that they can get for him is get promoted. Like, I get it. We can have those conversations with the people. You have to be able to change their mind. But when you have a Monica who's a child of an immigrant who, like, fights against that's why I brought it up. Like, motherfucker, your father loved somebody that was not American. He happened to have the advantage of being in the military where he can give birth to your raggedy ass and bring you over. You can still be white and racist. Be white and racist and protect your fucking white mama.
Damn. So Patty, I also remember her from like the first episode of Clubhouse season. You remember? And not MAGA, but they were saying they were just conservative, or not just Republicans, fiscally conservative Republicans. There you go. I remember sharing my story about with my husband how I really learned a lot just because I am around him, right? Because if I wasn't married to him, I don't think I would ever see the shit. Just wouldn't even pay attention because to me, it wouldn't. I wouldn't even think to pay attention to these things. And after giving them a few examples, because they would keep asking me, well, what is the example of discrimination? What is the example of discrimination? I'm just giving them a few examples. They're like, there's no way that this is happening in the United States. That doesn't happen. White people don't don't believe it. White people would never do that. They keep saying that it sounds like I'm like, I don't know, I took a script from like a movie or something like that.
Yeah, but you know, Monica is a flip-flopper. I want y'all to know she used to sit in black spaces in the first 2 seasons. No, she flip-flopped a lot. So I'm gonna go on mute on that. Yeah, she was, it's just this duality, because when I did Wealth Financial Flowers, a lot of people would come in my rooms, and I'm like, you know, I'll talk about the economy and investing to anybody. So she actually gave me ideas about like logos and stuff. So I'm like, how come you don't present a particular way everywhere else? I do agree. It's like, I don't know if like even not Matt Cool. What's the other weirdo? Not Matt. Pepe? Not Pepe.
Brad?
No, the other one. Brad was definitely radicalized on the app. Beaver. Beaver said literally in one of those rooms that this app made him more racist. Like, because Matt Cool was in some tech spaces. Yes, because I had it PTR. You see, next time he comes in here, he has a PTR where I just be responding and telling them anything because they're stupid. And he has a... I don't think that they've ever been exposed to so many black people that have it going on, and it radicalized the fuck out of them. That's what I think. And you know, I'm quick to call a motherfucker broke. I think that made them become even more racist. Because you can't tell me, I'm not, you know, y'all know motherfuckers are broke as shit. I'm a moderate. They got pissed as fuck. And that's what happened. I literally think that is what happened. Because some of them used to be somewhat cool. Brad was cool. I'm talking like pre-season 1. That's because y'all just don't like each other. Whatever. You are right.
Motherfucker was never cool.
Okay, Brad even told me.
That's good. Dark don't like him. Him and Dark don't like each other.
Brad
Even
even told me
Honor and them, they used to hang out like in what's his name, Black Me Space and stuff like.
But Brad even told me that he would vote for me as a Republican once, because when I first joined the app, I mean, remember when like yeah, he's still on here now, but he's had a really big following. Oh, he finally got clipped. He's still in jail. No, he's still in jail.
You're breaking now, girl.
Oh Lord, he in jail. Yeah. He get out next year. Oh my God. He was the BL. He stole all the BL. Yeah. He. Yeah. Stole all the BL money. The albino. No, not that. Oh Lord, no. This is. Are you talking about Drew? No, what is his name? But I'm just saying, like pre-season 1, where when I first came on the app, not Sir Major. I never heard Sir Major on like this extent of MAGA. Like we had a lot of criticisms of him after the first administration, but nobody thought it would be fucking like this. Like I didn't. But I called me a nigga yesterday.
Brad used to put
Brad called me a food. Well, we're talking about the past, not now. But what I'm saying is like we would have these discussions. We really would. Remember when there were all the black Republicans? I'm talking pre-season 1. A lot of these people are no longer on the app. There was this one guy that him and his wife, they were conservatives. We would have in good faith arguments, and they were out of Dallas, and like he actually held an office. But anyway, Brad actually said, you know, Miki, I would vote for you because you make a lot of sense. So I'm saying, like, when I first encountered radicalized Brad, I was like, oh shit, what the fuck happened to you? So I'm just saying that, like, yeah, I don't know what happened, but homeboy did like a complete fucking change.
I know one of the things that happened was there's a lot of talk and beating up on his dead wife. Yeah, there was a lot of talking about his dead wife. A lot of people have weaponized that very heavily on the app, and that made him. That helped contribute him to being toxic.
Okay, so all that has to happen is that reform just has to be a little bit flattered, and then she'll be okay with you. I see you.
No, I didn't think anything was there. He was just okay. Y'all remember after the first administration, there were people that were still Republicans. I'm an asshole. I've always been an asshole too.
You know what?
No, that's what I'm saying.
ML, if there was a quiz on Black history between Brad and you, I would bet on Brad.
No, I'm not talking about Sir Major. I never encountered Sir Major other than on X.
Set it up.
It was a weirdo.
ML, you can't stay there. 'Cause I met you later on.
That's a good one, ML.
Yeah, ML, okay, I'll say this. But does anybody remember the room that it was me, Kalisha? Oh shit!
Damn. What's that in a million?
Healthy debate. It was healthy debate.
Debate marathon.
No, not debate. No.
But we had there were small rooms that would have.
Yes.
Yep.
What was it, Jeff?
Hey,
You
I've been on the house
couldn't
since
even get a house back then. Remember, you couldn't even get a house. Yeah, I'm talking like we had a house with like 1,000. It was less. And it was actually a good little mixture of us. Remember when people were like having their little social groups on the app? But anywho, what I'm saying is we would argue down the Republicans. Like we would fucking argue. Remember Tommy Sotomayor was here? Not bro. But anywho, I'm saying that some of these guys, they were decent. Just like Marshall has always been decent. Marshall has never been radicalized.
Yeah.
They were like Marshall. They were like Marshall. They were Republican. Y'all can be mad at me, but I'm just fucking telling y'all. Shit, it was our experience.
Vicky's right.
Check this out. Y'all beat Marshall up in here. What y'all fail to realize, he's getting beat the fuck up in healthy debates. He's getting beat the fuck up in a lot of white spaces. You know, like in the morning, he asked me, "Are you opening a room?" Just so he can sit in here and have a conversation. He is not on board with MAGA at all. Y'all think he is because of the fact that he keeps claiming I'm a Republican, but he's a rhino. They call him a rhino. Y'all, just because he's on mute, sometimes when they're talking crazy in the room, he's not that guy.
No, he's not.
Only correction is he's in his 30s, Betty.
Oh, my bad.
That's correct.
There he is. Hey,
I used to like Marshall. There he is.
I used to like Marshall. We used to do rooms with Gary and Marshall and those guys, and I used to like Marshall, but he listen. Sometimes Marshall went a little too far, and sometimes he would allow people in the space that would just take over, and they would come with their radicalized views, and he would agree with some of the shit, Patty. I'm gonna be honest with you, and that's where me and Marshall kind of fell. So like, come on, I kind of said.
TC, thank you.
It's like goddamn.
And I take quite a lot of liberties. But one of the things I am not allowed to do because it's Gary's room, determine who comes in. That is purely determined by Gary. I don't have any
approach. Sometimes I think you can be a little bit maggerish. I'm just being honest with you. I'm not going to talk behind your back. I'm going to be honest with you. And that's where we've had a little bit of an issue. I'm just going to be honest. But I still like you, Marshall.
Yeah,
we've had our debate. Yeah.
Yeah, look, I could be a partisan hack in politics, so bringing this to my attention, I'll definitely try to do better. So I appreciate the feedback.
But I still like you, Marshall. You still my
Marshall, So are we talking about people we used to like and now don't like?
He was my front side, my left side, my right side. He was my nigga. He got my phone number.
Keep going.
And you love my some TC. Don't get me wrong. TC, sometimes you would say some shit in my mind. I was like, no, that's not what's going on. But because he always protected me and he took care of me and he made sure I was okay in DTN and nobody came up against Patty, he was my nigga. But then one day, his brain changed.
What switched?
He's a boxer at home. He's a boxer at home.
It wasn't a gradual switch. This was like 24 hours.
The day that Biden stepped down and Kamala got the nomination is when he changed. Because this is how bad it was. I was never really in DTN, but I'm super cool with Nelson. So I would be on X, and me and TC would be holding it down. I mean, we would argue with Grant Cardone. We would argue with Storm. Nelson would bait. And we would go back. It was me and TC. Boom, boom, boom. We get the convoy. Me and TC were like, hey, cool. And we would go boom, boom, arguing with those crazy ass people on X. See, people didn't even realize that you had changed. The last couple of rooms that Lou did, I'll say like a couple of months ago, people were back channeling me, and they were like, TC is MAGA now? And I was like, yes. And they were like, what the fuck? Because they remembered you as not being MAGA. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck happened with your ass. You were like,
he got radicalized in Lisa's.
Yeah, Mickey.
I think he got
your ass just completely changed.
He got radicalized in Lisa's
ass. The chick came through the last Alderman became the Democratic nominee. That's what happened.
He kept losing the golden arguments and he got
That's what happened.
No, but also when Kamala got that nomination.
Say it again. Say it again. I'm stuck the shit out to
Why is TC on mute while everybody's saying something? I just want to say this. The fact that people are saying that TC changed is crazy. You know what's so funny? Because y'all sound like MAGA people.
Is this
I like Trump because, you know, he does for me.
Ion, don't play with me.
Oh shit, let me finish.
Ion, don't play with me. Because you know what? I love Ion. When his girls would be coming over, Ion would be like, come up here, Patty.
Yeah,
So that's my little bitch too. So don't do that.
We gotta understand that when it comes down to capitalism and patriarchy, straight men are always going to choose that side no matter what it is, because guess what? If they feel personally that it benefits them in that way. So when you see an adjust or a change, TC felt like personally that his patriarchal system was being threatened. So of course he's going to revolt and choose what he is. This is who he's always been. TC has never changed, and I don't have no problem.
Ion was my baby.
But I love TC, you know what? Because of who he is. Not because, like, I'm going to be honest, I knew who he was from the beginning, and he's just a character. He's funny, he's entertaining. I could accept that. I think that we should go back to cool with people, just like political, shouldn't shift that, because this wasn't like this before. I could just say, I'm fucking with you. I agree with that.
And I had political changes.
So what changed you, Ion? What changed you, Ion? Because I remember a ref when some of the girls didn't come over. You're like, come on, Daddy. You had me up there to help you. So what's going on, boo?
No, I don't.
What changed you? What changed you?
I just want to also be clear. There's a difference between a Republican and a MAGA person. And I think that MAGA is a brand that's more tasteful, more caviar.
No, that's the opposite.
That's white brand.
MAGA get chopped.
Let him finish his point. Let him at least finish his point. Let him land.
CEO won't for
what it was. Because if it was in front of you, it was, no, I'm not. I'm not. You should have told TC that when he was up there all up in y'all faces and pretended that not even pretending, being who he is, and you didn't see it. I know it's hard to
he was pretending damn good because he had all the Twitter fooled, and Twitter folks are crazy as shit.
Liberty University. That was
yeah.
No. I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't agree with putting people down for their.
You have to this.
I agree.
So let's not do that. Yeah, that's not. He was indoctrinated at Liberty. That's all. Okay, so I'll go with that. He is indoctrinated.
The reason why MAGA is successful is because they know how to play men's heartstrings. Okay, they know how to sell to eat. They have studied this, and they know how to play on women who love men, and they know how to play on men of every race, based upon telling them that there's an attack on their manhood, which is something that sparks the capitalistic patriarchal side of them. It activates. And this is what we're happening. And one thing I don't like about the Democrat Party, there's a younger group who is more radical, and what they need to do, right, is they need to start being radical like them. They did a great job with the mayor of New York. He is very radical, very
But he's a dusty. And you wouldn't even fuck with him on your bad day.
Say that again, sis.
He's still a fucking dusty.
He's also a criminal.
And you would never fuck Ion. The Ion I know. Old Ion, you don't fuck with dusties. You were a fucking elite ass nigga, so you wouldn't even be down with the MAGA bullshit.
I'm talking about the new mayor who's coming out.
Okay, so new mayor is different, but I'm talking about fucking ass on the MAGA way. You're not a MAGA. Not the old. you're not a broke Dusty. You would never fuck with a MAGA nigga.
I'm honest. Both sides have like radius. America in general. Like this last election was such a key for me. I thought I was watching a TV show. So for me, I just the government. I mean, right now we are having. I remember last time the government down. You had political people on both sides who got together and were finding resources, for people who could not eat. You have not seen that one. Those motherfuckers on both sides are getting rich off this propaganda that we're seeing right now, and it doesn't fool me. I also want to say I love it that I hate to put it on. I hate to see that Black people or people who are on the good side that are going through this. But let's also be honest. A lot of those Americans, them Republican Americans, who thought they were so rich, I'm confused because why are you complaining that the government benefits are down? So I'm excited. I'm like, oh, this is what you voted for, bitch.
Right. You're mad now. You're mad now. They want to buy beef from Argentina, but yet you motherfuckers are the same one that voted for this shit. That part.
Even the rich ones are complaining because they have businesses and they didn't realize that when
tariffs be hurt.
Oh, when the products go up, that means that your business go up too. Me as a business owner, my products have went up extremely up to a point where I told people like this, you gotta pay a little bit extra to get what you got going on. So it's good to see to me. I can't wait for the midterms. I can't wait for this newer election to see when we kind of rally things all together and we put up a list of things that they thought Trump was going to do, or that they thought just like they did Joe Biden. What actually happened? Like what actually changed? Because to be honest, I hate this. I don't believe that Joe Biden was collectively for America, and I'm very disappointed that they put. And I love Kamala. I'm very disappointed that they put Kamala against him, knowing that if a white man is in office, he's going to win running. He's going to win regardless. Now, I know that y'all think that Obama is like, oh, Obama went against a white man. Obama, motherfucking, has a white mother, okay? They don't see Black people see him as Black. White people see him as having a white mother. Being more. I hear Lisa and Reformed and y'all are smart motherfuckers. And Patty having conversations with people who are not qualified. You women up here, TC is not qualified to speak to you or to be in your presence. You cannot go to a MAGA space and speak. You know that. So why would you play that same exact game, having these people up in here in your space having a conversation? This space right here is so powerful. It should be about building. I like the word Dusty up there. A Dusty can't even speak to me. Like when I go on stages and I see a Dusty get up on stage and a political Dusty and just a Dusty, I move to the audience because that's not my crowd. So we have to stop, if you want to win, and I'm talking about win for the American people, we have to stop having conversations as if we're nice. It needs to get a little bit darker here because a person like Pepe, not saying that Pepe's on the stage, I don't know. A TC, which I like TC, right? But if we want to entertain, like if you want to kiki, he's good for that. Like a little room, that's fine. But in a conversation amongst women who are educated and in politics, he don't deserve. This shouldn't be a debate. It should be a conversation about really how do we maneuver so that people are. There are going to be people who are going to be hungry this holiday season. That's the conversations that we can have. With women like y'all up here, okay? Y'all can impact and pull in dollars for. I've seen it. I've seen y'all do it. So for me, when you ask what changed, I changed from the bullshit. I changed from actually wanting to have conversation with people. I want to have conversations with people who can actually do things. These white or Black MAGA people, they have no power in the real world. This is why they come up on Clubhouse and try to dominate smart, educated women because they have a sexual fetish. Of what Trump's saying, oh, your manhood is away. So let's come on Clubhouse and have. There's no conversation.
Come through, Aya.
And Mary had a little lamb.
That was a word. It was a word.
Is TC's mic broken? Like he's awfully quiet.
He's on the phone.
On the phone.
But it wasn't before. He was just
TC is moving his billions.
But here's a question. What is y'all upset?
Let the man do it.
To hear from TC.
Oh, I don't care.
We be bored.
I don't know. Like, what do you
We like playing with our food in here.
Because TC's Mickey's ex.
For nobody.
I will say, Ion, for me, it was somebody asked the question, well, when did TC turn from this to that? And everybody else had an answer for when it happened except for TC. And so I was like, well, I want TC to say when he changed. That's all that was for me.
But I do agree. Find resources, because people are definitely going to be hurting. Like they are already hurting, but it's going to be worse. This shutdown does not look like it is going to stop anytime soon. It's already the second longest shutdown that we've ever had.
This is usually a time when people re-up on their Medicaid. When people are hungry, when people are jolly, it's going to be a nasty time for the people who are middle class and lower class, and even the people who are in high class, because we're not exempt from this shit because it's impacting everybody.
And it's down 400 points today, and I haven't seen any major news. Did you read anything today?
No, that's a pivot, but you have to understand that we're due for a correction, and we've been saying that for 10 years, but we're really due for a correction. So just think about all your savings when it happens. Yeah, because there's a lot. You got Donald Trump that plays every time he tweets something, the markets respond. Every time China responds, the markets. Remember when DeepSeek happened and all the tech stocks were in a tizzy? But with a lot of these corporations are overvalued. You have NVIDIA that was high on the hog, but then the federal government decided they couldn't do business with China anymore, which is going to be catastrophic. You have the battle of AI. Did y'all hear that OpenAI is now coming out with a browser? Do you call it a browser? Search engine? To go against Google? Thank you.
Can I answer the specific question?
Oh, sure.
Because I've been reading the financial news as I do.
I got so much.
It's dropped, but again, it fluctuates like this, like no big deal all the time, but it's specifically today it's on China relations. So that's all.
Yeah, the White House is weighing curbs on exports to China made with U.S. soft.
Rise. Oh, yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Well, let me get my picture.
That the market is manipulated. As a person who, if y'all been trading for years, y'all should understand that the market is very emotional, just like a lot of humans. So at the end of the day, it's going to go based upon how Americans feel on certain things. And this is able to manipulate the market when it comes down to crypto, it comes down to Bitcoin, because they wanted to be able to buy or sell things that kind of impacts people. The average person is the buy-up of neighborhoods by companies where they're buying up homes and purposely driving up, the market.
Market cash buys.
Yeah, they cannot. I want people to just really remember, because it's gonna happen. I want you guys to remember the people who are on, because there's a lot of I'll say this. There's a lot of people who still are hiding in the same exact people who were saying that Trump or the presidency is doing so well. And I also want to say, we have to get out of the mindset that Trump is doing this. Trump is not smart enough to have a government take over like this. Y'all have to stop. This is why Trump is propped up there to be a statue, so y'all can hate him, because he's an actor. He's always played this character, so they chose him on purpose because he can take the heat without cracking. He loves it. He is not smart enough, and never was smart enough, to have a government take over. Now, if you
backed him. What are we doing here? Like, are we okay? Is this phony time? Because come on now.
When did I back him?
Dude,
You were cold. Like I did before.
You would definitely back him.
When did I say the name?
He actually did support Kamala. The thing is, the best conversation that we did have.
Where were your rooms about Kamala when it was running?
So we did have rooms of Ion.
No, not you. You did the work. Where were your rooms, cultural? You did. Exactly.
talked about earlier.
You're back because you like drama. You like chaos. So now that Trump is in back, you want to pander.
No, bitch, I don't like you, and I'm not phony. I'm not phony, bitch. And I guess they've been skinning and grinning with you, but I'm here now, bitch. So I was busy, but bitch, let me tell you something. You are a fake and phony ass bitch. You are a coon. And Patty, you just said earlier about how people are coons. Now let me show you how I'm not a coon. This is the type of queen that I don't support. This bitch is for all things that I don't fucking stand for. So y'all can skin and grin with her, but everything that she just said was bullshit. She doesn't know what she's talking about. And this is the reason why I don't do it is because I don't want to fucking break up the rooms like that. But that bitch is phony, and that's why the fuck she left, because I'm here. Y'all gotta understand, when real bitches come, fake bitches can't stand. That's why she bounced. That bitch did support Kamala. She did everything. She brought up, it was the benefit of the doubt. It was this, that, and the third. These bitches is fucking fake. Fuck out.
Can I ask, just because I'm not familiar?
Need to work that out.
What are the things that Ayan was saying that were so obvious?
So why I say he did support Kamala? Maybe you weren't in these rooms, but Coach was in those rooms. I was in those rooms. I watched him. That's why I brought up, I watched you fucking fall apart. What the fuck is going on here? I've watched him say, I support Kamala, but at the same time, jump on the Trump bandwagon. And that's why I didn't understand, because you're supposed to be elite and black. And then gay at the same time. MAGA is white trash.
And came in the and used to come in the room and try to listen. Mel said it a while ago. The independent stick of I'm doing. Listen, no, an actor. He's not this. He's not that. Look, nobody. Y'all. I'm not dissing nobody, but it irritates me to come in here and sit and motherfuckers is being fucking fake. Just because you don't sit up there and say, oh, I fuck with Trump directly. If you come in a room, I've seen him come in many gay black rooms and try to convince people of otherwise. Try to convince black people not to fuck with other black people, all of that shit. So I'm just speaking up because I don't fuck with that. And I know I've probably been privy to things that y'all may not have. So I'm gonna say it.
You're right. I want to be honest. Yeah. But I don't know what changed, but something changed.
Can y'all say what I
like? This ain't the Ion. This ain't my Ion.
Y'all don't remember what I said? Y'all don't find that weird that nobody can pinpoint.
But Ion, babe, listen. You not my Ion wouldn't have went for a broke Dusty MAGA.
I want to know, what did I say bad about Kamala?
No. I said you did.
No, it was said on the stage that I was against Kamala.
Ian literally used to have
lukewarm Kamala supporter.
I don't know about him being against her when she was actually running. Okay. But I do know when he did win, it was like, we're going to have to fucking bow down to the row. And I never said that.
I personally heard Ian criticize both parties to be.
It's like maybe we should. I didn't say you said bow down to the row, and I'm talking about some of the conversations you would have. It seems like you wanted us to bow down to the row.
My replays are still up, and I really want y'all to stand on the same shit that you said, because I was the biggest Kamala supporter. You people have.
I actually said that. You were supporting Kamala.
You were not in a single black
won.
Can I ask why y'all have a purity fight? Just out of curiosity.
Why y'all like you?
Why is there a purity fight?
Because we all used to be in community. That's why.
It's not a purity fight. I just had to, because we had that conversation earlier, so I'm just standing on the business that I talk about.
That not one of these people.
Girl, you already know you're anti-black, and you know what? That amongst other things, and that's why I don't see it for you. So I'm always gonna be on your neck when I'm around, sweetie. You can call it whatever, girl. Call it smart.
One black win with black women room. Not one.
Ion has supported black women since day one. We cannot take that away.
Nikki, you could give him that. But the fact is
that that's a lot considering the foolish.
I became more pro-Trump.
I said about Kamala that was bad, Dark. You said
we're not going to hold you to
that standard. We're gonna hold you to the entirety of what you did.
That's what I said. I've never said you've been against Kamala. I said you've never
because they're liberals, Ion. This is what they do.
Oh, shut up, TC. Go shut up.
TC, get back to your fucking corner. Like,
Shut up, boxhead hoe.
you were never in a win with black women room, and I know that because I was in all those rooms with Dr. Keisha and all those other doctors. Like,
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, that's not
exactly.
That's not Ion style, though, Dark. That's not. He's not gonna go in those rooms. But
he was with me. My point is, he was always pro-Trump, always MAGA. I'm not saying he was against Kamala. I'm saying he was always MAGA.
It is nothing wrong with the fact.
Always MAGA.
That's a fact. Wait a minute. So here's the problem. Ion, I love you, Ion. And by the way, I love you, Ion. And here's one of the things that, like, I wouldn't say that it rubbed me the wrong way, but typically what rubs.
I don't give a fuck. Go to therapy. I don't care.
Yeah, get him, Ion. I didn't. I was
so mad.
surprised. I was such a surprise.
Why are you so mad?
Get therapy, man.
Why are you so mad?
Hold on, I'm not.
Because I pulled your card?
I'm black. I'm allowed to be passionate.
That's not passionate.
What?
You're mad.
Anti-black?
You don't even like black people.
Got it.
Girl.
I don't like you. But can I continue, please? Can I finish speaking? Or is this going to be an Ion moment? Because like I said before, when it came down to supporting Kamala, I did that. Nobody can take that from me. Y'all definitely lying. I'm with this whole MAGA thing. Y'all every time.
But I've been there when you.
Boom, there it goes. There it goes. I mean, boom. Hello. Like,
This is why y'all lost because y'all would
look, why y'all or we? I thought you was with
He just hello.
had to join the same damn category with. But Ion has never been. I want to apologize.
y'all can say what y'all want, but he's never been in MAGA room. He does not go in MAGA room.
don't get rage baited. Don't get rage baited.
You black Pepe.
But Ion does not go in MAGA room.
Don't go for that.
If everybody's saying I'm standing on 10 toes.
You're not gonna find a Pepe on his stage, regardless. He does not play that ever.
So I did
And I've been on Ion stage.
It was after times that I was like, what the fuck is going on? Because I think I talked to Chuck, like, what the fuck is he doing? I know he supported Kamala. I'm not gonna pretend he didn't. He supported her, y'all.
I've been in rooms where Ion supported Kamala.
Yeah,
I know pretty goddamn well. Ion think about the put me in the same category.
I don't know if it's like I'm gonna jump
Is it a Republicans
and be
Pause. That's all I want to know.
That's why you
Whose
lost.
talking point is that?
He's dissociating himself from liberals because he's not really one of y'all. He probably the person that he's with is a MAGA.
My question was, it was a simple question. Whose talking point is that's why y'all lost?
Your talk MAGA is why y'all lost.
I'm not. TC, he just cooked you, and you still. Y'all
back.
gotta get some self-respect, bro.
Sweetie,
I told you, sweet. One thing I do, Ion, is stand on business. I told you that when I saw you being a coon, I said I'm gonna let your faggot ass have it every time I see you because you're on my side. I'm responsible for checking you. They're not.
This is
So
a
I'm
black
going.
conversation. We should stick out.
Right. So stay out of it, box face. So they check straight people. I check your gay MAGA ass. So they can say whatever they want to say. They can be your friend. They can do. I'm still gonna have the same smoke for you, girl. And you can't beat me verbally or physically, girl. So you can do whatever you want, but I'm that one for you. Everybody has one, and I'm the one for you. You run around this app doing all this talking, and people let you. Bitch, not while I'm around.
I'm gonna do it, and I guess it's on stage now. And you're mad about it.
I'm not, girl. I just cooked you. That's why you in here spiraling.
Look at you cry.
Why? We don't have to imagine. It's right. It's reality, niece.
How much you get paid for that to be a car puller? Dumbass gut. Pulling cars. Go do something real.
You mad, big bitch. You mad. You're not even dainty. You talk like a sissy, but you're not even dainty. You a big sloppy.
Me out of this.
Crow's
Your face
feet.
is wrinkling.
Crow's feet.
Yes, you do.
Crow's feet.
Some wrinkles on your motherfucking forehead.
Yes,
Where, girl?
Did I hurt
You're
you?
mad? Bitch, you're cross-eyed. Do you want to put the picture of you motherfucking drunk on the hood of the car, girl?
Please, go ahead.
You big sloppy, nasty bitch, and you ugly. Girl, don't play with me.
Ugly, never.
Yeah, you are. Always. Ugly born.
I just became ugly,
bitch.
But you were a dick sucker a long time ago.
Girl, I don't even know you, girl. I just know you ugly and you're cool.
What? I love this. You're a fucking loser. And like I said before, liberals like that will keep y'all fucked forever because all they do is come.
Because I read bitches like you.
Great conversation.
Because I read bitches like you. Yeah, because I'm not finna play with you, ho.
You ruin all.
I'm not finna play with you. Y'all gonna ruin you, bitch. That's what I'm gonna ruin. Oh.
Stupid. You're making people leave the room all the time because you're just so annoying. Why can't you be normal?
I'm not. Bitch, you're a 7-foot sissy asking someone to be normal. Bitch, sit down. Snuffleupagus.
Just annoying. You always attack people.
A big sour sissy asking somebody to be normal. Girl, imagine that.
Get a conversation.
You just mad, girl, because I pulled your car, bitch.
It's always yelling.
You mad? I'm not yelling. You're yelling, sweetie.
You were yelling. You came in here loud, ghetto.
I am loud, ghetto, boisterous, moving shit around. That's me.
Like you always do.
Yep. And you mad, bitch, because you could never do it.
Never. You done made this.
You could never do it.
It's so sad. I miss when Lisa had rooms with educated people.
This isn't Lisa's room, bitch.
Like you.
This isn't Lisa's room. You don't even know where you at, girl. You out already?
Lisa, Patty, both of them. Just stop hiding this ghetto trash because he ruins all your conversation.
Definitely ghetto. Definitely ghetto. Definitely ghetto. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that. Ghetto and can get to you. So remember that. Yeah, remember that. Your mouth. Keep it real fucking cute.
You're going to jail if you put your hands on me.
That's fine. I could go to jail. That's cool. I could go myself out.
Put your hands on racist.
I could put my. You are racist, girl. Yeah, you are cool. You are cool. I would love to beat you up. Love to. You need an ass whooping.
Thank you.
You mad?
I'm not mad. I'm happy. I'm going out there. What are you doing?
Living life. Yeah. But yeah, so this is when we were talking about gays who support MAGA. She's one of them, you guys, and that's what I was just calling it out.
Can't find out one.
So if y'all want to be mad at a gay, be mad at her. She's the one. Going on mute now.
Y'all don't even remember what I said. Y'all are so delusional. You can't even remember what I said or name one room since I did so many. What are the names of the rooms? We can go on what you said.
Half of the people in here are either
This
sexist
room is liberal as fuck. Stop it.
Hold on, Katrina.
What does liberal mean?
I said it was liberal. They said.
Let me tell you. Hold on, yo. ATC. Anybody that has any thoughts contrary to the oppressiveness that you support, you think they liberal.
This room is progressive.
Like, yeah, it's a lot of conservative motherfuckers including me. Excuse me, including me. Whatever name you want to put on it, man. All our opposers.
Non-MAGA.
Well, I ain't no fucking. Listen, it ain't about no Democrat and no Republican no more. This is about our fucking country. Like, come on, man.
Definitely
what the fuck are we talking about?
Because
what are we talking about?
Since TC is now, he's able to talk and
hey, you guys.
I'm not jumping in this liberal cesspool.
No, it's okay. It's all right because I wanted to bring up one of your
TC's black baby.
Hold on. Yeah. I wanted to bring up one of his conservative compadres, since you're so conservative. Do you know Joshua Hayes, baby boy? Do you know him? That supposedly is the spiritual advisor for Pete Hegseth, one of your homeboys. Well, he has a feeling about your people and slavery and how he believes that his people should own your people and said it on social media. These are your homeboys. These are the conservatives.
Wait. First off, I'm not MAGA. I'm not MAGA.
You're a conservative, though.
I'm a conservative.
See, we want to talk about conservative and liberal, right? So let's keep it there.
Wait,
you're a conservative.
The thing is,
the conservative person that you support, these people that you support, the conservatives, they feel like you and your people and your Dominican wife should be their fucking
Wife's
slaves.
not Dominican.
No, first off, Frederick Douglass was a conservative. Hold on. Frederick, I derive my conservative identity from the Frederick Douglass. From the Frederick Douglass.
You're so stupid.
You're a Christian nationalist.
It's crazy that you know so much about me that I don't know about myself. That's crazy.
Not like you.
Brooklyn.
I'm just bringing it up.
Brooklyn, I credit your opinions and I attribute them to you. I don't attribute other people's opinions
I've listened to you.
because that would be disingenuous, right? So just for those reasons, hold on, Brooklyn. Because for those reasons, your opinions are your own, and other people's opinions that you might be in rooms with or might share your same ideology, I don't attribute their opinions to you because you're your own person. So I wouldn't expect you to do the same thing for me because I have my own opinions. I've completely refuted the conservative position on many different topics. Hold on, thank you, CEO. So one of the positions that I've taken on this very stage, and Patty will tell you this, First Lady will tell you this, I have advocated for the hardworking, honest, law-abiding people that are here undocumented. I said they should stay here. That is not a conservative position. I believe in amnesty. That is not a conservative position. So please.
You also believe that it's okay.
It used to be, yeah, you're right. It used to be conservative, and now it's not.
You also believe that it's okay. You also believe that it's okay for people who had amnesty to now be that amnesty to be stripped away and then to be deemed illegal. And you love to fucking use the word illegal immigrants, not considering those people that you just said they deserve amnesty. Those are the people who are
Brooklyn, where are you getting your information from? I've never said
everything that you say on a daily basis, TC. You do realize that a lot of these people that are being deported, they had amnesty, right? And all of those rights were stripped away, deeming them now illegal. And you love to use the word illegal immigrants all the time. So you are also
I think you have me confused with somebody else.
I'm listening to. Let me tell you something.
It doesn't even matter if
so
that's
much
what
on
she thinks
Clubhouse.
of you. There are people
First off, anybody that's here undocumented, anybody that's here will never refer to them as illegal. Stop it. I've never done it. I will pay them. Okay, listen, guys. Here's the thing. A lot of the rooms that I speak in is recorded. Here's the thing. A lot of the rooms that I speak in are recorded. And have thousands of dollars in their bank account because of me. Okay, so no. Ask Kalishi. Okay. Ask.
What are you talking about? I
asked Brooklyn, the other Brooklyn.
Boy, stop lying.
I have no problem putting my money where my mouth is. Hold on, Brooklyn. I have no money. I have no problem putting money where my mouth is. If you can find the clip where I refer to hard-working people that are here that pay taxes and don't commit crimes as illegals and they should be deported, I will pay you $500. You literally got it with me. I don't know who you are.
You are a liar.
No, I'm not a liar. I don't know your immigration status.
You are lying.
I don't know who you are.
You are such a liar.
This is you guys doing this liberal stuff now, where I transported crack cocaine and Krispy Kreme donut.
You pretending like you've never had
Y'all doing that Krispy Kreme crack cocaine donut lie.
That was a lie.
Move on.
Okay, let's go for 5 business days. Please move on. Can we move on?
I'm not.
It doesn't matter. He's one person.
Stop. Kimberly.
Okay. Frederick Douglass associated with the radical Republicans of the 19th century. Why were those people considered radical? TC, microphone out to you. Why were they considered radical?
He didn't associate with anything radical. Okay, he believed in liberty. He believed in freedom. He was an avid supporter. He was a suffragist. He was an avid supporter of freeing people that were in bondage and formerly enslaved, and making sure that they had their liberties and freedoms protected. That doesn't make him radical. That makes him conservative. He was very much a conservative.
Okay,
He was lauded as a conservative in modern political thought.
I'm sorry. It's my fault for holding up the microphone. I apologize.
I'm sorry.
They called themselves radical Republicans because they were advocating for the immediate and permanent abolition of enslavement. But not only that, they were calling for the complete restructuring of Southern society. So this is not something that we in the contemporary moment.
Radical.
This is yes.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Yes, look it up right now.
The 40 acres and a mule proposal.
Kimberly can hold her own. She doesn't need to. Y'all let her finish.
Please and thank you.
Yeah. And so they self-identified as radical in order to separate themselves from the moderate Republicans. In many ways, they had beef with Abraham Lincoln because they considered him to be a moderate Republican because he was not have to completely transform the United States from top to bottom, economic systems, educational issues, everything would have to change. I just wanted to just put that out there.
I don't know what you're doing.
I just wanted to put that
No,
out.
hold on. She brought up, hold on. She brought up
an example of it.
Dr. David, I'm about to put you on the
So you guys can't let that Frederick Douglass was a conservative.
You also
because of his
said
belief.
he was a founding father.
No, I said he was a part of the founding of this country. So here's the thing, right? I do consider him a part of the founding of this country because he upheld the belief system of the founders of this country, and he was a conservative. The reason why I know he's a conservative is because he espoused present-held conservative beliefs, like limited government, like personal. That is how it works. Because she's claiming that I'm conservative, and I said I am a Frederick Douglass conservative. So exactly what I said was in defense of the type of conservative ideology that informs my approach to politics is the Frederick Douglass approach. Okay, that believes 100% in self-determination. His writings create the bedrock for modern day Black conservatives. So to say he's not a conservative is a lie.
I don't know why you have to be so. Wait a second. I don't know why. Why is this hit? You don't have to lie. Frederick Douglass. Yeah, it's really odd because we could just look this up. Frederick Douglass was in favor of reparations. He was in favor of the concept of the United States giving to formerly enslaved people reparations for their stolen labor.
I literally said I do not ascribe to conservative thought. That is outside of my realm. That's outside of my realm of conservative belief system. I said I am a Frederick Douglass conservative.
We're listening to you teach.
Trying to describe random conservative people and saying you represent their thoughts. I am quote-unquote conservative.
Just answer if you're for reparations or not.
See, you listening to
do you believe?
Wait, let him answer.
Doesn't want to say anything.
Okay.
I didn't hear a question. What's our question?
Okay.
I got
This is very simple. I'm so sorry. This is just a simple. In order to be, I'm so sorry. Our definition, you try to concoct a Frederick Douglass anything.
No, because no, you can't do that. No, let me respond. Are you asking a question?
He supported the 40 acres and a mule policy, including.
Not muting me. Why you guys keep muting? I don't get that shit. Like, if you're gonna ask me a question, why do you keep muting me? If you don't want me to respond,
shut the fuck
just
up
tell me
and
not to respond. It's just that simple. You do not have to be a reparationist, okay, to ascribe to the same type of ideology that Frederick Douglass had that informs your conservative approach to politics.
Yes, I'm sorry.
I am not a reparationist. No, but I am a person that believes in reparative justice. Yes. So I don't follow your categories. I don't follow your I don't follow your descriptions. I don't fit into your pronouns. I don't have to be a reparationist.
I just think that we need to have our categories.
No, it's a you in favor of reparations 2 years ago.
Talking over somebody with a green bean?
Solve the problem. Reparations have been taking on a bastardized interpretation of being a monetary to the tune of trillions of dollars to Black people only because of their race, not because of their lineage. And for those reasons, I am not a reparationist. I believe in reparative justice for the people, the descendants of people that were harmed. That does not make me out of line with Frederick Douglass' conservative thought.
I asked you for a specific reason because I remember 2 years ago, it was a Saturday. I was in Florida. Jay was holding a room. I think it was Healthy Debates, and the topic was reparations. And it was my first time I ever talked to you, actually. Are you saying you didn't say anything in favor of reparations that day?
I don't think you heard what I said like literally 45 seconds ago, CEO. I literally said I am not a reparationist. I said I believe in reparative justice.
Brooklyn, let me handle it. Are you in favor of any reparations policy at all?
Absolutely I am. I'm in favor of reparative justice, as I said. But I am not a reparationist. See, what she did was she created a pronoun, a category, because that's the way liberals think. You have to be
talking to hear yourself talk right now. I mean, what is reparative?
He does that every time.
Yeah, just move on. He said reparative justice.
I'm talking though. I just want to know the definition because I'm looking at this. What is reparative justice? That's all I wanted you to, your definition of that, TC. What does that mean?
Yeah, so what I do is I make a distinction between reparations, which is like financial payments to Black people on the basis of their race. Reparative justice is more of like, I want to see education improve for Black descendants of slaves. I want to see inequities, systemic inequities addressed. And when it comes to economics, when it comes to government systems, no, that's not reparations. Reparations are monetary payouts.
No, it's not.
It does not pay monetary. So I'm done. I'm done going back and forth with you guys because there's a bunch of efforts that are underway right now to address various different reparative justice. Reparative justice literally means repair. That's not the same as reparations. It's a system.
Specific.
We understand. So if we're familiar,
no, you're not familiar. You're learning for the first time because you asked me if I was a reparationist, and I told you I wasn't a reparationist.
Let Kimberly speak.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Wait, I was the one answering the questions. I don't understand why we gave it to Kimberly.
You guys hold on for just a minute.
I got it 3 o'clock. I gotta go, guys.
It's not, okay, it's not reparative justice. Is it repair?
It's restorative justice.
Is it reparative justice? Because I'm not finding reparative.
Because
that's
not
reparative.
a thing.
It's restorative.
It's restorative justice.
Reparation.
Here we go again with these terms and ideologies and categories and stuff. Because it's not Kimberly's time to talk. She's asking me a question. Why y'all keep giving it to?
It's very easy.
Too. And you guys stop letting the conversation flow. You're trying to get rid of him that bad that you can't.
That's reparations.
Because
that's not reparations. Lisa has a great definition of reparative justice.
Can y'all let Kim speak? God damn.
Yeah,
DC. Go on mute. The conversation. Okay,
it would have been very easy.
Whatever you get ready to say better be fucking gold.
People that has been, or in Douglas's day, it was the formerly enslaved. Today, it is the descendants of the enslaved. So reparative justice it doesn't even relate to what we are discussing. What TC is saying does not make sense because we have to take into account very specific lineage require the government giving money to individual citizens. Okay, like that's like a core of it, okay? And that's still not a conservative position because we know that originally Reconstruction that was supposed to...
Not you. And he knows what I'm talking about.
Not so much on Raleigh, Lisa.
No, but why is he attacking me?
He's not attacking you. He wasn't.
Well, what is he doing?
He just...
I pointed out that him was the one having
No, I'm serious. What are you doing? When I'm just asking a question, was I?
Just TLDR, the reparations fight is a centuries-old struggle. It is a continuation of what people like Frederick Douglass, who, yes, was associated with the radical Republicans, undertook 200 years ago or 150 years ago. So that's all. We just don't have to lie on history. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I really have been flashing my mic. I really didn't want to interrupt people. I didn't want to be rude. Can you guys please let me know when TC comes back? And I would like to ask him about his very, very, very close relationship to Grant Cardone, because I know that motherfucker and I know the type of shit that he believes in. And I have been meaning to ask him, but I haven't.
He's not close to Grant Cardone. Just FYI, he's literally not.
He wishes to be. For him all the time.
That does not mean that you...
A Scientologist and a pedophile?
Yeah, I don't think he gives a shit. Honestly.
I would like to ask him that.
Well, you're welcome on Chatter. Let me just pause for a commercial here. I will be sending Patty a cash app for this. I am a minority investor. I have the stage. I'm also going to encourage her to have Pop the Op. $20 for someone on stage to put up to the goo. $50 if it is a mod, because money talks, bullshit walks, and everybody on Clubhouse wants to run their fucking mouth. Who cares what you have to say? Okay? So, if you want to be entertained by Grant Cardone, he is regularly on Chatter. Politically Correct will also be having spaces on Chatter. So for those of you, you're beautiful, you're gorgeous, minority investor. I'm also a minority investor in Fanbase, but you know what? I can't control you. So I just wanted to say that. And if you love Grant Cardone or you don't love him, he is on that app all the time. So you can ask him questions yourself. Okay, back to the stage. Thank you. It is a Nigerian-owned app, so for those of you that love Black men and the diaspora, go support a Nigerian Igbo, or what's the other one? Igbo? What's the other Nigerian option?
Yoruba.
I don't even know. Yoruba. Whatever one, not Nelson. Go Nelson. Igbo, Yoruba,
well,
Black.
We got Jonathan. We got Jonathan in the audience, and I invited him up. Hi, Jonathan. Good to see you. Long time no see.
Leanne says she wishes she could skip commercials. Leanne, I'm gonna need you to go to the subscriber version, which is $19.99 a month. And if your ass can't fucking afford the no commercial version, then shut the fuck up, because you're getting the free version. Which means that the smart, because I just want to say that I've never rolled my eyes so much when y'all was giving these people their kudos. I swear to God, my eyes felt like they were about to roll out on the floor, because I couldn't believe, like, what in the actual fuck? It is not about what they used to be, guys. It's about who they really are. And they've shown you who they really are. Judge them based on that. They are the enemy of your people. I don't understand. Even when they look like you, it's even worse when they look like you, because they can infiltrate, as we see today. You just open an arms to these fucking perpetrators.
Exactly. And since we're doing commercial breaks, my name is Empress Ronnie, and I own Empress Travels. I specialize in cruises. My favorite is Virgin Cruises right now, and it's a adults-only cruise line.
The fuck out! You don't need to make an announcement, because who the fuck are you?
Wait, people are saying
nobody gives a shit.
People are announcing that they're leaving.
They really are. And who the fuck are you announcing it to? Like, come on. I don't give a shit if you go here. Anyway, the point that I'm trying to make, and for those of you that are like, oh, I'm not gonna. They hired the dude that went bang bang, murder little bit. We all acknowledge that. But he did not deserve to be killed on the damn subway. So spare me. You're on fucking IG. You know, you're on all of these goddamn apps. You go get your little gas at Exxon Oil, and Exxon Oil is poisoning wells. And, you know, I'm going to call it out. I'm going to call it out today, right? Basically, every corporation does bad things. Hell, you're a fucking American. Hello. Your money goes to mean things. As a Black woman, respectfully, I will tell them to shut the fuck up. Okay? So, anywho, how do you make colonizers mad? Make money off of the colonizers, because they're gonna fucking make money. So, you know what? Okay. I mean, would you rather be mad, yelling, and broke, or mad, yelling with some fucking money? Okay.
Has the owners of Clubhouse ever opened a space called Black Women Ghetto?
I mean, I've called Black women ghettos, so what the fuck? Some of y'all are ghetto. Don't fucking get mad because somebody else call y'all ghetto. Some of y'all are fucking ghetto.
So that's your ethics and your principles.
I would absolutely get mad. I would absolutely get mad if a white man called Black women ghetto. I'm sorry.
Oh, and as for the people in the chat, like, agent, like, please, you and your approximation of Black people and Black friends, because you're in your fucking allied place. That's all the fuck I gotta say. Don't get me started, okay? Like, seriously. Like, calm the fuck down.
But you are
don't be trying to tell Black people about what's good for fucking Black people. That's how y'all get us fucked up. We're good over here. Okay?
She ain't white. She Black. I'm not telling people how to do what they do. I just put in
I thought agent was actually agents.
Oh yeah, just ignore me.
What the fuck y'all appropriating names and shit?
That's not the agent from Canada. That's not the agent from Canada. That's a Black woman.
Oh my God. What the fuck would you call your agent? Pussy? You know what? Whatever. Anyway. Ciao. I'm sorry, Janice. Go ahead.
Yeah, but as I was saying, I wasn't telling people what they need to do with their money and where they need to spend their time. I was just saying, for me, I can't get down with that because I remember that room, and then I remember the owner going on an apology tour where he sat there and let people come up and address him about their grievances. So there's that, and it wasn't compelling to me. So I'm not going over to Chatter because of that, and that's just my principles and where I draw the line. So because he openly said how you feel about Black folks, you're still willing to support platforms of people who may not be as open about their racism and harsh rhetoric towards us, but you okay sitting on their platform? Because I asked the question in the chat, y'all really think Paul and Rohan don't be sitting here listening to some of us thinking that our ass is ghetto? It's different when they do it in your face and you call them on it and they're unapologetic.
They changed the entire fucking algorithm of the app because they were calling Black people ghetto.
Exactly.
Like, seriously. Like, come on. Seriously?
Are we not saying there's a difference between spoken and unspoken?
That's what I'm saying. Of course there is. But I'm just saying, though, what's good for the goose got to be good for the gander. If you say you're not going to support somebody because of their rhetoric,
Let out
at the same time, if you sit on the platform with somebody that could potentially be racist, or could potentially not like your ass, or could potentially think the same thing about you, I think it's just wild. I think it's contradictory.
We can't police thoughts. We can't police thoughts, but we can police rhetoric. We can police action via speech, right? Like, we don't have to be mind readers, but if you're contributing to the atmosphere of hate against Black women by putting that shit into the atmosphere, to me, that's actionable. People don't just have to swallow it.
No, not at all. I'm not
Y'all don't
saying
swallow
anybody has to
anyway.
swallow
That's why
it.
Black men are going all these white women.
If you're for one, you should have spoken on in this room today. Now, I have heard a lot of bullshit.
Wait a minute.
I don't know what the fuck y'all are on today. Listen,
But I have a theory. I think our cycles have synced up.
I know that. I did. Everybody ain't got a cycle.
It's a fact.
Let's be real about that.
Everybody about
This is crazy. Y'all, like, what?
Also, like,
Can't take a fucking joke. God damn.
You saying Black women are ghetto is a thing, right? These are in-house conversations we can have. I'm gonna absolutely get mad every time I hear a white man say Black women are ghetto. I don't
We
think.
get mad when the Black bitch say that Black women are ghetto. But that's my point, Ron. That's my whole entire point right there, right?
But
Because Paul and Rohan were to say that, if Paul and Rohan were to publicly say that, do you think that all these black folks about to get up and walk off a clubhouse? Do you really think that?
We don't know.
I know everybody not gonna go, but a lot of people will.
Yes, some people would, but everybody ain't going. Is all I'm telling you. All these folks take notes like they think they are, and some people gonna stay on this app forever.
Said that shit after he opened the app. He shouldn't have waited. He should have waited to say what he said.
Everybody also didn't boycott Target, but they were boycotted and affected in a huge way. So we don't need 100% of people to leave, but it will hurt them.
That was a good point.
He could have waited to say that shit.
Yes,
He knew he wanted to have
at the same time, we know that people like Mark Zuckerberg, for example, right? There was a whole congressional hearing about the things that were allowed to let slide on Facebook, and black people still continue to be on that platform. So that's all I'm saying is, listen, I'm not saying you shouldn't be outraged about it. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just simply saying that why are we picking and choosing? I'm not trying to create imaginary beef with Paul and Rohan. That's not what I'm doing. But it's just wild to me that I didn't say you personally. That's why I said if it don't apply, let it fly. Baby, I wasn't talking to nobody personally.
But you described it as picking and choosing. But I clearly define, for me, one. You're speaking hypotheticals. If Paul and Rohan this, if they did this, I'm speaking of an actual incident that multiple people experienced and witnessed. It's actual. It's in real time who they are. I feel like that is totally different than speculating on what they're doing behind the scenes. We have the same conversation about MAGA people that probably had the same feelings before Trump got into office, but now that he's in office, they are taking their proverbial.
And Johnny's, once again, I wasn't making it personal to you. I was saying that everybody don't have that same principle. That's the point I'm making, that yes, while you stand on that principle, all these people up here, they don't. And to make it seem like that's the only reason why I said anything, because it's easy for people to join that bandwagon and say, well, I'm not going to support this because these are my principles. But then when you look at the other things they support, Paul and Rohan, the thing about Facebook and Mark Zuckerberg, that wasn't hypothetical either. That actually did happen. There was literally an entire hearing about the fact they were letting white supremacists say crazy shit online and nobody was checking it. And it was against the Facebook guidelines. So this isn't anything I made up either. It's not conjecture. All I'm saying is be consistent across the board for everybody. That's all I'm saying. Consistent across the board for everybody. That's all I'm saying.
The problem is it's not that. You did something that was made up versus something that was real. Then something that was a large, vast problem, which I agree with you. That was a large, vast issue. But that wasn't comparable to him specifically saying something. Those are not, like, grab two examples that make sense that are comparable.
It is.
I mean, I will say, I don't use Twitter anymore. I have 70-something thousand followers on Twitter. I don't use Twitter anymore because I disagree with the way that Elon manages the platform and uses the wealth that he has gained from the platform. Lots of people did that. That's why we have the emergence of Blue Sky.
Yep. And he forces this.
Chatter app actually has an affiliation with Blue Sky, by the way. Since somebody mentioned it, you can actually post on Chatter and it posts on Blue Sky. Hey, I am an investor, so sometimes you take emotion out of things. That's a really terrible thing to say. I don't post on X anymore either because people are crazy, and I found that people go to Threads. And plus, for $15, you can actually get the blue check mark on Threads, on Facebook, and on Instagram. So it's more money for your buck, in my opinion. But thank you, Alpha. I mean, it's to me, if you are going to stand on that principle, then you're going to utilize the same framework for social media apps like Clubhouse, because we know that they've gone after certain individuals on this app. We know that they literally changed the entire algorithm because of Black people on this app. We know that there were people that were paid on this app, and then Black content creators were kind of shifted to the wayside, and Black people were also not even allowed to invest in the app when a lot of them could. But hey, potato, right? Okay. Just, there you go.
Okay,
if you want to say it's the same thing, that's fine. To each his own. I don't really care. Yeah, to each his own. I was just giving a commercial.
Let me posit this one question, I guess, then, just as a, just as a thought question, right? So, if 10 companies are doing racist things and I'm a consumer, and the fourth company just happens to stand out to me for whatever reason, maybe I shop with them more, maybe if I go after them by boycotting or speaking out or whatever, and I don't go after all of the other 9 companies, does that invalidate my protest for that one company?
I mean, it depends on how you're looking at it. Are you the one going to sleep at night and having to answer to yourself? Like, you don't owe me any explanation. I'm just a perfect internet stranger. What I'm saying is that there's a lot of faux outrage. But if you want to postulate and say, well, this is absolutely why I'm not going to utilize X, Y, Z, then I'm like, you got a whole lot of X, Y, Z's in there. Are you utilizing those? Because again, this is your lens. That's my lens. This is your lens that you're promoting to the world. Does it even apply, or does it even survive your own level of scrutiny? Some of y'all, I'm just saying, it fucking doesn't. But I don't give a shit. Who am I? I'm just an internet stranger. You the one that got to sleep with it. So whatever you tell yourself, honey, to be able to go and sleep at night, good for you.
Because
if you like it, I love it. Because I don't really give a fuck.
To go around in this circle like over and over and round and round and round. It's like this happens in cities across the country. You gonna go to all of them? Right, and I just think we can do this all day, and I don't.
I don't think it's that, Ron. I think what it is just more a matter of just admitting, right? Because we all have contradictions, even including myself in that number. We all are walking contradictions, but to just admit that, that's I think the issue is like this whole virtue signal. Oh, I'm gonna be for everything moral and everything just, as if we all have done that. I'm not like I said, once again, I ain't talking about nobody in particular, but the conversation itself made me think about this in general, that a lot of people do that. They virtue signal a lot and make it seem like they're on the side of right and justice all the time. And that's not the case. Human beings are too multifaceted for that. We're too multifaceted for that, especially the way we think and the way our mind works. We're too multifaceted for that, in my opinion, for us to just be on one side all the time on the side.
For us, like, I don't, to be honest, I don't know what cheddar is or these motherfuckers y'all talking about who backed it. I've only heard, what people have had to say about it. So I have heard people say that whoever the founder is has said some things that really hit home with them. So, like, I think that that's okay for them to be like, oh, I can't fuck with that. Just like you may, like, I don't know, you may watch a Simpsons episode and they may say something that triggers you and you may be like, I don't fuck with the Simpsons. I think we can let everybody have their own, like, sliding scale of justice when it comes to, what they personally intake and, like, let them rock out with that. I don't think that this is something we should be, like, arguing over. Like, that's just my opinion. I think if you don't want to do something and it don't, like, sit with you well, then you don't have to do it. You know what I'm saying? And you can name the reasons why you don't want to do it, and the people that do want to do it, like, we can be, okay with that too. Like, I don't really fuck with Facebook or whatever. I go on, but my aunties and stuff is on here, and that's a lot of the ways that I can only talk to them. So I deal with it from there. But I don't really morally fuck with Facebook, and that's kind of how life is. We gotta, like, make some trade
to support Black businesses or Black enterprises, knowing that a lot of Black founders, especially in tech, don't get that kind of support. Like, am I going to parrot who's half Jewish and half Black, right? Would I turn down an opportunity to invest? I mean, I do own Palantir, actually. I own Palantir stock. I don't even know his political views, but let's just say that he was extreme MAGA. I'm still going to invest in Palantir because of the growth aspect, right? Because as April put in the chat, if you really filter things down, then a lot of things are going to be anti-Black.
I know what you're saying. I had stocks too, and I sold them. I was over it. Once I saw that they were pretty much spying on people, doing a lot of nefarious things, I just couldn't.
I mean, there's no Fortune 500 company that is not anti-Black. There's not a single one.
To extract data from social media. So
So in case you're a so-called danger, like some of these things are just crossing the line. And how they've acted up, participated in something nefarious, some are just worse than others. Like significant.
I mean, I don't invest in stock. I'll just say this: I don't invest in stocks in particular or mutual funds that invest in like private prisons. I don't invest in munitions companies, and that's a personal decision. Even though a lot of them may do quite well, that's my decision. That's where I draw the line because I literally the private.
You do have a place where like I can't do this.
Well, everyone does.
No, that's what I was just saying.
Everyone does.
It's like a scale.
Some don't care.
Well, yeah, some don't care, but it's like a scale, and what your trigger point is. And then, like when you talk about companies, I do think that most companies, especially, they are nefarious or have been did something weird. Like I love cars. I love Porsches. Porsche built fucking aircrafts for the for the Nazis. Like so. I think Volkswagen, BMW, all the major car companies.
I mean, Hugo Boss actually made the uniforms.
Yeah, Hugo. So slave owners when they lost their slaves in Europe. I mean, in the UK. So we can really go down the list. I'm not.
You have to see what was in the past, right? And what's happening now with these companies. So some of these have sketch pasts, but they're not operating.
Well,
but even if you say that, so when they found out Edna's past with slavery, they asked them, hey, could you give a little bit of reparations? They said, no thanks. It was the law at the time. So what am I like? But guess what? They got good dental. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's what it is to be black or Mexican or whatever, or not white in America or not the norm. You gotta I'm not justifying anything. Please don't make mistakes. I'm just saying you gotta pick and choose. Like, damn, yeah. So that's all I'm saying. Absolutely. That's so I feel like thinking towards so. Yeah, and so everybody got other people they don't give a fuck about, animals. They can't. So we all have our trigger points, and I think that a lot of these are the arguments that we have as not white or not rich white people be orchestrated. They want us to fight about these things while everything is kind of that way anyway.
Well, they also don't want us to support each other either. Just that's the whole reason why they create those arguments and.
Right, and I agree, Just. Like, for example, J.P. Morgan Chase was actually sued by the Epstein victims because they were allowing Epstein to keep a lot of his money there. Yeah, and what they were doing was, even though we know it was certain individuals, there are certain requirements, like they're supposed to do due diligence, or some of you in certain industries, it's known as know your client. Yes, they did.
Yeah, they funded.
So they sued the victim promotional events and provide a lot of resources for entrepreneurs. Now, do I personally deal with Wells Fargo? Absolutely not, because that was a personal decision of mine. Because of their policies and practices, they've just been found so many times they're notorious. They will open fake accounts. They will open fake credit cards. They've gotten in trouble recently for this, and I just choose not to do business with Wells Fargo. That's just my personal belief. But I try not to have a lot of faux outrage in that regard, and I do agree basically with what Just talking about, like a ton of stock. It was a position probably less than $50,000 of Tesla. Like, I was like, Elon Musk is an asshole. Like, he really is. I cannot stand him. He's racist. He's a crackhead. But then the other side of me is like, God damn, though, if SpaceX goes public, I'm going to fucking mortgage my house. I'm not even lying. I'm going to tell you that right now. I will. His racist ass going to be right in my goddamn portfolio. My portfolio is racist, y'all. Hi, I'm Miki, and I have a racist ass portfolio. But oh well.
Everybody's portfolio is racist. You ain't got no choice but.
I got a racist ass portfolio.
You ain't got no choice but for your portfolio to be racist.
You're right.
You have no choice.
Exactly, right? That was my only thing, y'all. I wasn't coming down nobody. If y'all don't want to support something, y'all don't have to support it. I'm just simply saying that sometimes we don't even realize that the very people and companies that we be supporting, they actually really don't fuck with our principles and morals at all. That's all I was saying. You know, just be aware.
Unless you're gonna grow your own food, build your own car,
exactly,
your own air conditioning and shit like that. You don't have a choice. Now you have a choice of how much you're going to support them, because I personally have been boycotting Walmart since I was 19 years old. But I cannot at Walmart. So when they was like,
well, what happened now? So you're just not eating now?
No, I get my groceries from HEB. I get like household essentials and shit like that come from Target. Christmas toys and all that shit come from Target. But we personally don't shop at Walmart. When I recall the story to people, they'd be like, oh shit, I wouldn't shop there no more either. Same reason I don't eat at Buffalo Wild Wings. They treated me terribly bad one time. So I go to Wingstop. Just pick and choose. Everybody hates you.
Something James said in the chat. I'm joking when I say my portfolio is racist, but it is, and I don't mean to call you out. I'm just saying. He says if your portfolio is racist, doesn't that mean you keep the system going? That's killing your. I don't know what that means, and I said it's deeper than that. He's like, I'm well aware. See, this is also a problem I have when I talk about investing in the Black community. If Black people in this country were to alienate everything that is either, where would I go, right? Where would I go? So you want me to not utilize BlackRock, right? You want me to, now Target, I understand. I'm proud of the community coming together for Target because it showed that our dollars plus a lot of other people's dollars worked and people got pissed off. But do you know how much it took to get to that point? So you don't want me to live in a house that's built by Ryland's institution, because we know how even some of the practices. What was that thing that they had during COVID, y'all? The little thing you put on your finger to see your oxygen level? What is it called? The oxidizer or whatever? Shoot, y'all know the little thing I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Right. Do you know that those things don't even read the levels on darker skin? Oximeter, thank you. It's literally fucking racist. The oximeter is fucking racist. You want to talk about Sony? Remember when they had that software that wouldn't even read dark skin, like some of the scans? So what the fuck do you want me to do as a Black person? Like, oh, Alpha, I'm not dealing with your goofy ass bitch. You can get the fuck out of the room.
Is it really considered?
Wait, which Alpha? Not me.
No, the other one. Talking about weird ass people. That bitch has always been fucking weird because I ain't go out to dinner with her. You know what? Never mind. Let her goofy ass thing.
Hold on. Is it really considered if it's an oversight and when they developed the technology, they did not have a decent sample size to cover all people? I feel like it might be biased, but I wouldn't consider like the oxidized, whatever you called it. I know that I remember that, and I know that from taking care of my mom, it's not just dark skin, because she couldn't get a clear reading because she had dark fingernail polish on. And so, to me, I wouldn't say that the developers of that technology were racist. They just didn't account for different levels of skin color or fingernail polish colors or whatever when they created it. So it was an oversight that created a bias.
So you do know that a lot of medicine and medical devices don't get study tested on people.
Right. But does that mean that they were intentionally racist?
It's definitely intentional.
Space, and sometimes when they're doing their prototypes, they may not have a well-rounded sample for their testing, and they pull it out, and when they roll it out, it's discovered it doesn't work on a 30-second evaluation. Does that mean
Shani's telling you it's not racist, and you as a white woman are telling her that it's racist?
Okay.
This is what's wrong with liberal America.
Bro, you are liberal America. Please stop. The point that I'm trying to make is that if they are aware, they don't.
See, even brown women, which I am, get left out. Women in general get left out in studies. So I don't know why you're trying to race bait.
Right, and it's not. It was
Johnny's literally explaining to you that it's a glitch in the technology.
It was not a glitch in the technology. I could go on and on and on.
Johnny's go, please. I feel like those labels are a little over the top. Like literally, I have worked with founders and developers when they're in their prototype stage, and some that should be a part of the study or the research and development, and then they don't do anything and proceed, then I can say, I'm not finished, Ace. I'm not finished, Ace. Then I can say that it's intentional, and you can apply whatever label you want. But I can honestly say, like in the Black Founders group, if they're developing something, they may not have, they may not have white people to roll whatever it is out. Are they racist because they roll it out and then realize, oh, they need to have a white person in their group?
So this is medication. Hold on for a second. The FDA looks at all the reports, all the findings. They don't even reject it and say, hey, you left out a whole fucking segment.
But that's the FDA. I'm talking about the founders.
I'm talking about, we're just talking about a medical tool. We talk about a device. We talk about like actual medication. AI, etc., is a bit different. This is detrimental. This is pivotal.
I'm not talking about the impact. I'm talking about at inception.
But to leave out an entire segment each and every time, that's not
acceptable. You said each and every time. You said each and every time. Yes. I literally, but you're not listening to what I said. I said if, after it's discovered that they have left out a significant...
I don't understand testing. When you go through iterations,
iterations? Did you mean iterations?
So it does not work on darker skinned people. I'm sorry. If you are going to put out something that is supposed to be applied across the board, and then it takes the consumers to point it out, this is no different than a company knowing, for example, that their tires, like I used the Ford Explorer thing the other day, when they have to sue, or when Erin Brockovich, like that movie with these company, give corporations the benefit of the doubt. I'm not going to give the FDA the benefit of the doubt. You know why? Because there are too many references to this. Always tends to be poor Black people are harmed. Did y'all not see the other day that they're even realizing that birth control, which was absolutely pushed on poor Black single mothers, is linked to cancer or harm? Now, I remember this being in Louisiana, because Louisiana was a state that used to promote the thing that you would put in the arm. What was that called? That birth control, Depo-Provera, whatever the fuck that was. Throughout history, we don't even have to go to the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. Right? How so many Black doctors are now speaking out. Even white doctors are speaking out how when a Black person comes in, even today in October 2025, Q4 2025, that we are given less medication when it comes to y'all, menopause brain. What the fuck is it when you're in pain? Pain medication. Shit. Pain medication, right? Pain medication for fucking major surgeries. Like, y'all know that this is absolutely a fucking thing. That they will think that you are more likely to become addicted. So when I can't remember which hospital it was, but I can't even read these articles, because you talk about getting pissed the fuck off. When we talk about health disparities with Black women and the tendency, that is fucking racism.
You're conflating. You literally went the gamut to find things that are racist.
I don't have to find things that are racist. The whole fucking system is racist.
You're not listening.
Look at the chat. People agree with me. It is fucking racist.
I laid out the stages in development and made a definitive line into development when once it's discovered. If they don't do anything, then yes, you can apply those labels. But you can't give an examples after it was discovered and publicized, and they continue to not make any changes.
Janice, can I ask you a question? Do you give more grace to undercapitalized Black businesses than you would to a multinational conglomerate?
It depends on my proximity to them.
Yeah. I look at some things at a micro lens. I look at some things at a macro lens. I evaluate what kind of impact I can make personally or with my influence. And that has a lot to do with the stance I'm making, and the seemingly endless resources, and they can iterate and they can do all of the testing that they need. And so if you overlook Black populations, that's very clear and obvious neglect.
As a Black startup founder, I'd like to get in on this conversation, Johnny's, once you get
Nobody want to hear about
Hold on, y'all. I need to say something real quick.
So
There's a lot of nuance. Get away with saying iteration. Iteration. Just trying to say iteration. You will never live that down. Never live that down, sir. You don't know how to pronounce words. That's not a difficult word. And you'll never live that down.
And I'll still call it iteration because I use
yourself as intelligent.
I am intelligent.
You can't even pronounce.
Is it tomato or tomato, Just? Which one is it?
You said iterations. That's not a pronunciation.
Is it tomato or tomato?
It's okay.
Google iteration. It literally says. Hold on. It literally says you might be speaking of a misspelling of the word iterations. No. You are a dum-dum, okay? I just want you to know that. Go ahead.
You can iterate. You can iterate. You don't have to iterate.
Iterate is not a thing, dummy, damn dummy.
A parody. This is funny.
You are stupid.
This is hilarious.
And don't ever let them forget that.
I'm happy to chime in on this conversation.
I don't want you to be as
correct.
You don't need to.
Janice was pointing out the reality that when you're bringing a product to market, it's not going to be in its finalized perfected. There's going to be both pros and cons to bringing a product to market. When it's you're going to have an MVP. You know what MVP is?
It does.
You probably don't.
It's not you.
Okay, all right. So it's not even a person, right? One. It means minimal viable product. Okay.
MVP can stand for a lot of things you don't.
Yeah, well, in the context of the conversation we're having,
MVP has a lot of shit we having. Bum ass bitch.
So MVP means that your product has not reached the stage where it's ready for mass production. It's literally in its iterative state.
You don't get the fuck out of here. You said iterative again.
And I'll continue to say it because that's the way I say it. And nobody else is going to lecture me on how to use
it. It's about lecturing. It's just about accuracy.
Kimberly, you multiple times that you don't hear me over here chastising you.
Wait a second. What's the last thing I was wrong about?
You were wrong about him being a conservative. You were wrong about a lot of these things. Right? But I'm not lecturing.
Your intellect is as bad as your service.
So anyways, I think I made the point.
How does Frederick Douglass become conservative and he supported and praised Nat Turner for the slavery bill?
We know.
That would be considered
conservative.
That would be considered
until the white lady hired him. Is Judas.
So again, going back to the topic of conversation, it's not racist because there's an oversight in the development of a product that's used for public consumption.
So does oversight 95% of the time in Big Brother?
No, I don't know if you're talking about a specific. Are you talking about a specific product, or are you using a generalized statistic? Okay, so let's not deal with generalized statistics. Let's deal with a product. You said 95%. That sounds like a generalization.
95% of this is that of pharmaceutical products.
Right, that's a generalization. You understand what that means?
That's not a generalization.
It is a generalization.
That's a high point of statistics.
I can't do phonics with you guys. I really can't.
That's not phonics.
Are you? I think so.
Yo, I cannot stop laughing. I'm dead ass.
TC is really not a bright girl.
I'm not talking about that. He was struggling to understand that 39%.
Yo, and they go talk about that's the way I say iteration. Bitch, that's not a word.
Okay. Okay. Well, I hate saying this, but the guy whose name starts with T, he is right about, the MVP situation with the simplest version of the product. You can go through a lot of different changes. We don't know what's going on because it is an oversight. However, when it comes to medical care, people are sorry, you can get me because I don't pronounce anything well, but I do read. I can't.
No, that's what we're
saying. Or did this start with the pulse oximeters?
No, it literally did start with that. Have y'all seen that young black guy who's on IG or social media? He's a young black doctor, and he routinely takes to tasks and breaks down a lot of the processes, the procedures, everything in medical administration, and he talks about the racism, even with like dermatology. We haven't even gone there.
Oh my God, we had.
What is that young man's name so we can put it? The dermatology. We're not even going to talk about that. As black women, when you were going to get there's no damn thing, the chemical
pills.
They used to be harmful to women with darker skin because they wouldn't even fucking tell you that. Yes, they wouldn't even tell you that you shouldn't get it because they would just take your money. Like, come on, what are we talking about?
So we're not talking about MVPs. We're talking about products that have been in use widely for 60 years, right? So I'm not sure if those comparisons hold.
I'm talking about stuff up to date because with that whole post, so I'm saying it wrong, but when we placed them in the bids, we had to replace all of them, and that was definitely an oversight. But I think when it comes to things like products, at this point in time, I'm not talking about the stuff that were made like 60, 50 years ago and they never changed anything. I think at this point in time, it was an oversight, and if we find that this is an issue and they don't fix it, then I'll go into the whole racism part.
Can I finish, please?
No.
Can I finish, please? I was literally agreeing with her. Okay, so I would agree that if it's found that there are subversive practices that are in place with these products coming to market that intentionally omit black people from their trials and before it's ready for production, then I would agree with you. But unless you have something that substantially significantly supports that claim, you can't claim that it's racist when they're in the trial period.
Read the fucking stats.
I'll read it. But are we talking about a product or are we talking about an industry? Because if you're dealing with an industry, then yes, there's going to be systemic harms across multiple industries against black people. Nobody's refuting that.
This is just chatting. It's just yapping.
No, it's because when it's systemic, that does not mean that it's individually racist. It means that there are inequities, systemic claims.
What else is it?
All right, I can't teach you guys Ebonics. I'm done.
I just
we can't get this man to just put it.
Swear he a white man.
So I'm sorry. I'm stuck on this because I think it's really important for us to get our history correct. I apologize. TC, could you please just real quickly find for me a reputable source that names Frederick Douglass as a conservative in his day?
He only likes Frederick Douglass because he was married to a white woman. We all know that.
Black Americans, we have been done enormous harm because of willful misrepresentations of our history. So it's really important that we get it right.
Kimberly, you have to realize the limitations in which you are dealing with in regards to TC. I think that your aspirations are a wee bit too high in that regard.
But trust is going to get because the National Museum of African American History and Culture, they're trying to take away the Smithsonian exhibits on slavery and stuff like that. Like, history is like, we need that, and we're gonna have a
field. They're some of my favorite people to follow. And this person was saying that she came in just in time because they was writing up a black patient because they said black woman kept tapping her head. And we all know what that means because we're black, right? Sis head was itching up under that weave.
The weave is itching.
And she was tapping her head, right?
Black men know that. We know what that is.
But that's like, wait. What do you mean? Why are you saying like we need a psych eval? And she's like, well, she's just patting her head. And she's like, no. She's patting her head because she likely has a weave on So she had to explain to this white colleague, and she was like, "Oh, so you pat like you?" She wouldn't expect them to know, like to pat your weave. Y'all know what I'm saying. That's an example of bias to me, but I wouldn't call it racism. But I'm saying
I don't respond to this person, but it is definitely not bias. Somebody needs to use dictionary, encyclopedia, look up the word bias. Bias is a preferential. Bias is a preferential disposition towards a certain.
Why do you have an argument for everything?
I'm not sure.
Probably because a lot of the shit y'all say is wrong. It's just patently, literally.
It's physically like nothing. It's like no matter what.
It is observably so. It's observably so.
You have a fight for it.
Like you don't even have to do a deep Google search to realize that a lot of shit y'all say is just factually inaccurate. Like you don't even have to be like I don't even have to give you the benefit of the doubt. Like I will indulge a certain amount of ignorance for the purpose of conversation. I'll indulge just a certain ignorance for the purpose of conversation. But what I can't do is just listen to people that are patently false, believing they're correct, and let that shit be the case. Like I have to correct that shit.
Right, your wife doesn't.
Like finding a
legitimate source.
The more we talk, the more we
in the world.
This woman wanted this.
Not coming back up here. The more and more I talk to you, TC, I really understand you're slow. You don't know how to pronounce words. You really don't know where you're at, and you just try to speak, I guess, clearly and loudly. You're really, really a slow girl, and I'm just kind of tired of hearing your mouth.
I mean, yeah, that's clearly a bias. I like what Alexandria said. Other cultures. Oh, go ahead, Kim. I'm sorry.
It's not Kim. This is Empress Ronnie, and it's okay.
Oh, Empress Ronnie. My apologies.
Definition of biases. I just took a class on this again. Prejudice in favor of or against one thing, person, or group compared with another, usually in a way, direction, diagonal to the weave of a fabric. Those are the three definitions for biases.
Different sensitivities. The bias could exist in not giving proper training. That's a big part of it. Not getting people acquainted with certain things. I don't know if that was direct bias, that this person automatically assumed this person patting their head needs a mental
It's not bias.
Or they didn't
end up in a mental institution likely. It's almost like how some black people end up in jail off of biases and misunderstandings of culture, or even sometimes
that's a bias. That's a bias.
Right.
What was described earlier is
stop interrupting people. Just stop interrupting. Let people finish talking.
The example that was used, TC, was a black woman patting her head, and I think what was said was that as black people, we understand what that means. Why would this other woman jump to that she needs a mental evaluation? Like that's a really, really big jump. You know what I mean?
Well, I can kind of guess because repetitive movements like that are sometimes seen as signals.
You need multiple different things, not just that one action. It's not enough.
We know it's not a bias. A bias would be she's patting her head.
Let her land, please.
Oh my goodness. I'm just on top of all of the other biases against black people, right? Because those biases compound in order to support confirmation bias.
So you twisted yourself in a pretzel to basically say that it's not a bias, that it could be tangentially related to systemic biases, but in and of itself, it's not bias, which is literally what I said. Why do we...
TC, I know you like to attack intelligent black women. Sorry, TC, what's your mailing address? I'm going to get you a leap pad for Christmas. You might need to you might need to re-up on those basic grammar and phonics skills.
None of your damn business, because I don't need a leap pad. Okay.
What's your address?
I'll send you some food stamps. Okay. It's clearly your malnourished.
I don't even say malnutrition.
outraged because that was a cell phone. While you were trying to make a little racist, sexist jab, you got the word wrong.
Racist, sexist jab. Here we go
Just literally said something you mispronounced.
You were trying to prove to us.
Listen,
just
because you don't credit my vocabulary doesn't make me any less right. I'm sorry, like you guys can do this all day long. I'm not gonna acquiesce to your low level interpretations of what I'm saying. You spell it.
To your point, so when it's a psych evaluation that somebody was taking to PC, that one action is not enough. There's about 7 different things to look out for. So that wouldn't even justify saying we actually need a psych evaluation.
So you're assuming that they didn't witness other characteristics that might inform them.
All I heard about was her.
Right. We just heard about that
Was she
one thing.
screaming? Was she agitated? Was she crying? Was she aggressive?
Right. We don't know that.
I'm just going by what someone told me.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, how many times does that happen where there's not somebody to step in? And I would agree. I'm not somebody getting an MRI and they had like metal things in their brain, because we sometimes put, the little beads in our hair if you get your hair braided. So it's like, why would somebody do that? So I think those are, I don't think that's racist.
Hurting? Are you okay? Is there something? Is your head hurting?
Right.
I mean,
you're supposed to ask questions.
Yeah. Right. You ask them, and before they gave them the MRI, we would ask them questions, and then also we would let them know, hey, before you get an MRI, please make sure that you're not wearing any metal. That includes underwire bras. But thinking a person who had braids in their hair, they may not be aware that someone could use metal. Sometimes we do use metal.
Are you okay? Is something bothering you? You just don't assume this is a psych issue. Like, you're 100% correct, because you're gonna then put somebody in the wrong category. And
they have one, unless that's a reason they're there.
Yeah, that's claimed openly. If you're there for a psych reason.
And I advise everyone who becomes a patient to double check all your information, your bracelet that you're wearing, record problem, health caregivers, nurses, text, anybody.
And the meds you're getting.
Well, I strongly suggest you have an advocate. You'll just have somebody with you at your appointment.
Oh, yeah, definitely. For people who don't, you have your phone to record with.
Remember, you would be up there, pat, and shut up.
Yeah, I
strongly encourage everybody to look at my PTR.
Oh gosh, Ray. Let me get this out. I echo having an advocate. As many of you heard, I recently had to become a caregiver for my mother. And I think I shared one time I came on Clubhouse to vent because my mom, I witnessed a bias in real time. My mom had home care health. And the woman that came, I'll reserve her name until the end because our natural biases as people of color, you will already jump to a conclusion. But when she was talking to my mother made the comment that she was waiting on a service tech to come fix her air conditioning. And the lady asked my mom, she said, do you have to get your landlord to do that? Which meant that this white nurse assumed my mother was renting her home. And it took all of my composure not to come down, because I was watching on a camera, to come downstairs and tell this woman, my mother, this is a mortgage. She owns this house. And because my mother is sweet, I'll tell you the lady's name now. Her name is Laura Lee.
I knew it.
See? So I told my mother
from the
that
South.
I wanted to report her and have someone else put on her case. But my mom, being the sweet Christian woman she was, she didn't want to do that. She was like, give her another chance. She said, are they going to have food there? And she said, yes. And so the lady was like, well, you make sure that you watch your salt intake. And I was like,
no, that's not bias. Stop it.
Because if she has these biases, I said, this is going to impact your health outcomes. And I'm not going to sit here and just let her make these assumptions. And then
her from the case.
But Janice, but I will say this: there are different groups that are prone to certain things. Like South Asians are prone to hypertension, heart disease, and if your doctor knows this, this is, you may not be, and they order extra tests. I think that's
the salt intake was fair.
Evidence.
That was fair. The air conditioning one that was out of pocket. The salt intake, that was fair.
Well, I wasn't waiting for a third exam, so she had to go.
And Janice, I completely agree with you because I came back and told you that same story of that lady thinking the Alzheimer's patients in my grandmother's house was drunk.
Child.
What's funny, Tick Crawler? Is I can see somebody that has Alzheimer's being drunk. It's just an image that created in my head. A drunk.
I'm sorry. What did you just say? Wait, I'm sorry. How did you just pronounce?
Alzheimer's.
What?
I saw he's old time.
I thought he said old time.
What is wrong with you, TC? Come on now.
Alzheimer's?
Yo, Ray, you out of pocket, dog. You out of pocket.
That's how we are. My grandmother would just let them walk around.
Doesn't apologize for wearing black socks and white sneakers. I'm just.
The hell? Oh my God, I can't.
Y'all said TV dressing Michael Jackson.
He literally got white sneakers in a family photo shoot with his wife, but he has black socks on. White sneakers. This day and age. Y'all believe that shit?
Hey, I'm from Detroit. We wear black socks, bro. Sorry. From Detroit, we wear black socks everywhere. I'm wearing black socks now with white gym shoes. I'll take a picture of my shoes. I'm wearing black socks.
Why do you do that?
He can't help that he got his dressing from.
TC, do you have any?
See, I understand. I understand, bro. You did spend 4 years
Being from Detroit, that explains that chain around his
That's that pimp look.
You lucky I ain't got my Cartiers on. Sorry. I have my Cartiers in my pocket.
He ain't joking.
You're also anti-black with this conversation.
Y'all know he got a pair of gators. What's wrong with y'all? He even got a top hat too. All coons too.
Stop it. You gotta go black jumpsuits and dress like
I ain't a chain on the waist daddy in a long time. That's the 70s shit right there, girl.
Hey,
he got a pocket clock.
This is how I pulled her, though. That's how I pulled her with the chain right there. I don't know.
I am done.
TC got a mail order bride. Y'all fucking with TC. He alright.
Yeah, his wife's a pretty. He got a beautiful wife. I think she using his ass.
She goes, if I ever met a sucker.
I'm just playing, TC. No, I'm not.
She said, no, I'm not. No, but, yeah, so what was the subject matter?
TC getting used by his wife.
See, listen, I can be self-deprecating. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of self-deprecation. But see, what happens is when the shoe is on the other foot, and y'all gotta take it to the 9th, 10th, 11th level and shit like that. And I'm surprised you kill somebody.
I'm surprised you ain't saying self-deprecating.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I can take the jokes. I'm good with the jokes. The jokes are okay when it's in good faith. When y'all start going into like, oh, he's KKK, he's racist, he's white supremacist, and all that shit, like that shit is hilarious. But like when you're going into like KKK and white supremacists and shit, then you don't have to do that. There's no value in that. There's no comic relief. Nothing. Just pure hatred.
Do you
because you're wrong and I'm right. I don't talk about you guys like that. I don't do the ad hominem shit. Like I come in this room and you guys crack a joke, it's okay. Like I can self-deprecate, that's fine. But I'm saying, why do you guys gotta go to this shit where you're like, oh, he's racist, he's KKK.
If somebody routinely says the exact same thing that racists say, how should we
name one thing that I said that racists say. Go ahead.
Frederick Douglass was conservative.
He was conservative. He was conservative.
He
and
wasn't.
he's considered one of the founders of modern conservative belief.
By white supremacists.
Just because
by white supremacists.
Doesn't
TC,
make,
find me. I'm just gonna. I'm sorry.
me evil. It doesn't make me racist. It doesn't make me KKK.
Just
it
find
makes
me a
you wrong.
source. Just find a source. Just
What do you mean find a
substantiate
source?
it.
There's plenty of, so just Google it. Like,
just find one.
Just Google this. Do me a favor. I'm driving.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not.
Google this. Just
I'm
Google
sorry.
this. Google this and read to everybody what you find.
Hey,
Is
TC.
Frederick Douglass considered one of the fathers of the modern black conservatism?
TC, I don't have to.
Tell
I'm so
everybody
sorry.
what you say.
TC, I don't have to do that because I know that I am correct.
You're wrong.
You, TC, hey, let me just finish.
All right, fine.
You did not know. Hey, I'm just gonna finish.
That's fine.
You didn't know that the radical Republicans called themselves radical in their time. So how
Who actually look up to and want to be is a complete racist KKK. Also, somebody who has no morals, takes advantages of people, and believes in literally like crazy ass shit. Then I'm sorry, like if you admire those people, then I don't know what to say.
Yeah. TC, there is a black conservative tradition, United States of America. Unfortunately, right? MAGA black people that are within this frame, this political frame, are outside of that tradition, right? And this can be explained in various ways, right? So the black conservative tradition of do for self, Booker T. Washington, the Nation of Islam, these conservatives, right? They've existed. Their tradition. I mean, we can go down the parallels between these people that going all the way up to Frederick Douglass, really. But you are, as a black MAGA person, you're far away from any black political thought tradition, right? Really, you're only espousing white supremacist conservative thought in blackface. Actually, it's not.
So let me tell you why you're wrong. Because again, because you contextualize conservative, because contextualization, it makes it incompatible with the lifestyle that Frederick Douglass lived. I come from a completely different perspective. My perspective is that his ideology, his belief system was uniquely conservative under the modern contemporary definition of conservatism. So because I believe that, I can take his positions on self-reliance, his position on self-dependence, self-determination, freedom, equality. I can qualify each of those elements as falling squarely under modern conservatism because of my interpretation of conservatism. But that's not what you do because hold on, let me finish here. Give me
another ad hominem attack.
Let me this is not an ad hominem attack. This is me literally criticizing. I'd like to finish, please, if it's okay. This is me literally criticizing someone else's opinion about me.
This is
okay.
not.
And I'm literally telling her
about.
that, excuse me, Kimberly, do you have impulse control? I'd like to finish. You can allow me to finish, please?
I'm simply asking that if we're going to
I'm asking for the courtesy to let me finish.
I am repeatedly asking you.
I don't have to answer your question.
Because, wait, don't we care about making sure that Black history is told accurately?
Sure.
About the conservatism of Frederick Douglass, a man who literally spoke at a convention of radical Republicans in his day. I just need a source to substantiate the claim. I can point you to some Eric Bonner or Philip Bonner, Eric or Philip, both of them probably, right? I can point you to some other texts, but I just want to see where you are rooting this claim. Do you have a speech Douglass gave, okay, that substantiates your claim about his conservatism?
Kimberly, real quick, I've been listening from the phone. I'm about to jump back down.
Let's let him finish.
I'm gonna go back down to the goo, actually. I just want to say this real quick. I've been listening. TC said to go
Google it, right? He said, Google it. Somebody Google it. I'm driving, right? When I did, it said Frederick Douglass is typically not considered one of the five. He was more traditionally an abolitionist, an intellectual, and a former slave who fought for civil rights, equality, and constitutional liberty. Right? So when you said Google it, Google went completely against your submission, brother.
Let's give him a chance to make his argument, because I think
MJ, you just got here. We have been talking about this for 30 minutes.
Yeah, MJ, you came in Monday morning.
You just came in loud and wrong again. Can you stop?
I'm going to ask that you guys allow me to finish, please. Let's let him bury him too. I would like for finish. I literally just somebody asked for a source. The source is there. Nicholas Bucala, Recovering the Progressive Frederick Douglass, Dissent Magazine. A number of scholars and public officials claim that Douglass' political philosophy lives on, and the ideas of contemporary conservatives. So even by somebody who doesn't credit my argument that he was a conservative, even he admits that modern political philosophers and philosophy credits Douglass' submissions as being contributing to contemporary conservative.
Did you make it?
And this is somebody excuse me, ma'am. Respect, you gotta drag it out. Excuse me. So you asked for a source. I provided you a source of somebody that does not agree with me.
No.
Even that person on in the ideas of contemporary conservatives. I have multiple sources here. I don't pull shit out of my ass.
What
just
kind of
for the feel of it. Okay? I have attended Frederick Douglass Academy in Detroit, Michigan.
Girl,
so I know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm not some. Okay.
Wait a second. We have to get to this. The misappropriation of Frederick Douglass's work.
If you were listening, I think you have a hard time listening. I literally said somebody who don't.
Wait a second. The entire.
I am going to go now. All right. So Kimberly, just give me a second. It looks like y'all kicked TC down too many times, so he's out.
Yo, why are you watching?
And why you can't let him finish? They were having an exchange. Like, hello? You just gonna filibuster because you want to go and you got a green bean? That's whack as hell. I'm sorry. That was whack as fuck.
Everyone was responding.
Everybody else was
listening. Just let her finish her statement.
Y'all kicked him down too much.
Yeah, but she was in the middle of talking. Let her just finish her statement.
Stay on stage.
The entire piece is about how conservatives, and by the way, that was published 13 years ago, but that there was an era where conservatives trying to misappropriate the work. Pulitzer Prize winning historians, noted historians, never describe Frederick Douglass as conservative, because that would be insane. It would be crazy.
Of prize winners, your ilk. That's getting what I'm saying. I don't agree with you. So the people that agree with me are going to support.
Okay, so I'm just trying to finish. I'm just going to finish. I'm so sorry.
But don't discredit
No. I'm sorry. It's not about us disagreeing. It's about the people who actually know and study these things. Okay, and it's not my ilk. I'm not a Pulitzer Prize winning historian, but value expertise. I do value the people who have dedicated their entire lives to excavating the work of Douglass and interpreting the frame of history. We should not allow people to get that wrong just because they want to win a courthouse argument.
Yo, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, so Douglass is widely regarded as a foundational influence on modern Black conservatism. That is true. So what you've said is true, and it's also true he's considered a foundational influence on modern Black conservatives.
TC did not say modern Black conservative.
I said it like 7 times. I said modern conservative thought. He is considered one of the founders of modern. Literally, Gemini just read to you guys what I told him to search. Gemini, what did I tell you to search? Gemini, what did I tell you to search?
Okay, so
what did I tell you to search, Gemini? because you guys don't listen.
Hold on,
You simply try and refute me, and you're not listening. I literally said modern conservative thought.
Okay,
Hold on.
But that's just
time, y'all. Come
No,
on.
Gemini, answer the question. What did I tell you to Google? Stand 10 toes down, dude.
Relax.
Stand 10
What
toes
did he contribute to modern conservatism?
I just want to say one thing, please. Okay, so because I looked up the same question too. Okay, about
literally said modern conservative thought.
Let's go. You don't cut everybody off.
They keep kicking you to the goo, but you
I
come right back.
asked specifically. I asked the question specifically. Right, that was my question. It says no. Douglas was not considered a conservative. He is widely seen as a radical civil rights advocate and pragmatist who fought for social and political equity. While some modern conservatives have attempted to claim his legacy by emphasizing aspects like individualism and self-reliance, they often overlook the revolutionary and confrontational nature of his work, which was rooted in demanding justice.
He called himself a radical Republican. That was what he called himself, right?
I'm not disputing that. That's not up for dispute.
I'm about to land and hand it right to you. I'm not going to be long at all. It says Douglas was a member of the 19th century Republican Party, which at the time was the progressive anti-slavery party, Lincoln. So there was nothing conservative about it. Go ahead.
So the point that I'm making is that he's considered a thought leader when it comes to modern conservative thought. And Alpha Glam, the point that you're reading that, it puts at enmity the reality that everything that Douglas stood for, everything that he stood for is consistent with modern conservative thought. But because the source that you're reading, which I believe is GPT, because it frames it as incompatible with the modern contextual.
okay. I'm so sorry. You just misused enmity.
Alpha Glam, where did you get that source? What were you reading?
So I'm about to put it in the chat so you can see.
Alpha Glam, where do you tell me what the source is? What's the source?
Hold on one second. I have to pull it up again.
Why do y'all do this? Like, you guys literally will quote a source to refute me, and then I ask for the source.
Hold on. I said I was giving to you. I said, give me a second now. Damn it, calm down.
So again, like I said, it creates enmity.
Thank God.
Of modern conservatism is Frederick Douglass believed that the state owed Black Americans for the harm that it had done. Okay? He believed that it was the government's responsibility to offer formerly enslaved people repair, again and again, them defanging, all of these programs that are used to address historic harms. That's about how we get the elimination of affirmative action. That's how we get the striking down of any opportunity for repair, including, we always mention the Black farmers. That's how we're about to get the striking down of the Voting Rights Act, which allows Black people to have a say in voting for those reparative programs. That is a huge, huge rupture. So I don't know how we're claiming this man if you don't agree with the idea that Black people deserve things because we have been harmed.
So I'm going to respond to that briefly. And again, example of who I credit to be a father of modern conservative thought. And I literally said before Frederick Douglass was ever interjected into the conversation that I myself am not a reparationist, but I myself believe in reparative justice. Unity that you attempt to characterize.
Okay, Tennessee, just really quickly.
Excuse me. No. We're not naming reparations. Because I gave you the source, and you wanted to use that source as ammunition. What I was saying when I literally gave you the quote and text, where the person that sits with my opinion agrees that he's considered one of the influential modern conservative thought. So I'm not going to give you any more names. You can use it for yourself.
I'm sorry, you didn't even.
What I said was Kimberly, I didn't interrupt you.
You actually
didn't interrupt you. I'd like to finish.
But this should be
waited until you before I made my submission.
For you to give me the names.
I don't want to give you
modern
names.
conservatives.
I don't.
Come on, one mic at a fucking time.
Y'all can't mic at a time.
conversation. So when y'all get in the same area code of the conversation you have,
What are you talking about? We were literally talking about
because this is a conversation TC's having. That Douglas
He did not say no. He did not. He did not. He said it over and over again. That Frederick Douglass would be a modern day Hitler.
Gotta let him have the conversation. A million people don't. And the next person that drops him, I promise you, I'm gonna only be the green bean up here. This is getting ridiculous.
If you talk to
Thank you, Peggy.
And if you talk to any level of Black conservatives at all, Douglas is considered a foundational influence.
And they would be wrong.
Unless they consider him an influence. They can't be wrong for considering him an influence.
They can. Yeah, they can. It's the opinion is based.
It's not factual.
The opinion. Hey, let's just.
Because Kimberly, again,
the opinion is based.
Everything you said, I yield. Everything you said is correct. I yield it. Okay.
Yeah, so their opinion is
said on the stage is correct.
You said their opinion is based.
I'm saying.
Would you consider, TC? Would you consider small government to be a pillar of modern conservatism?
Absolutely.
What was Frederick Douglass's opinion on the role of the federal government as it relates to Reconstruction America?
Its primary job is to protect its citizens, right? And if the function of the federal government's primary job is to protect its citizens, it's going to do everything it can to make sure that the citizens' civil rights are protected. That's 100% in keeping with conservative position on the role.
Responsibility to intervene on behalf of the rights of formerly enslaved people, but not just to protect the citizens, to give them money, resources, to repay them for the labor that had been stolen from them. That is not small government.
Have conservatives, modern conservatives, advocated for the federal government to step in or for state issues as it relates to race in individual states, particularly in the South, DC, modern conservative? Can you not hear me?
They don't answer questions.
He's on the phone? He's on the phone?
Even if you look at the whole reason why Frederick Douglass was called a radical, it was because he wasn't accommodated. Like he wasn't trying to accommodate or appease white people. He argued that economic gains were meaningless without social and political liberty. Radicalism, that is why some of them might think that. So yeah, it's an opinion, but it's a misinformed opinion about it.
So anybody who is familiar with the history of Black conservative thought understands the kinds of contortions that they make to associate themselves with Frederick Douglass, but it does not hold, especially when we talk about the relationship between the federal government and the states. Somebody like a Frederick Douglass believed that it was on the federal government to intervene at the local level, at the state level, because the states were not holding up their ends of the bargain regarding not only protecting the civil rights, the citizenship rights of formerly enslaved people, but also for ensuring that those people could live and thrive where they lived.
Foundational points that they would align with are self-reliance and personal responsibility, faith in the Constitution. And I'm not sure how much of a case you can make for that. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, other than those are guiding values for how you do some public policy, but specifically cherry picking what he's done, probably not.
America. I don't see modern conservatives being in line with that. That seems very detached.
Also said that Frederick Douglass was a founding father. The nigga is retarded in real life. So I don't even understand what this is all about.
It's that time I have to agree with Brooklyn, because he literally said that, and the shit was crazy. he literally said that Frederick Douglass was a founding father. Hello? What we talking about?
Well, how did that come out of his mouth?
You asking the wrong person.
Conveniently, you wasn't there. You wasn't. It was a different conversation. It was a different conversation.
CEO, it was a part. It was CEO. It was a part of the same conversation where I was trafficking crack and Krispy Kreme.
What?
Wait,
you was trafficking?
TC, you should own that story. I can get you a book deal off.
Yeah, I know, bro. I'm working on it, bro. I'm working on it right now. I got an advance coming.
I'll just say,
He did say that, and then he changed it and said that he considered him a founding father.
That's when he like to play games with words and shit.
And then that's
exactly. It's the word.
But that's what he said. He said he is a founding.
And that's when Bonnie Bop and we started singing and doing the cha-cha slide.
So let me just say this, at least. They said Frederick Douglass believed or advocated for this. Conservatives now, black conservatives now, believe and argue for the same thing. X equals Frederick Douglass, X equals conservative, X is the same variable. They can make an argument on a very basic level. And that's something I wish TC would actually do.
I think you're confusing me with somebody else. But yeah, I think there's a huge gap in, particularly as it relates to the size of government and the role of government. Frederick Douglass and modern conservatives. Particularly as it relates to
question, MJ. It was very straightforward. I don't know what she's talking about. There was no ambiguity in what I said. I literally said that Douglass.
You had a position that you advocated strongly for, but you didn't make the argument.
You see, you repeatedly said that he was conservative.
Excuse me. He is conservative. He is conservative.
Make the argument.
Like creating certain subterfuge. Douglass is conservative. Point blank, period.
You're saying it a bunch of times.
Self-determination. He believed in limited government. He believed in self-protection.
Those are the arguments that you said, but you can't make them on your own.
Excuse me. No. Those weren't the arguments I was fed. That is the bedrock foundational principles of modern conservatism.
There's no abolitionist. There's no abolition. Hold on. There's no abolitionist that could advocate for limited government. You need government.
Limited government is. I just told you the proper role of government in the life of every citizen. I said its job is to protect the civilian citizens and protect the land rights. That's what I said.
You're not going to talk over me. So you keep saying these things about he's a conservative and screaming at us. That doesn't change the fact that by today's standards, he is not. He just isn't. And if you go down point by point, he's not a conservative by today's standards. Nobody that's an abolitionist that was considered radical would be a conservative by today's standards. I don't know why you're doing this. I don't know why you him. Stand on your own 2 feet. If you want to be a coon by yourself. Don't try to drag our great ancestor into it with you.
Don't try to drag my frat brother in there with you.
That part.
Yeah, I think the easiest thing to say is that there were a few conservative principles he believed in, but it's not a logical argument.
See, I'm sorry, what are the conservative principles? I'm just, again, the self-determination, what we were saying.
Self-reliance.
What I ask for the Negro is not benevolence, not pity, not sympathy, but simply justice.
Right.
That have been aligned with black modern conservative law.
That could
modern conservatives are talking about justice.
That doesn't speak to conservatism at all. That speaks to the
Thank you for that, CEO. Yes, justice is a major tenet of modern conservative thought.
Which modern conservative is advocating for justice for Black Americans who have to live
of modern conservatism, literally running for governor in the state of Virginia, is advocating for justice for her citizens. Are you kidding me? Justice is the rallying cry for conservatives in America. Donald Trump ran on justice Donald Trump ran on the rule of law. Donald Trump ran on making sure that the justice system is not weaponized against innocent civilians. So again, because you guys created characterization, you're having a problem with interpretation. You don't understand the difference between facts and interpretation. Your interpretation is not facts, Kimberly. That's where you're wrong. You get it wrong every time.
Your interpretation of prejudice being a conservative is wrong. That's your interpretation of prejudice.
A man's rights vest in 3 boxes. What was the cartridge box? That's the conservative?
Just asking.
Have you ever heard any Frederick Douglass quotes? Because it didn't sound conservative.
But you're making a broad stroke statement. Justice for who? Because I haven't heard who this justice was for. Who is the
power conceding to nothing without demand doesn't sound like conservative. That sounds more radical and leftist.
So we can go to 1886, Southern barbarism.
We talked about
where justice is denied, where poverty is enforced, where it prevails, and where any one class is made to feel that society is an organized conspiracy to oppress, rob, and degrade them. Neither persons nor property will be safe. Does that sound like modern conservatism?
Nope.
No.
Yeah. Why is TC still being dropped?
The issue with the issue with the audience, what they're saying is we don't need social reform, we don't need programs, you don't need any assistance from the state, rely on yourself. When Frederick talked about self-reliance, that wasn't the context. It didn't mean no social reform, no social assistance. That's the fucking difference. So you have self-reliance, but it's inside of 2 completely different contexts.
And he believed in government stepping in for the sake of ending slavery, so it wasn't completely against it, but he just wanted them to end slavery. But this whole thing is
conservatism reach.
But
I thought Frederick Douglass was trying to fight for reform on all levels, so there would be a level playing field for Black people post. So I'm confused on all of this. I'm confused on this because that's not conservatism. I'm lost in these conversations.
Conservatives in the years and decades post-enslavement is a completely different thing. We're talking about a population that has been degraded and marginalized. We're talking about attempts to boost collective racial self-esteem. Like these are people who are really forging their own paths because they have no other choice. There is going to be a measure of this is a completely new terrain, but it's okay. We are going to conquer this new terrain. That makes sense. Self-reliance in today's context is kick Black people and poor people and women off of Medicaid and SNAP.
That's my point. You have an bastardized, absurd definition for modern conservative thought. You don't understand modern conservative thought. That's your problem.
Okay, well, make an argument and tell me why I don't.
Modern conservative thought believes that self-determination, independence, limited government, family values are wholly consistent with the virtues of the American founding. We believe that these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. Equality is not equity. Equality is equality of opportunity.
What? Oh my God.
Equality is equality of opportunity, not equality of outcome.
You talked dumb opinions on this ass. This nigga said we want to leave slavery is off Alabama. Shut your box-head ass the fuck up. I'm sorry. You gotta get roasted for that. I can't believe you said that pussy ass on such a poor I'm sorry. You're whack.
And you want to scream.
You're whack. That shit was hilarious.
TC, repeat yourself.
I don't even know.
Equity is not.
TC, what did you say? Come on,
equity
say it
is
again.
not equality, it's
crazy.
I'm saying, Randy said what you said with your
that. He didn't
chest,
say
bro.
that. I didn't mean it like that.
Oh my God! I wish the replay was on. Damn.
DC, could you do us a favor and say what you just said?
You heard what I said. You guys started screaming.
No, I didn't. Everybody was
I said equality is not equity. They're two completely different things.
You don't think that we know what those two words are? And what
So when I said equality,
thank you.
I am talking
I'm
about.
gonna make a soundbite out of that shit. Thank you.
Yeah, that's fine.
So
equality and equity are two different things. We credit equality as equal access opportunity. You consider equality as equity. Everybody an outcome. But because you have a different definition of equality than I do, doesn't make my definition any less valid. It simply means that you couch your definition leftist liberal perspective. And that's where you're wrong. Because you're trying to impose your definition on my lifestyle. But because you guys don't get, you cackle, you do the monkey hyenas thing, and think I'm in your space, and I'm fucking trouncing you in your own space.
You're not trouncing anyone. Talk about you trouncing someone. You're not doing anything but trouncing the English language, you dumbass bitch.
And saying things like your definition and my definition. No, words actually have definitions apart from us.
There's no such thing as alternative facts, TC.
Right.
What is the conservative position regarding labor and the concentration of wealth among the elite classes? Let's hear him.
You should have been. I was quoting him earlier. I mean, I don't understand how a man that was talking about banging.
I want a home here, not only for the Negro, the mulatto, and the Latin races, but I want the Asiatic to find a home here in the United States and feel at home here, both for his sake and for ours. The Voice of Civilization speaks an unmistakable language against the isolation of families, nations.
Yeah, I heard it.
Did that sound like a modern conservative to you?
Absolutely.
When you're sending people, back to their country.
Well, how would you expect there to be any room?
That is a flag on the play.
Excuse me.
You are lying.
I think it's ignorant hour because Rez is here, so let's go ahead and
here we go with the insults. That keeps throwing the insults. I can care less.
Literally asked questions.
Still smarter than me. I still make more money than you. I could care.
You make more me.
I make way more money than you, sir.
What other lies can I make?
I make more money than you, but
you make more money than me. Yeah.
I did. Can I get a retirement check, sir? I'm semi-retired.
You own more property than I do.
I sure
do. You have more employees than I do. You've visited more countries than I have. You own more cars than I do. How many?
I don't have more cars.
Let's go. Keep going.
Hold on. Wait. Wait, CEO, please.
He literally said she makes more money than I do.
You talk so much on Clubhouse. You told your business that you're getting subprime loans on your business, so you don't have more money than nobody. Okay? You done told your fucking business.
What do you mean getting subprime loans?
You were on EBT. You told how you were getting, you paid 37% on your fucking loans that you get for your business.
Oh, when did that
that's bad credit.
That's offering money all the time.
That's going back to the definition.
I've been offering money.
You telling yourself.
I'm about to give you some money.
37% interest. Bitch, your credit must be like
Where is Miki? Because she was there.
I literally had to come back in this room. Wait, yes, this is how bad it was, y'all. TC was in a room.
Yeah, no, wait. I'm gonna give her money. Hold on. Who wants to make some money?
She got to get the
She can get the clip. If she can get the clip of me saying that I paid 30%.
Saying that he bragging, talking about how he has more access to credit. He's gonna communicate it as if, Mickey, I got more money than you. I got a line of credit and it's 37% APR. that is horrible. That is that is predatory. You should never do that. That's not a good thing. And then he tried to come back and say, "Okay," and then y'all, I could tears coming out of my eyes, Brooklyn. He one of those little emails, you know, like, and I was like, oh my God. I am not lying. Brooklyn, am I lying? I believe you, Mickey. I believe you. Brooklyn, am I lying? That's what the fuck
You're telling the truth. You're telling the
Mickey, and Mickey, I can vouch for Mickey. Mickey don't lie.
Wow. I believe the house because I own my house is straight out right. You can check the deeds. I own them straight out right.
I ain't telling all y'all guys their business. So I was able to fucking wait for him to stop talking and let his ass have it. That's how you do him. He talked too much. And he's telling all his business. He was on fucking EBT. He got help from the government. This motherfucker, he's not.
That part.
Right. I felt so bad.
Listen, we could be mad, but guess what? You can never do is call me broke. How about that?
Exactly.
Because I will never get a subprime loan for 37%.
That's
crazy. And that's what we were talking about, like a line of credit, and he just came out as if he was stunting on us, and then the room just, and even in the chat was like, bro, and I was like, TC, that is not good. He's like, yeah.
I'm confused because I was told that he PTR'd an 850.
Photoshop. Y'all do know that Photoshop is a thing. Y'all niggas need to stop fucking believing everything that y'all see on the PTR. Because that don't mean nothing. I can make anything. I can make your birth certificate, okay? On a motherfucking, on Photoshop. So stop believing the bullshit. Especially you, CEO. You like just falling for all of the bullshit today.
Well, you know, what stands out to me is him not knowing.
Sometimes I can't. I just try.
So TC has a perfect credit score, but he got a 37%.
Can you bring him up?
Can y'all make that make
Where
sense?
is he? He needs to
Tell
him to chat or something, because I don't even see where.
So no, but hey, CEO, since TC's your boy, you got an 8
I'm back on
credit
stage.
score.
I'm back. Who doesn't believe I have a near person? My credit score. Listen, my credit score is without reproach. I will do a FaceTime with anybody on this stage that I trust, and they will be able to see my credit score. Come back on here and tell you guys. No. Hold on. Let's hear our thing too. I will give anybody $500. I will give anybody $500 right now.
I don't care about your
credit score. If they can bring me a clip of me saying
there's no
I spent 30% APR on a line of credit, I will put any amount of money. Whatever you guys want. All right, that's number 2. Number 3. What I said was, and I was very clear.
Let's make a bet. You call me and FaceTime. If you FaceTime me, you got an 850 credit off.
So again, if we're not talking about,
we're not talking about
your credit score.
I'll take that bet.
It's fine. So here's
I will take that bet.
Here's what I'm happy to do. I'll pay anybody $500.
That's why he's talking.
If they can get the clip. Okay, I used a 30%.
No. You said you had an APR credit score.
What I said, and I know what I said. What I said was, and I was very clear. I was very clear. What I said, listen to me, because you guys want to keep spinning lies. I'm gonna wait for y'all.
That's terrible APRs, dumbass. What's wrong with you?
So Brooklyn. You see, I gave him a bet to make $500.
Yeah, you could FaceTime me an APR of 28%. They turned around.
28% is bad,
Steve, are you ready to officially?
Here's what we'll do. We'll take your $16,000 line of credit, increase it to $138,000 line of credit, and give it to you for 18%. And I said, how about this?
How about this? How about this?
There is no way. There is nobody in this room.
He's running away from it.
Anybody in this room.
He's running away from the
tell me
I really don't care.
that you
20% APR on a line of credit.
That's usury.
And you like me to come down to your level and say, I'm spending 30% APR on a line of credit. But the lies, you guys keep doing the lies, and then I stay here to just refute the lies. You don't have to believe it. You don't have to take my word for it. Like, nobody has to believe it. Like, I'm not asking for anybody.
You just said 28%.
I didn't get the number right exactly, but I was lying. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. The point is that your fucking credit is bad, bitch. Because you have a better motherfucking APR.
I know you're a liar.
The fuck you talking about?
So TC, hold on. Real man TC. If you got that money, let's make the $500 bet. I will send $500 to CEO. You send $500 to CEO, and you call CEO. CEO is very trustworthy. His real name is on ahead. We know who he is. Boom. Make that bet.
Can y'all tell him in the chat that 28% APR is still predatory? Borrow money, although the full credit, and you can get $200,000.
Well, 60K is a very small amount for
yes, I feel so bad for TC.
It's nothing.
For a business?
TC, you could literally get a personal loan. If TC has an 850 credit score, hold on, Just. If TC has an 850 credit score, he can literally get a personal loan unsecured, uncollateralized for up to 100 and something grand. Right?
Yeah, probably like 150.
If he has an 850 credit score.
Oh, they're gonna hang.
No, he was trying to cap, and that's the way that he capped, which let everybody in the room know, as Brooklyn said, that he doesn't know shit about no fucking business, because that
Okay, I'll
tell y'all this much, right? I'm not gonna say whether he's lying or not, but I'm gonna tell y'all something. I actually really understand credit. I've done credit for a long time. Have what's called tier 1 credit. Right, and I want y'all to really understand this, and y'all can double check me all you want. I'm only going to speak on what I know. Once you get into what's called tier 1 credit, which is 750 and up, there's no different in an offer that you get between a 760 and an 850 at all. None. They're going to look at your debt to credit ratio.
No.
Right? Hold up, let me finish. They're going to look at your debt to credit ratio, your DTI ratio, your debt to income ratio. Right? But they're not going to say, oh, you have an 850, you have an 800. He's got a better credit score. First of all, it doesn't work like that. Second of all, when you start talking about 28, 25, 24, we're talking about subprime credit offers. They'll try to incentivize you because they want a piece of your good credit. They will not penalize you. When you're getting anything over 20%, if you're getting an 18%, you're getting fucked. That is not what good credit offers sound like on any level.
So, Gemini, I would just want to say and confirm, right? Because credit score 80, APR for all the cars that we have right now, right? It's pretty high on a car loan. APR on a car loan is 1.9. I mean, that's what you're gonna get.
What's going on here?
If you have a long history, and like you said, you have debt.
Are we all credit
ratio?
Why are we talking about credit? He tried to cap in a room. No, he tried. Brooklyn was right. He tried to cap in a room, just like he did now, by correcting himself, saying that it was at 28%. It was just like those random emails that people get. And we tried to be nice to him, but then he doubled down on the foolishness, and then his ass got clowned. That's literally what the fuck happened. But anyway.
So CEO, I need you to remind TC, I gave him a chance to win $500, and he didn't take the bet after talking all that shit.
He didn't for a reason. But I do want y'all to do this, and I won't say anything else about credit, but look up tier 1 credit, what it fluctuates between. I'm pretty sure it's 750 to 850. And look at the offers. That's called excellent credit.
It's 760 to 780.
He tried to say it was business credit, which does not matter because there are all sorts of things to get. He was bullshitting, and he tried to pop out just like he did just now.
I see what you're saying, Gemini.
So Gemini, now you've been in business for a while. You've never been approached by like On Deck, Fundbox, any of those alternatives?
Yeah, everybody gets subprime offers. I don't brag about them though.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, but they do exist.
Offers. Just like for the people on the stage that got a mortgage, I'm sure y'all get the calls I get where somebody's looking to do services to your home, or if you want to refinance your home, you get those emails because they buy and sell your information once you're in a certain space, right? But still, that's not something you'll come on Clubhouse and brag
So
about.
that sounds like what
never
you
come
were
on
bragging about.
I know I got TC says, what did TC say? Equity isn't equality? What was the
He did say that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're not. Yeah, I mean, it's true. By the way, it's not a controversial.
Yo, you crack me up, bro. You're the most semi-MAGA. You're the true semi-MAGA.
I know. You are closer than MAGA. I keep calling you out, but you don't be taking the.
He's saying TC passenger side seat. I don't know what's up.
No.
I told y'all before, I don't like it when it's 12 against 1. I go help them.
Oh, see, you're a saver.
Oh my God! I'm going too fucking below. Why are you? Okay. What sense does that?
Because it doesn't make the conversation any good. Because the
But
conversation
if you don't agree with the one part that everybody,
that doesn't want them to be heard.
Why?
Oh, he was definitely heard. TC don't need no help to be heard. That's the thing TC needs help with is to help him be heard. He definitely knows how to make himself heard.
I just don't get that.
In the most effective way. So what I get frustrated with is when someone like Kimberly is just completely destroying him. And part of the reason she's destroying him is because he's not saying it in a way that lands and make him. Well, but it's also because he's not saying it in a way that lands the best.
That's the whole from nobody else.
Have the answer.
CEO, if you present themselves.
Talking over each other. Like, this is getting ridiculous. I just told y'all, wait, check this out.
Well, I drop somebody, I'll claim it.
Like, come on, y'all, please. I really love y'all. I really depend on y'all to help me make these rooms work. But if you don't want to make it work, then please let me know and we can let you go. It's not a big deal.
TC, here's the thing. I actually have a very, very hard time expressing my thoughts very clearly.
Okay.
Right? Like nobody comes in and
thing,
stands here with me.
One more thing, y'all. So I do have a. Go ahead, Nelson.
No, absolutely. Listen, man. Patty and Lady told me that they want to start, adding that visual aspect of them on camera to these rooms, and I was like, you know what, like, your followers are gonna go crazy when these guys on camera doing these rooms, right? Correct. There is a politically correct room live on Chatter right now. Same title, same topic. Yes, they're jumping on conversation over there. I believe TC and Lady are already on that stage kicking it off. So, ladies and gentlemen, hit the link up top. Hit the link up top. Hit the link up top. The link is up top. Takes you directly to the room. Once again, hit the link up top. Takes you directly to the room. And yes, these beautiful ladies.
Definitely get rid of that pink ticket since you're promoting your platform on the stage. I appreciate that.
My pink ticket. What is that? What's it? I don't even know what a pink ticket is.
Please. Join the house, please.
Join. Okay. I join the house. All right, ladies and gentlemen, hit the link up top. Hit the link up top. Politically Correct is live on Chatter. Same title, same topic, same players. Again, TC's on stage, so it's already going crazy. And yes, these beautiful ladies are jumping on camera, so hit the link up top if you want to consume, Patty and Lady and et cetera, camera content, et cetera. Once again, if you had the old version of Chatter, simply just delete it. Download the new version from the store. Hitting the link up top will trigger you to do that. And you can just log in with your existing information and you'll be able to join the conversation over there. Patty, if you guys...
I think you went into
the link up top. Hit the link up top. The link is up top. The link is up top. As they're coming into the chatter room, guys, feel free to put them on stage so you guys can continue to come. Again, if you don't have the app, use the link up top. It'll trigger you to download the app, and you can continue the conversation over there. Link is up top, ladies and gentlemen. Link is up top. Politically Correct is live on Chatter right now. Link's up top. Link is up top. Chat. I think you get cut off my stream over there on Chatter. You guys can just continue the topic over there instead. And let's rock and roll. Links up top, guys. Links up top.
So are you saying the link is up top?
Yes, sir. Just click the link up top and it takes you directly into the room. Just click the link up top. So just delete the old app, Alpha, and just download the new app and you'll be good to go.
Okay.
What happens when you click the link up top? What happens?
So is this one ending?
It takes you to the politically correct room. They're live right now on chat.
Is this room?
So essentially, this room over there.
The link is right in the center. If y'all are not listening, the link is not at the bottom.
I'm good. I just want to know if this room is ending.
The room is continuing over there.
Gentlemen. Well, I'll stay over here.
I'm saying the room ending on Clubhouse is the question. That's what we want to know.
Correct.
Okay, well, that's what you about to do.
Absolutely.
I'm not going over there, so y'all have a good evening. I'll open something over here.
Yeah, thank you. Please ping me. Thank you.
Absolutely. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the link's in the chat, and the link is on top at the top of the room. If you guys want to continue to stuff.
Hey Nelson, your mic is messed up. It went down.
For real? What the fuck is going on?
It's back.
Hey, Nelson, I didn't hear where the link was.
Yeah, it's back.
Yeah, so the link is in the chat, and the link is up top at the top of the room. The link is in the chat and up top at the top of the room. I keep dropping it in the chat, but...
And what do you just click it? You click it to go there?
Yeah, you just click on it. It takes you there.
Click on it, download the app if you don't have it, and we'll see you over on Chatter.
Exactly. Just click on it. Absolutely. Once again,
so is the link in the chat or is the link up top?
It's in the chat, brother.
Oh, I thought you said it was up top. So now I gotta go.
He may have misspoke, guys.
You guys don't see the link?
It's at the top, babe. It's at the top.
It was
the one that says Internet Millionaire Daddy Top Take Your Food Stamps. It's at the top.
All right, so we'll see y'all over there.
All right, BT, jump over there.
How are these ladies? Are these ladies beautiful?
Yeah, and the best part is you can go on high definition streaming and we can actually see them.
That is a fact. And you can see them when they cuss your ass out as well.
Now, I'm not asking for these ladies specifically, but what is y'all policy on, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm not here to do all that. I'm just here to help.
I'm just asking, not for this room, but if I go into a different chatter room.
Politically correct is the only room we want to talk about right now.
Nelson, is it true that you got kicked off for twerking naked on Chatter?
Who is that? And what is that room? And we can talk about it, okay? We can talk about Dusty Billionaires today, so we can talk about it. I'm gonna meet you guys in that chatter room, but for now, get your asses over there. And again, the link is up top, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies up top.
I don't think I heard where you said the link was. So.
Go in the chat.
Man, Ray, hit that goddamn link, bro. Are you Stevie Wonder or something? You can't see the link, man.
Roll up.
Take your glasses off.
I am currently losing my vision. I don't think that's right. My vision is getting
your
bad.
Goddamn vision, man. What the fuck is wrong with you? God damn. Hit the link up top, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the link up top, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to see Patty on camera.
Right. Shut up.
Lady on camera, chat, mute your mic. We don't need to hear the stream. Just cut my stream over there and start the room. Focus on the room.
We over here.
Once again,
we in the field. Your boy Divine. What's going on?
Bro, mute that man.
We in the building. I'm in here. I'm in the building. Make sure y'all come over here, man, and drop some rockets. Chat.
Get your
mic. Patty with looking at $70 in minutes, man. Get your ass over here, man. Come over to the future, man. Politically correct on Chatter is lit. I'm on camera right now. Talk shit to y'all, man. Get your ass over here. Stop being stingy. Get over here. Bless Patty. She got the content. She got the streaming. I'm live on camera right now. You can't pay for this kind of shit, man. I love Patty. I ruin my community. Y'all need to come over here and stop acting on camera, driving through Brooklyn, talking shit with my Real Men Teach hoodie on. Make sure y'all check that out too, because real men do teach. That's it, Patty. Let's go, Patty. Let's fucking go.
God damn. Chat, read your messages, by the way, okay? Read your messages. All right. Mute your mic.
Thank you, Divine.
On Clubhouse.
All right.
That's what's up. Look, come on, y'all. Oh, let me. Oh my God.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Just to get people over.
what the fuck? Like, teeth. Damn. Lord have mercy. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, hit the link up top. Hit the link up top. Hit the link up top. Top, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, the UK niggas in the building. What you saying, motherfuckers?
Man, click the goddamn link and move over to chat, man. Fuck these motherfuckers. Hit the link up top. Hit the link up top, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the link up top. Link is up top. Link is up top. All right, let me adjust this. Boom, boom, boom. All right, fantastic. Okay, so that's why I'm doing the actual situation myself, unfortunately. So once again, the link is up top, ladies and gentlemen. If you would like to continue this conversation and politically correct on Chatter, the link is up top. Go ahead, click link, and it'll drop you right into that room. If you do not have the app already, that is fine. The link will automatically take you to the App Store or the Play Store for you to download the app, and then you'll be able to jump into politically correct on Chatter. Argue with Patty on camera. You can get cussed out by Patty. Politically correct. So what are you doing here, bro? Just listen to my voice. God, what's the point? Just click the link. Go join them, man. Click the link up top, ladies and gentlemen. Politically correct is on Chatter. Politically correct is on Chatter. Ramona, so it's the same room, just on Chatter. So it's not a different room or anything like that. I'm just here to help move people over. You know what I mean? So it's still the same room, same people. They're just on camera. It's a little bit different, right? But it's the same room, same people, not a different room. Again, the link up top is a politically correct room. The title of the room is Internet Millionaires Daddy Trump Took Your Food Stamps, right? So it's the same room, same people, same content. It's Patty's room, ladies' room. I'm just here to help facilitate you guys jumping into the right room as you move over to Chatter. Once again, click the link up top, guys, to continue to roam. It's a fun experience. It's crazy. It's viral. And you get to see these ladies on camera. So what's better than that? Better than keeping up with the Kardashians, in my opinion. So once again, the link's up top. Ladies and gentlemen, the link is up top. Click the link up top. Click the link up top. Politically correct is on Chatter. Link is up top. Damn, that's what I'm talking about, Sanu. I told you they're on camera, man. I told you it's fire. So yes. Link up top, link up top, link up top. Go ahead and click it. Politically correct is live. Once again, go ahead and click it. Politically correct is live on Chatter. The link is up top, so click the link, 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 click the link. Once again, click the link. If it's not working, just simply download the Chatter social app on the App Store or the Play Store. Open it up, go to live now. Boom, politically correct is right there. You can easily just jump in. Okay? If you had the Chatter app last year in private beta, delete live on Chatter. Links up top. Links up top. Man, I'm losing my goddamn voice.
Yeah, links up top. It's actually pretty cool, guys. Like, sad to delete the other one because that was the beta, and now it's like the regular one, right, Nelson? So delete it completely and then re-download it.
Don't worry, I got it. Don't worry, I got it. Jump into the Miki, go cuss some people out on Chatter. I got it.
Oh my God!
Go cuss some people out. I got this one. Okay. Quinn, you stubborn black man. Where is he? Quinn. Bro, hit the link up top and jump in the room. Okay? It's politically correct on Chatter. It's viral. It's fire. Okay? You get to see these ladies on camera. And you get to hang out with the rest of the folks. There's already a bunch of people that are in that room right now from this room. So for those of you guys that are still here, just go ahead and click the conversation. It's absolutely fire. And go crazy. Okay? So hit the link up top. Link up top. Link is up top. Link is up top. Politically correct on Chatter. Link's up top. Man, I need to get paid for this. This is work. losing my goddamn breath at the same time. This is absolutely work, okay? So again, hit the link up top. Link up top. Link up top. Link is bring up Mr. Larry. Mr. Larry, I'm gonna need you to help me say links up top for the next 20 minutes, man, because I'm losing my goddamn breath, bro. Help me out, guys.
I got you. Link up top. Link is up top. Everybody click the link. Click the link. If you're in the room, come on. I know you're in the room. Y'all must be asleep. Come on, wake up, wake up. I know you got the AirPods in your ear. You got the earbuds. The phone is on the counter. Wherever it's at, I need you to click the link. Welcome to Chatter. Click the link. Let's talk about it. Y'all hit the link. Politically correct. Politically correct. Click the link. The link is up top. Link is up top. I see you, Rhombus, Frank, Son, Hannah, Georgia. We see you. In the goo. Wait a minute. ARI, you said it's not working. What's not working? If you had Chatter before, you need to delete that app. Delete the app and re-download it. Re-download it. When you say it's not working, you made a whole new account. It's not working. Are you sure it's Chatter Social? Chatter Social. Everyone in the room, click the link. Click the link. We're on Chatter. We're on Chatter. I see another person. I still see you in the building. Somebody else just left. We appreciate it. There we go. There we go. Bitcoin. CC. I see you down there. Moves. Click the link. Click the link. Politically correct. When you get over there, make sure you join the group. You can see everybody on camera. Relly, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's on, Relly? There we go. Yup. Click the link. Click the link. Click the link. We are on Chatter Social. If you have the app on your phone and it's not working, go ahead and delete the app. Go to the App Store, Google Play Store, and re-download and sign in. V2. We on Chatter Social. You see that? ARI, you'll start calling y'all out now. Don, Curtis, Owen, Mel, Cy, Quinn, I still see you in the building. Maybe you have another phone, but if you can click on Divine, I don't know if that's the same Divine from Chatter Social, but Divine, you already know. If it's a different Divine, we need you to click the link. Everybody click the link. Click the link up top. We are on Chatter. We are on Chatter. Link below. Politically correct. We are on Chatter Social. Live streaming, monetization, everything that you're looking for in an app. It is on Chatter Social. It's on Chatter Social. It's on Chatter Social. Lauren in the chat.
But most importantly, you're looking for politically correct, and they are live on Chatter. Click the link up top. Link up top. Link up top. Link up top. Damn, she's monetizing. Like, what the hell is going on? Links up top.
Yvonne, we just saw you pop in the room. If you can click the link up top, we are on Chatter Social. Politically correct. This very group, this room, politically correct. We are on Chatter Social. This room, we need everyone to click the link. Click the link. Cy Smith. If you had the app before, just please delete the app and re-download. Thank you for somebody else just went over there. Moose, everyone else, we need you to click the link and look for politically correct and join the room. Chatter Social. Use the link in the chat. Notes that you download, but we are on Chatter. Link is below. We are on Chatter Social. We are on Helena, Yvonne. I see you came back in the room. Prayana. We need you to click the link, boss man.
Because the last time when we first went over to Chatter, I had the same problem. It says Sapphire won't let me use it. I have Sapphire on my phone.
That's Safari. No, you don't need
Safari.
that.
I said Sapphire. Yeah, it's doing the same thing.
By the way, OpenAI Atlas. You got to go get Atlas. By the way, it's a fantastic browser. I was testing it yesterday. Crazy about the best.
Put it in the chat so I can look it up. Maybe I'll use that one.
You know what? I'll put it in a chatter chat right now. How about that?
Thank you. Not chatter chat. Did you put it over here?
I'll put it in a chatter chat. So here's what you got to do. Let me tell you what you got to do. Right?
Okay.
So on your phone, go to the Chatter app that you had from last year.
Well, you told me delete it. And I already deleted it, so now it won't come back up.
If you think it's Safari or what you call Safari.
Just one second. So, are you on the Play Store right now or App Store?
I am. I'm on Apple.
Okay, so just search Chatter Social.
Got it.
Download it.
It's spinning.
All right.
But then it pops up and it says Safari not responding.
Why is it popping up Safari for you?
I don't know.
That's some weird stuff.
She could, that's what I was going to say, she could possibly delete out Safari and
that's
change
weird.
my browser.
No, why is the App Store opening your browser in the first place? That's not typical.
Hey, let me jump in here, Nelson. Hey, Sai, when you're looking for the app, are you looking for the app on Safari or are you going to the App Store?
I went to the App Store.
Okay, you did go to the App Store, because apps are not based off of browser. It's based off of connection. So maybe if you're on Wi-Fi, maybe you got your Wi-Fi is slow. But that download of the app is going to be based on your Wi-Fi or cellular data. For yourself.
Okay.
I don't know why, but generally sometimes if you search for it on the browser, it's trying to take you somewhere else.
if I might respond to that a little bit, I don't think we were talking about crime. I think we're talking about civility.
But you brought up crime. So why did you bring it up if you didn't want to talk about it?
Well, it's one of the data points that I think correlates to what I'm saying. But even if you measure civility, I think it actually depends more on